are highly paid, highly skilled guys. When I have a bunch of guys come from Honduras and my competitor hires them for $15 or $20 an hour, I have to hire those guys or I'm out of business because now my competitor is 25%. I'm in such a low margin, cutthroat, competitive industry that I have no choice but to hire this low cost labor or I have to find a different occupation. But I'm 48 years old and I've been doing this since I was 18.
So you're just saying that there's highly skilled labor coming into our country that will work for lower prices, and that is a problem for business owners.
I'm saying it's a problem for the Latino families who are in my community.
Corey, you're literally saying that you as a business owner are really going to suffer by very highly skilled labor coming into our country that you pay less. Maybe right? You just pay them more. You pay them the same.
It doesn't work that way. That's so altruistic of you, but I have to pay. I have to work with my competitors' inputs or I'm out of business because my industry is so competitive.
You're complaining about paying your employees less? Listen, I think that there's
guys that are in my community that have built their whole lives and families and homes around making $50 to $100 an hour. And now they're only eligible to make $25 per hour. And now they're starving.
Wait, you're talking about like the employees that you already have?
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, no, you don't have to pay them less.
I know it's weird. Sorry, you there?
Yeah, no, I'm still waiting on. I'm still like waiting on you to like demonstrate a study.
Yeah, I know it's crazy to think that I'd want to pay people more money, but it's just the reality.
No, Corey, that's not what I'm contesting. I'm like still waiting for you to demonstrate to me a study that because of like migration in the course of the last 4 years, right, there's been a significant impact on like particular labor markets such as that in the roofing industry that have led to lower prices given a higher level of competition of skilled labor.
Let's just say that. Let's just assume you know my industry better than I do. But that's one point I would like to make.
Okay, so you can't demonstrate a study. Also, like I have a question. So do you disagree with like public university and like grants for people to go to university, like FAFSA? Okay, this is a good example. Do you disagree with FAFSA?
Not a bit.
Wait, why? Because FAFSA, right, allows those with less opportunity to go to school, right? If FAFSA didn't exist, there would be less Americans going to school, getting a highly specialized degree from a university, right? Meaning that there would be less competition within the labor market.
Yeah, you look at everything as black and white, and I'm telling you the nuances.
FAFSA.
Yeah, I'm familiar with FAFSA, but I got a daughter in college, you know?
I mean, yeah, no. So, like, specifically speaking, right, if your whole issue with migration is the fact that it allows for a higher level of skilled labor entry into the market, which dilutes overall pricing, meaning that people are like you charge less for your services because there's more competition in the market, right? And that's why you would want to restrict on immigration, right? Wouldn't you want to restrict on FAFSA?
They're apples and oranges, bud.
No, it's actually not apples and oranges. I explained to you how they're perfectly analogous, right? FAFSA, right, allows individuals to have the opportunity to go to school with government funding that wouldn't be able to go to school otherwise to get a highly specialized degree from a university, meaning that there's more skilled labor entering into the market, creating more demand on the supply side.
My entire industry
creating a higher level of competition on the supply side. Sorry.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. My whole industry doesn't have a lot of connection or association with any type of sanctioned university, so to speak. Everything's field. Everybody learns in the field, you know, apprenticeship type programs, you know.
Do you not understand the relation, Corey? If you don't understand the relation, I'm just going to unfortunately move on.
No, I do get it. I do understand what you're saying.
Okay, so then if we shouldn't restrict on FAFSA, then like we probably shouldn't restrict on immigration. Like this isn't a valid reason to want to restrict on immigration either.
I'm just trying to protect the income of the lives that I've watched succeed and prosper over the last 20 years.
Well, I mean, like, Cora, and the same thing could be said about, right, like the labor and like other markets that would require a highly specialized degree from a university, right? FAFSA means more people have those degrees, which means there's more competition of labor entry into the market, which means people are getting paid less.
Yep. And Yeah, and I have more of an emotional perspective of that, a little different connection than you in your personal experience, and so I have a different viewpoint. You know, I've watched you for a long time, and your
You have a
shtick
different
is,
viewpoint. Well, so you hold a different view on these two things. Also, chat. I know it's FAF. I'm not gonna lie, I can't pronounce that, so I'm just gonna call it FASFA. So anyways, so like if you don't see the relation here, I'm just gonna go to move on, right? Because I'm giving you a direct one-to-one comparison, a one-to-one analogy, and if you can't see it, I'm gonna kick you. And move
you're in an echo chamber.
Corey, how
What
can
is
you
your?
say
What is your?
Corey,
I
what
want to
the
know
fuck?
what your agenda
no,
is.
No, Corey, how the hell
What is-
can you say that I'm in an echo chamber when you are the only person speaking to me right now and you disagree with me?
Because if you don't like what I'm saying, you're saying, well, you don't know fast food, you don't understand it, so I'm going to move on. And then you cut me off.
Because
You
where's
know,
the productivity in the... Oh, I'm going to move on to someone else that disagrees with me, first of all. And then second of all, right, it's because there's no productivity being yielded from this conversation. I give you a one-to-one direct analogy, right, specifically to combat your argument, right, to do with there being a higher level of competition of highly skilled labor in the market entry due to FASFA, right? And if we were to act in accordance with your logic, not only would we want to restrict and condemn upon immigration to make sure that we're paying highly skilled labor more because there's less of it within like the roofing industry, but this could also apply to other industries because of highly like technical college degrees. And thank you so much for the.
I will admit that the end user wins. The consumer wins. The consumer wins when supply is in excess. I 100% get it. I just have a little bit of a different take on it, you know, due to my position in life.
Yeah,
and people I've
this
watched.
is why I said that I was going to kick you, because you're not actually fucking responding to me. You're just like, I have a different take.
Yeah. I also wonder, what is your objective when you do this TikTok? Let's say it's not for income. Are you trying to try to just make people more aware so the next election or midterms come in, they're more open minded to the you know, Democrat?
Yeah, that is my objective. I do appreciate you for coming up. Also, it's FAFSA. FAFSA. There we go. Okay, FAFSA. Phenomenal. We're going to move on to our next guest here, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody just do give us a minute, y'all. Make sure that we are double tapping away on that phone screen. And I know that there was just a little bit of a lag spike that hit. That was just my internet connection. But we are back now. We are back now. What is going on? Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
Oh, dear God. Really?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, man. Why the hell did you do that?
I'm sorry. It was
Sorry, I'm just stigmatizing you.
no, it was a tough decision. I'm not gonna lie. But I did want to kind of talk on the topic of the border situation and like your thoughts on, you know, the whole situation going on the border. I know there's a lot of talk on why a lot of people are,
wait 1 second. Purdy! Oh my God, I didn't even see this. Purdy with the $100 donation on Venmo. Yo, Purdy, thank you so much for the love. Everybody, please, let's get at least, at minimum, 1,000 W Purdys down below. Purdy says, Merry holidays, friend. Keep telling people the truth. Purdy, I love you. You've been supporting the streams for literally years and years and years. You are like such a instrumental part of the community, and we all love and appreciate you here. Everybody, please do show some love to Purdy Double in the comment section. As well as Amara, thank you so much for the $15 on PayPal. Amara says, today's my husband's birthday. Can you please say happy birthday, Hector? Yo, happy birthday, Hector. Everybody, spam W Purdy and spam happy birthday, Hector. But go ahead. Sorry for cutting you off.
No, that's fine. So it was the border situation. I don't know if you're like, have you been down to the border?
Yeah, I've never been down to the border.
Okay, so I grew up on the border and I'm still living on the border, moved from border to border. Both my parents migrated from Mexico to the US, so I'm first generation citizen. They did it the right way. My dad was diagnosed with ALS, and so they had to come here for better healthcare. I still have family across the border, but it's just really pushed me to vote for Trump because I am living in the border, and I firsthand have seen
how bad
really.
It is?
Yeah, I mean it is.
That should push you to vote blue. You want to know why?
Why?
Because the border is bad because of Republicans.
Okay, why do you say that?
Yeah, because for the last 30 years, Republicans have spent their focus on the demonization of undocumented migrants in our country and haven't allowed any focus for proactive solutions towards fixing the legal processes of migration into our country, which, by the way, is what has led to a crisis of undocumented entry into our country, right? It's not because the people that want to come into our country are these bad intended criminals that want to sneak in, go over the border, take a boat around, right? It's because the legal systems of migration into our country are literally so fucking bad that it takes 7 to 8 years just to get an asylum claim processed, okay? Right? What we need to do is we need to fix, revive, and speed up or expedite the legal systems of migration into our country. We need to. We need to fix them. We have to. Absolutely 110%. Right? And that is what Biden and Harris tried to do with the bipartisan border bill. That is what I will give credit to some Republicans in Congress, such as Langford, for trying to work with Democrats to do. But that's something that Donald Trump thwarted because he wants the crisis, because he wants the vote of prejudiced white people to get really pissed off, annoyed, and even scared of the crisis.
Right. And I don't disagree with you. Like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it was a hard, back and forth. Like, I wasn't completely like for Trump or for Biden. Like, there's just a lot of issues that I've seen regarding like the border situation and like people that I know who have had their ranches broken into, and it's all on them. Like, they, go to their ranch and the gates are busted open, trash is being left out, people have been arrested and like, criminals, and they get turned away because there's no room for them in jail cells. And I know.
Oh, so you don't want criminals coming into our country, but you want a criminal to run the country. That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to say that I'm not like, I don't worship Trump by any means.
I just don't think that you really have any ground, Kristen. Thank you for the galaxy. To sit here condemning undocumented migrants who are 2 times less likely to commit violent crimes than natural-born U.S. citizens, while then also supporting and platforming an adjudicated rapist 34-count felon into the Oval Office. It seems quite hypocritical. Can you see how, from my perspective, that just screams hypocrisy?
Honestly, you talk really fast. But I'm not saying you're wrong. Like, I'm not saying I'm right. Like, this is all a learning experience for myself as well. It's really hard to sit at the border. And I know I'm like reading comments and people saying they don't mind me because I'm Hispanic. I mean, come on, like, people don't know me and they're casting me out because I'm Hispanic. I mean,
So I mean, like, first, I just want to point it out there that like all of the negative comments that I've seen in the comment section about you, Yasmin, thank you for the $2 on PayPal, and Lindsay, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Right, are like specifically from other Hispanic people, like condemning you based upon not only the fact that there's no reason to vote for Trump, but because Trump also has increased hate crimes and prejudice against all Hispanic people, it would give you as well as them additional reason not to vote for him. But like, I just wanted to run something by you. It doesn't directly relate to this topic. Are you okay if I slightly change the topic of conversation?
Absolutely.
Sure. Yeah. So, what I wanted to ask you is specifically about how you as a woman could support and care about someone that's never supported or cared about you. Donald Trump has an incredibly lengthy history of misogyny and sexism and even sexual violence against women. Seemingly, we have no reason to believe that he can account for the thoughts, wants, and desires of women in the Oval Office when he never has outside of it.
Honestly, like I said that before, like I don't sit here and I'm not somebody that entirely backs up everything that Trump has done. I don't see him as some great person. I don't know him personally. I know there's issues with him as well as with Biden. Like I don't see either side as the perfect side.
Well, I mean, I don't think that like just saying Trump, Biden, both not perfect is really a sufficient response here.
Right.
Oh, by the way, Danny, it's very sad to see that you ran away after you're telling me to cry in the comment section. Like, for instance, Donald Trump has like sexualized a 10-year-old. Biden hasn't. Donald Trump has boasted about grabbing women by the P word. Biden hasn't. Donald Trump has boasted about just walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls without their consent because he owned the changing rooms and Biden hasn't. Donald Trump was like held civilly liable for great, Biden wasn't. And I mean, I could like go all day. It just saying that they're both not perfect doesn't really like a counter address.
Right. No, and
Trump over Harris.
I agree, but I was talking about like the whole board. I know you want to change topics, but I'm trying to keep up with like reading, and I want to explain.
Okay, you want to talk about the border? Okay, well, I mean, the border conversation is very simple. We had a crisis set on by the expiration of Title 42. Biden and Harris tried to solve it with bipartisan legislation. Donald Trump thwarted and shot down their bipartisan legislation. Then Biden passed an executive order that dropped crossings by 60%. The series of events took 3 years. And through the continuation of these 3 years, the Republican platform injected billions of dollars into messaging to convince you that Biden and Harris caused the crisis and that Donald Trump was the savior. Meanwhile, Donald Trump actively thwarted their resolutions to the crisis.
Okay, right. So I kind of want to talk about like the whole being in the border. There's a lot of criminals that do come through, and that's something that is not shown through the news stations. And I'm telling you this because my husband works on the border. He's not Border Patrol, but I've seen this. I've heard about it. We see in the news. We've had pursuits going through our town, like people getting out of vehicles, running through the streets, and it poses a danger to all of us.
If you listen to what I said, I'd address this all.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, it's confusing to me that there's people who stand so much for protecting women's rights, yet when I see women being raped because of, Mexicans who are taking advantage of these young girls, and they're being paid cartel members.
You're such a part of the problem. You're such a fucking part of the problem. Like, this type of rhetoric really upsets me.
Why do you have to be so rude? I don't understand why there has to be such immediate...
Kristen, thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate you for the love. I'm not being mean to you. I'm very obviously upset, right, because of the demeaning, stereotypical rhetoric that you're using that actively perpetuates harm against individuals of Latino consent.
Okay, but we can talk like adults. There's no need to be okay, and I respect your opinion. And I would like to have people respect my opinion. You have such a big platform that it would be nice to kind of shed some light, to be kind to one another. It's really,
I promise. Like, I think I'm being like all right.
You are. Hey, I've seen your videos.
I can't really respect bigotry, and that's the only thing. Like when you share this hateful rhetoric of saying there's all these like criminal Mexicans that are raping women, and it's such a big issue that nobody talks about enough. Right, all that you're doing is you're like scaring people, right? Specifically like prejudiced white people, and like holding like more hatred and animosity against all Mexicans because what you're describing is a stereotype. When in like all reality, the facts heavily disagree. Like an undocumented migrant is actually like statistically safer to be around than a natural-born U.S. citizen. You're more likely to be raped by a natural-born U.S. citizen than an undocumented migrant. And then on top of that, you voted for a rapist, and I don't think that you truly understand the harm that will be impacted on society through the emboldening of grape culture caused by literally rewarding a rapist with the most powerful position ever known to mankind, instead of scrutinizing and providing consequences to those actions and to that man. Amari, thank you so much for the money gun. And for those reasons, right, I do get a little bit upset, like when that rhetoric is used. But yo, Ondane, thank you so much for the $30 on PayPal. I probably butchered the hell out of your name, but they actually told me how to pronounce it. Ondine. Oh, that's crazy. That is Ondine. Thank you so much for the $30. I want to see at least 600 W's for Ondine down below in the comment section for the $30 donation. That is so incredibly kind of you. They say from Sydney, Australia. We have a global viewership. That is so awesome. Thank you so much for the love. And then Justin, thank you for the $2 and the 22 cents on Venmo.
All right. Well, I'll let you go ahead with somebody else. Definitely not built to read these hateful comments. And no, I am not playing victim to those who think that. I can't talk nasty and read this. So you have a wonderful day, Dean.
Oh, dear God. Okay. All right. Bye. Have a good one. We're going to move on to our next guest. Everybody, do just give us a minute. We got our next guest, Alyssa Marie, loading up into the queue, you guys. Guys, make sure that we're double tapping away in that phone screen as well. Right now, we are at 300,000 likes. If we double tap up to 1 million likes, we could be there in like 5 seconds. It'll also help really send out the stream a little bit more. What is going on? Hey, what's up? How are you?
What's up, Dean?
You sound of age. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
And why did you decide to make such a bad decision?
Okay, before I answer that, I want to know exactly why you voted for Harris.
Yeah, well, her policy was pretty based, and her character was pretty based, and then the other guy's policy sucked, and his character was abysmal.
I hope you know you like everything you say to people, like the last girl you were just talking to. She was explaining her reason, and you just cussed at her and kind of like just put her down for what reason?
So I called her rhetoric bigotry, and then I explained to her as well as everyone listening why it was bigoted. Like maybe instead of like just ignoring the part where I explained why it was bigotry and how it was harmful and false, you just like decide to like latch on to me saying fuck and like paint me as Mr. Bad Guy that you could just kind of brush his statements off.
I mean, dude, just look at the people you hang out with, bro.
I mean, I've like
Parker and Harry.
I hang out with Barker. Yeah.
Bro, I don't understand you. Like, Charlie Kirk absolutely destroyed you on that debate.
Okay, what was my point and how did he destroy it?
Bro,
I actually don't.
He said I gave him
He said I gave him. Charlie Kirk said I gave him the best point he had ever heard, and then went on a podcast and said that I was very intelligent.
I mean, that's valid. He did say that. honestly.
I mean, like, even from like a rightist position, I understand that you're gonna have bias towards Charlie Kirk, right? But like, you absolutely can't say that Charlie Kirk destroyed me. I mean, I feel like the most like right biased take that could be somewhat genuine is just to say that me and Charlie didn't have enough time to go over the point, so there wasn't a clear winner or a clear loser. Like, I feel like that's like the farthest right you could go, right, with like an interpretation of how my conversation with him went.
Valid. But another thing I wanted to ask you is like, are you actually a Democrat?
Yeah, man, I'm a Democrat.
This is a real question because this is what I don't understand. I'm not trying to say anything bad about you. You're a good guy. I don't hate you because who you voted for. I don't think anybody should act like that towards anybody. Because at the end of the day, we're all people. But just looking upon your past, which nothing against you. I just don't see it.
When I used to be like you,
what state did you grow up in?
Yeah, Colorado. So like when I used to be like you, like I was.
What do you mean me?
Like on the right, yeah. I was like a little like straight white boy who wasn't really like exposed to a lot of education on these subjects. I'm still straight. I understand that I said I was a straight white boy. There was probably better wording for that. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Anyways, just going back to what I was saying.
Hey, you're not gonna talk to me like that.
What?
You're not gonna talk to me like that, Dean.
How the fuck did I talk to you mean? I was laughing at what you said.
I know, I'm fucking with you. All right, keep talking.
Thank you for the galaxy. Yeah, so anyways, so yeah, I was a lot like you. You know, I was just a little like straight white boy that didn't really have like exposure to like critical education on a lot of these things that mattered. And I didn't really understand like a lot of the things that liberals would talk about, like forms of oppression and like racism and misogyny and how this like actively impacted like the day-to-day lives of like people of color, gay people and women. Because like I just never really saw it, right? Like from my perspective, it never impacted me, right? And like from like a position of privilege, like equality feels like oppression. So I felt as if the platform of the left was highly oppressive of white guys like me that they never talked about, never focused upon, but rather focused on everybody around me and talked about these issues that I never saw because I didn't have that critical education, right? But then after like just exposure to that critical education and hanging out around and talking with really smart people that had already been exposed to that education, the years went by and here I am, right? And I mean, I feel like this live acts as a catalyst, right, for that similar change in thought processes for thousands of people that could potentially be watching any day. But I mean, if you want to hop into the debate about Trump, you could tell me why you voted for him.
I mean, I mostly voted for him because I lived through his first campaign, and things were just better off. And dude, like another reason is
How old are you?
How
old are you?
I'm 24.
Okay, so you were what? You were 16, so you were better off when you were 16 compared to when you were 24?
I mean, it's more off like, okay, another thing before we continue with that. Everyone that I know that is a liberal is just not a nice person. And I don't think you're that bad.
Whoa, Big
like,
Dean.
How are you acting towards the last woman? Just
Big Dean.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, like, Lil, I'll just say this to you. That I'm probably gonna move on to Slick Boy 93. Dude, like, a lot of people on the left will like always see a lot of people on the right as mean. A lot of people on the right will always see a lot of people on the left as mean. We live in an incredibly politically divided country where we all have like our thoughts, beliefs, and expressions, and view the other side of the aisle as like mean, right? Because they're not a part of our group and we disagree with them. I'd say that the left has very genuine reason to view the right.
Hey, it don't matter
because they like perpetuates. Okay, well, I mean, you're just going off about how like.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He's your president, and you got to deal with it for the next 4 years.
So he's not our president. Biden is. He gets inaugurated on January.
He's your president. He's the guy actually making moves right now. Also,
are you stupid?
Isn't the guy that?
Wait, 1 second, Lowell. Are you stupid?
No, you realize that the guy. Okay.
No, who's the president of the United?
We got a month. We got a month.
Are you saying that Donald Trump is the current president of the United States of America?
Yes, he is.
Okay, you're stupid. You were just talking about how liberals are mean, and then you like say the most obtuse, obviously false, like
it's a
hateful oriented thing.
How is that hateful?
This is coming from probably one
Kristen,
of the most,
thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate you for the love, Kristen.
probably one of the most ingenuine places I've ever heard in my life. This is a guy who used the N-word on the internet and homophobic slurs, but has the nerve to talk about the character of the man who won the election.
Dead ass. And I actually really appreciate you for bringing this up because this gives me all the more reason to talk about his character, and this gives people.
It's not genuine, buddy.
Do you mind?
Not genuine. It's fraud. You're a fraud. You're a bigot. You're a racist. All that good stuff.
Okay, you're one of the people that thinks I'm a racist. Can we talk about that first? I have a question. How do I stop being racist?
Well, you just don't start to begin with. It's not something you could just start and stop. It's not like you're an alcoholic one day and the next day you just quit alcohol and now you're not an alcoholic. Even people who do that will tell you that forever they consider themselves addicts.
Well, I could actually describe how like someone could like stop being an alcoholic, right? It would be a very long-term, progression of change through the use of things such as like Alcoholics Anonymous, right? Therapy, right? Working on self-work, going to rehab, right? And over the course of a longer period of time, one can stop to be an alcoholic. But I'm just asking you a very simple question: is it possible for me to stop being racist?
Yeah, you can absolutely stop being racist, but what you can't do is sit there and call Donald Trump a racist. And
sure I can, but we could get on to the next. I want you to answer my question because no one's actually.
Does he have the same track record as you in the terms that he uses and posts on the internet?
Yeah, we could talk
For
about
everyone
that,
else to see.
and I want to talk about that. I want to address that point. It is a very valid point that I want to hear you out with, right? But first, I want to address this, right? Because the one thing, right, that no Republican that is like engaged in this manufactured outrage has ever been able to answer to me, right, is how I stop being racist, right? Because as far as I'm concerned, there's going to be 3 criteria here, right? There's going to be accountability, there's going to be a genuine progression and change in character, and an apology, right? With those 3 traits, that is how you could go from being a bigot to a non-bigot, a racist to a non-racist, right? And this is what I would describe in myself, right? Over the course of the last 5-6 years of my life, right? I've gone from being instilled in a position, right, of racism where I thought it was permissible to use these terms, being ignorant to these social structures, right, that actively perpetuate harms against minorities every single day because, right, of beliefs typically perpetuated by the right. From now, with exposure to education, being in a place where I advocate against those things every single day, right? And along, right, this path, right, I've held myself accountable. And when people like you draw a comparison in between me and Donald Trump, it is.
Well, I just use it because
backfires. One moment. It backfires every single time because he's never held himself accountable. He's never changed his character, and he's never apologized. And the fact that a 20-year-old white boy on TikTok can hold himself to a higher level of accountability than the next president of our country really speaks towards who the right platforms. Kristen, thank you so much for the meteor shower. I do really appreciate you for the love. You are phenomenal. Thank you so much, Kristen. Like, for instance, he called all black people lazy in 1991, affirmed that that's something that he said in 1997. He's never apologized or taken accountability for a day in his life, apart when he said that's something he said. He denied housing opportunities to black people in the 1970s. He's never apologized for it. He's never taken accountability. He called for the death penalty for the exonerated Central Park Five 10 years after they were exonerated on the presidential debate stage in 2015. In fact, he was expected to take accountability and to apologize and to say that he no longer wants them to have the death penalty, and that is what the moderator asked of him on that debate stage in 2015, and he doubled fucking down, okay? Thank you for the money again, right? And that is why this is the worst possible point for anyone on the right to ever make. The false manufactured hate and outrage about me being a racist always results in your guy looking worse because I'm able to hold myself more accountable than he is. But now I want you to answer the question that no Republican has ever been able to answer, right? Because it's just fake, false manufactured outrage. How do I stop being racist? You'll never be able to answer the question. I want you to detail to me a very crystal clear path, right, of actions, thoughts, expressions of thoughts, or any, right, conceivable way for me right now to stop being racist, right, over whatever time period. What do I have to do to stop being racist? You will not be able to answer this question because
So Dean Withers
it's fake and manufactured.
gets to be a changed man, but Donald Trump never gets to be. Just
No, he
Dean
could be.
Withers. He's the only one that can use the N-word and homophobic slurs and be a changed man. Donald Trump will forever be judged on a few things he said. Got it.
No, I actually gave you my 3 criteria. Apology, accountability, and change in character. Those are 3 things in which I fulfilled it and he hasn't. Got it. And he ran away. So not only, right, did he reiterate his same false talking point, right, then get railroaded by me and cleared in sub 5 seconds immediately after, right, he left, but then he also failed to address and respond to my question on how I stopped being racist, right? That just, I mean, it doesn't get worse than this. I absolutely, like, I'm not going to lie, guys. Like, when Republicans come up here and they try to make that point, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I wish there would be more Republicans who would come up into here and try to make that point because they lose every single time. It is like seriously, right, unreal how poorly that argument always backfires. Yo, and Anonymous, thank you so much for the $15 on PayPal. Saying that my gay son idolizes you and looks up to you, and he would never do that to a homophobe. I appreciate you so much for the love. Everybody, please show some love to Anonymous down below in that comment section. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for the love. We're going to go ahead and move on to our next guest. You guys, if you do want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. Hey, what's going on, Evan? Did you vote for Trump?
I did, yeah.
Have we spoken already?
Hey, I just want to ask you this. Why do you think you're converting like guys into like being a liberal when you're doing nothing? You're not doing shit.
I mean, like, so what I am doing.
Not genuine. Like, you're not converting nobody, bro. Like, why do you think this is helping you?
Well, I mean, so first of all, like, I just am. Like, you can't defend that point because it's
No, you're
false.
not. No, you're not.
Okay, do you know who Big Country is? Do I need to tell you about Big Country?
Who's Big Country?
Yeah, Big Country's a fucking G, right? Big Country is an individual, right, who has a very similar background to myself, being socialized in areas that just push like far right propaganda and educate people falsely, right? With exposure to my live streams, he was able to do
Dude, you're
completely
pushing
180 on
people
what he
away,
believes in.
bro.
And that is exact. One moment, Evan. And that is exactly what has not only just happened to Big Country, but has happened to plenty of people that follow me, right? You could literally go on TikTok, look up Mercedes. You'll be directed to a now liberal influencer who posted a 2-minute video specifically on how they were right leaning. And then after watching my conversations, watching my debates, fact checking the things that I say, we're able to completely shift to the left. And the video has over 200,000 likes, right? If I can let you log into my accounts for 24 hours and look at and read through my DMs specifically about how it is the case that this has helped people, you'd be astounded, right? This is nothing more than literal fucking copium from someone that is so mad that someone on the other side of the aisle is more intelligent than them and pulling people away from their movement, reducing the steam that you have. So instead of actually just coming to terms with it and maybe even being one of the people that makes the switch yourself, you just deny that it's ever happening in the first place. Dean 1, Evan 0. Go ahead, Pooks.
Okay, sure, bud. For the vast majority of guys, you're
William, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. William says, keep up the good work putting MAGA back under the rock in which they crawl. Thank you so much for the love,
bro.
William.
That's all you do. You just flex donos, bro. That's all
Flex
you do.
donors
is
or am I
flex
thanking people that
donos,
donate to
bro.
me? Wait, should I not thank the people
flex
that are
donos
donating
some
to
more,
me?
bro. Flex donos some more,
Marquez.
faggot.
Oh, and of course he comes out of being
Oh, of
slurs.
course,
This
yeah,
is why
of
you're never
course.
going to have a wife that loves you. That's why you're never going to have a family that loves you. That's why you're most likely going to die alone. It's because you can't make the change yourself because you don't predicate your beliefs right off of rationale, logic, or thought. You predicate your beliefs off of your own emotions and your own hate and prejudice. William with a $20 donation on Venmo. I do really appreciate you so much for the love. Everybody, make sure to show some love to William down below in that comment section. I really appreciate you. Massive W's for William. And Cameron, thank you for the $3 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for the love. And Rainey with a $5 on Venmo. It means the absolute world to me. Thank you so much, Rainey. You guys are showing so much love. And Elizabeth with a $1 on Venmo. I do really appreciate that. What's up, Callum? Did you vote for Trump? Callum's not here, so we're going to move on to our next guest. All right, let's see here. Everybody make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Chewy, thank you for the Trash Panda. And Cheyenne with a $20 donation on PayPal. Cheyenne says, W. Dean, you cooked Evan Pookie. I appreciate you for the love, Cheyenne. Everybody, please show some love to Cheyenne while we got our next guest loading up in. I really appreciate you for the $20 donation. It means the absolute world to me. Thank you so much, Cheyenne. Let's see what we got. We got JK Forever Construction loading up in. And Kristen with a $25 donation on Venmo saying tear him up. Show some love to Cheyenne and show some love to Kristen. Let's go, you guys. Thank you guys so much. It means the absolute world to me. What is going on, Lucas? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh, yeah, I have to go. I'm actually at work right now. I didn't think I was actually going to get in this soon.
No worries, Lucas. What's up, Nicholas? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, Nicholas, my good sir, why did you do that?
Why did I do that? Because I agree with his views way more than Kamala, and I agree with his policies, which he actually put out for everyone to read, unlike Kamala, who just piggybacked off of the Biden campaign.
Okay, so I mean, if you go to kamalaharris.com/issues, you'll actually see more descriptive policy than what we saw on Agenda 47. This includes, but it's not limited to, specifically how much your
Slow down,
tax.
slow down, because this is what you do. Slow down. Listen. I'm very Republican. I hate Ben Shapiro because he does the same thing. Speaks so fast that nobody can understand what he's saying, and then he sounds like he knows what he's talking about, but he doesn't.
Okay, Nicholas, I'm not talking fast. You're listening slow, but I will slow it down for you.
Okay. Also, you know how disrespectful it is to insult people just for having a different point of view? It makes
I haven't
you
insulted you once.
Not me. No, not me. I'm just saying.
Thank you so much for the $1.
You have gone, and how disrespectful it is to shout above somebody for a dono. You're not a respectful person to be
People shouldn't
arguing.
support me because of that, right?
It's like, dude, it's not a respectful way to host a debate.
Is that good reason for people not to support me?
Yeah, it is, because you're not a good person.
So a good enough reason not to support Dean is because he interrupts his guests and thanks people for the
No,
donations?
because he's
Nicholas,
a
now you're
disrespectful
interrupting
person.
me. So a good enough reason not to support Dean is that he interrupts his guests and thanks people for donations. But it's not a good enough reason not to support Trump. The fact that he literally fucking raped a woman, sexualized a 10-year-old girl saying he dated her in 10 years, 34 count felon. boasted about grabbing women by the P word, boasted about going to the changing rooms of teenage girls.
So I
None of those
can be
reasons are
muted.
good enough
So
not to
I can
support
be
Trump,
muted, but you can't.
But
So I can be
Donald
muted,
Trump,
but you
but
can't.
Dean thinking someone for
But I can be
donations is
muted,
good
but
enough
you
reason not to
can't.
support Dean.
But I can be
Exactly.
muted, but you can't.
Yep.
Yeah, you see how disrespectful that is?
Are you going to respond to what I said, buddy?
So none of those allegations have ever gone fully through. Trump is not a felon anymore, so I know you didn't bring up that argument, but don't bother bringing up that argument because it went through the appeals court. And the people who did charge him with it actually were almost, I don't think they did, but they almost got, yeah, and then it went to the appeals court and it got appealed, and
No,
the
it didn't.
people, yeah, it did.
Give me a
Look it
source.
up. Look it up. It got appealed.
Buddy, Nicholas, I'm not even going to waste my time looking it up because it didn't get appealed.
Look it up. No, look it up. And yeah,
Fine,
that's
I'll waste 5 seconds of my life. Did
it got
Trump's
appealed, and the lawyers
case
who convicted
get
him
appealed
actually
okay.
got.
Or one moment, we're wasting
almost.
1 second. We're wasting 5 seconds of my life. No, it didn't get appealed. We looked it up. Nope.
Pull it up.
Would pull it up where? If I show my laptop's like screen like on the stream, it like exit out. It didn't get appealed. Like this is the jury verdict form. It did not get appealed.
Yeah, because it didn't go to a jury. It went to the.
Kaylin, thank you so much for the
see how
$10 on
disrespectful
Venmo. I
that
appreciate
is?
you for the love, Kaylin.
You see how disrespectful that is?
I would be more disrespectful not to thank someone for a donation.
No, actually, you should wait until the person you're talking to is gone. Then you can go through and thank people. You should take a few extra seconds.
buddy. Stop huffing and puffing. My apologies. But W Caitlin in the chat for the $10 donation. What do you think, Caitlin, real quick?
No, because guess what?
No. So do we understand now that you were wrong?
You to be a disrespectful person, and I really don't appreciate that. Plus,
I understand.
saying that
I understand,
you're gonna die
buddy.
alone, that you're never gonna have a wife and kids that love you, to a person just for having a different opinion than you.
Oh my God, you fucking sophist.
disrespectful.
I didn't say that to him because he had a different opinion. I told that to him because he was just like grounded within bigotry, hatred, and the use of like fucking slurs to demean and blatantly hate other people. No, if he doesn't change his ways,
When
he will
did you
die
say a
alone.
slur to demean other people? As a matter of
Christine,
fact,
thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
said
I
a
appreciate
slur
you for the
to demean
love.
other people. You said the N-word.
Okay, so like first of all, I think that if we want to contextualize the use of the slur, it wasn't to demean someone else. Right? That definitely doesn't like excuse the usage, but it definitely like excuses your statement as being false. Morgan, I do appreciate you for the galaxy. Like for instance, someone like sent me a video of a Fortnite montage when I was 14, and I responded by saying "hella goated my N-word." But I mean, of course, I still think that the use of slur is wrong, but it wasn't used in a context to demean someone else. And then like also secondly, he literally called me the F slur. But I have a question, Nicholas. Do you think that I'm racist?
Yeah, I love getting muted because they can't take the fact that I'm literally just doing what you do. Talk over your guests so they can't get a fucking word out.
Nicholas, I'm actually giving you a proactive opportunity.
No,
to
I know.
speak.
Now
Stop
you
calling
are.
me
Now
a
you
baby.
are. But guess what?
God, you're such a
The
kid.
past-
You're such a baby. Can you answer my question? Do you think I'm racist?
Yes, I said yes, but guess what? They muted me, so it didn't go through.
Watch this. Watch this. Now, chat. This is the one question that Nicholas and no one will ever be able to answer. How do I stop being
kidding.
racist?
How do you stop being racist? Guess what? Don't ever say the N-word, because that's how it works nowadays. Is if you say anything, if you say anything in general that is
Okay.
even slightly,
so then I'm not racist.
Slightly
wait.
misconstrued.
If we're using your logic here,
let me finish. See.
if we're using your logic here, I'm not racist. So you said in order to stop being racist, you have to not ever use the N-word again. Great. I'm not racist in accordance with that standard. And in fact, right, in accordance with that standard, the last time I was racist was when I was like 14, 15, when I did use the N-word, in which we agree on. So seemingly, you don't think I'm racist.
Bro, tell your mods to stop muting me, because it's the most bullshit thing I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah, well, you air out your concerns, buddy, while you're playing Fortnite on the Xbox 360. You got it.
Anyway,
J-Paw, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo to say, please keep interrupting Beta Boy Nicholas. I appreciate you for the love, J-Paw. Everybody, please show some love to J-Paw down below in the comment section. Go ahead.
on top of that, Kamala.
Kaylin with a $10 donation on Venmo as well. I do appreciate you for the love, Kaylin. Go ahead.
You're actually
Rachel, thank you so much for the $50 donation on PayPal. Everybody, please show some love to Rachel down below in the comment section right now. I want to get at least 500 W Rachels down below. Rachel says you're the person Shut up, buddy. You're saying Rachel says you're the person my husband listens to after years of telling him Trump is awful person and how bad his policies are. Thank you. No, thank you, Rachel, for the $50 donation. And now, Nicholas, you could go ahead and continue, but I'm just going to go ahead and ask you something here, buddy. Please stop interrupting me while I'm thanking my donors. I think it's very intolerant and honestly like disrespectful of you, right, to try to speak while I am thanking my donors, but I'm willing to let it slide as it's only happened a handful of times. I'm willing just to kind of restart with you here, but just it's okay this time, but just don't let it happen again and go ahead and continue. Katie with a $20 donation on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the love, Katie. Katie says, from a single mom in England, you're making the change I hope to see in the world for my son. Thank you, Katie. I love you, Katie. Thank you so much for the love. Everybody, please show some love to Katie down below in the comment section. It means the world. And Jennifer with a $10 donation on Venmo. W's for Katie and W's for Jennifer. Jennifer says, good God, the writer's such a bunch of crybabies. Tell them to get a big and a binky. Thank you for the love, Jennifer. Go ahead.
You see how disrespectful this
Kristen
is?
with a 20. 1 second.
Yeah,
Dude, I'm
exactly.
literally thinking of Jonah.
You see
Stop
how
disrespecting. You're being so disrespectful. Kristen,
You know how disrespectful you are,
you're being
Carter?
so disrespectful. Kristen, thank you so much for the $20 donation saying I'm cackling. Everybody, please show some love to Kristen down below in the comment section right now for the $20 donation. Massive W Kristen's down below. Now go and continue. Just stop being disrespectful. God, how insufferable are you? You're so disrespectful. Go ahead.
Yeah, give tolerance my fucking ass.
I know, right? You're so fucking intolerant for interrupting me. It's
You guys are the ones that call yourselves the party
Kristen,
of tolerance.
thank you for the $5
You guys are the
on
ones that call
PayPal.
yourselves
And we
the
are.
party
And
of tolerance.
this is why you are a part of the party of intolerance.
You're not tolerant.
First, you call me racist, and then you interrupt me with every word that I say. You fail to answer my questions, and then you cut me off, and you stop me, right? And you silence me from thanking my donors. It is unreal. Like, yeah, you say that you're a good, respectful, loving, caring. No, you're fucking tolerant, dude. But Amber, thank you for the $10 donation on PayPal, saying please interrupt Nicholas again with this donor shout out. I appreciate you so much for the love, Amber. Everybody, please show some love to Amber down below in the comment section. And Angeline with a $20 donation on Venmo. W's for Angeline. J-Paw with a $10 donation on Venmo. W's for J-Paw and Angeline. Elliot with a $20 donation on Venmo. Unreal. W's for Elliot. And Allie with a $5 donation saying please tell Nicholas I donated to irritate him. Thank you guys for the love. It means the world.
Yeah, that's love. That's love right there. 100%.
Yeah, listen to this guy.
Donating just to be a nuisance. Yeah.
Paris, thank you for the $10 donation on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Paris, and Karina with a $2 donation on Venmo. And also, how old are you?
I'm 18. I voted this first time in this election, and it was the best choice.
I think that you're 16. We're gonna go to move on to our next guest, according to some of the people in the chat. And Alicia, I do appreciate you for the $5 donation on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love. All right, we're gonna go to move on to our next guest here. You guys make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Mario, thank you for the hand hearts. Let's go to get our next guest up in the box as we speak here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's see what we got, guys. Spam Magga down below in the chat if you do want to come up here and debate. We're gonna go to get our next guests up in the box right now, y'all. So just be patient. Rebecca, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo, saying this is from Ella. I love you so much, Dean. Thank you so much for everything. W's for Ella. And Jaden, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, saying thank you for educating. Jaden, I love you. Thank you so much. What's up, Steven? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Awesome. Why's that?
I just kind of agree with his policies.
Sure. Like, what specific ones do you like?
I kind of think his foreign policies more kind of aligned with what I think should happen in the world.
Like what?
So, like how he's handling everything with like how he will handle everything with Ukraine, with China. He's already being sort of
how's
that.
he going to handle Ukraine?
Putin already wants to talk with him.
Who does?
I said Putin already wants to talk with him about peace talks.
Okay, well, that's because Donald Trump's plan for peace, right, is the same as Putin's. Angeline, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Like, for instance, you could just look up Philip DeFranco, right? You could just look up, what year were you born in?
2006,
And how old are you?
18.
Okay, I'll stop saying under 18 in the chat, unless you have good reason, but feel free to detail the good reason. Luna, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Luna says, hey, Dean, as a trans person who's scared right now, your lives give me some hope in this world. I appreciate you so much for the love, Luna. Everybody, please spam some W Lunas down below in the comment section. Yeah, so the reason that him and Putin are like entertaining conversation is because they have the same plan presented to Ukraine. Right. And I don't think that bowing the knee to a foreign dictator, right, and supporting them over our own allies in NATO and supporting the Budapest memorandum with Ukraine, which is where we have like opted to defend them since they denuclearized in the 90s, is good
Yeah.
foreign relations. In fact, I think it's quite bad.
Yeah, I do agree with you. Like, we shouldn't compromise with Putin, but I think it's more important to save more lives than just keep the war going. Because,
So that's like that's a faulty thought process, right? Because basically all that you're saying here, right, is that Putin has been able to mobilize his troops to invade Ukraine and gain Ukrainian land, but now that the value of the Russian dollar is crumbling, now that their economy is crumbling, now that they can't ingress any further upon Ukraine and Ukraine has the upper hand, you're like, well, now we just need to stop supporting Ukraine and draw it there so
well,
Russia gains land so they could continue to expand. See, the thing is when we do not keep our red lines in the they just continue to want more. They want to rebuild the USSR, and they're not going to stop. You know, we quote unquote compromised with them annexing Crimea in 2014, and look at what they did in 2022 with their invasion of Ukraine. They're not going to stop.
well, what would your proposed plan be to stop the war in Ukraine?
Hold our red line in the sand against Russia and wait for Russia to bow the knee.
Well, they're not looking to bow the knee, and we're also continuously spending billions and billions and billions of dollars of our own money, driving us into a deeper national deficit. So,
If you're concerned about the national deficit, you definitely would have voted for Trump. He added $8 trillion to it. Meanwhile, Biden and Harris only added $4.6 trillion to it. And also, it's pulling straight out of our military budget. So it's money that would have been spent somewhere else, but it still would have been spent. And then additionally, it's absolutely worth it, right? Like defending against like Russian expansion and honoring the Budapest memorandum contractual agreement with another country is absolutely putting America first and is worth it 110%. And I'm also not too sure that you really care about like reckless spending. You voted for Trump, who has a very reckless $7.4 trillion tax relief bill that disproportionately helps rich people. He's never announced where that money's going to come from. It's going to be close to $8 trillion in just debt, and you don't care.
well, yes, I do. You could just raise the tariffs, and then if you decrease the taxes, raise tariffs, you could get more income.
Yeah, so
the country.
tariffs have diminishing returns. So right now, tariffs generate our government, right, a little close to $120 billion per year in revenue. But as we increase tariffs, there's less goods imported because there's less of a demand for foreign products in our country because their prices go up, meaning that they have diminishing returns. They want to pay for it all, as well as tariffs cause inflation and destroy American businesses. So overall, they'll make our economy smaller, which has more harmful effects than national debt.
Okay, all right.
But can you tell me what a tariff is?
A tax on imported goods.
Great. And you understand why that's bad, right?
In the short term, yes.
It's bad in the short term and it's bad in the long term for diplomatic cooperations globally. And then even in the long term, we won't be able to like decrease the pricing of our goods to a substantial degree because of that government regulation. If we truly want to invest in American manufacturers and give them more market dominance in our economy, we just need to be investing raw capital into them. But then also in the long term, right, they have a diminishing return, right, meaning that they will not pay for the $7.4 trillion associated with this tax relief.
Gotcha. Okay, could you tell me, just last thing, could you tell me one reason why you voted for Kamala, like your main reason?
Yeah, my main reason why I voted for Kamala Harris is because of women's rights and reinstituting federal protections for all women equals access to abortion.
Wait, so abortion rights, right?
Yeah, so that's my main reason. However, like it'd be more substantial, right, than economic policy, but economic policy was also up there, as well as just keeping Trump out of office.
Okay, so you voted for just abortion rights, even though that's a state's right now. So he
No,
couldn't change anything.
You're confusing what you asked me, and I think that you're doing it in bad faith. You asked me what the most substantial reason is why I voted for Kamala
Yeah.
Harris, and then you responded to that by saying, "So that's the only reason." It's not the only reason. It's
Well,
the most substantial.
yeah, I misspoke. I just said, so you think that if Trump got in office, he would just get rid of all abort, like when he gets in office, he's just going to make it illegal?
No, it's not what Trump will do. It's what Trump won't do. Okay, what Trump won't do, right, is advocate for congressional policy to protect it on the federal level, which is something that Kamala
But
Harris
it's a
has
Supreme
promised.
Court
It'll
issue.
be good. It's not a Supreme Court issue. In fact, the Supreme Court ruled that it's an issue that should be left up to the people and the representatives.
Yes, in
meaning
the
that it could
states.
be
So it's a
passed through-
state
So
issue.
no.
So why would you
No.
vote for the presidency based on a state issue?
So that's actually a common misconception. So the Dobbs decision about abortion never clarified that it had to be held at the state level.
Sorry, what'd you say? You glitched.
Yeah, so that's a common misconception. The Dobbs decision never ruled that it had to be held at the state level, right? It just ruled that it had to be left up to the people and their representatives, meaning that congressional policy can be passed on the federal level to either protect it or ban it, right? That's why there's a lot of discussion, including at the presidential debate, if Donald Trump would pass a national ban, because we can enact federal legislation on the issue.
Yes, but he won't. So nothing will change.
Well, I mean, I already clarified it's not about what Trump will do, it's about what Trump won't do. And I feel as if I've already exhausted that point. If you need me to go over it again, I can.
No, I'm good.
Okay, right. Because you did understand what I said, but you just decided to ignore it and then repeat what you said.
Kill all
because you
niggers.
couldn't really think of, because you couldn't really think of a cogent rebuttal. And then, of course, he says some shit like that. I just want to make it abundantly clear, right? If the rhetoric, right, that you just used wasn't used for 1,000 years to literally kill, dehumanize, and oppress hundreds of thousands and millions of people, right? I would fucking laugh in your face for being such an idiot. Like, if you said some shit like that in a vacuum where those words weren't used systemically to literally kill people for upwards of 500 years, I would laugh in your goddamn face for being so stupid. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? It's like, if oh my God. I can't even describe just how unsmart people like that are, right? But the reason why, right, you still have to take those really stupid people seriously is because of the harm in which that shit causes, right? But God, man, just literally, I just don't even know. Like, society would just seriously be better without people like that. You know what I mean? Like, on all levels. I do have a couple people to thank you for donors. Kristen, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I do really appreciate you for the love, Christian. Christian says, for always backing women's rights and using your platform and a voice for good. Thank you so much for the love, Christian. You've been watching for so long and you're so supportive. Thank you so much. Everybody, please spam W Kristen down below in the comment section. That means so much to me. Kaylin, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo saying, hey, question, do you plan on running for president? Asking because I think you should. I mean, I'll probably just end up doing what will give me the largest impact of good on the most people possible, which could end up being like a campaign for a public office, but who knows? Luna, thank you for the $10 once again. Mylan, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. Cannot wait to see this in 24 days of Dean Till Christmas. Yeah, we love the creator that's doing those. It's a whole lot of fun. Thank you for the $5 donation. Guest is 17. We'll kick him out of here. Let's go get our next guest up in the box. All right, let's go ahead and get Cadillac loading in. Julia, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal, saying I just want to make sure you get the $20. And Julia for the $20 as well. So Julia with the $25 on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the love, Julia. Everybody, please show some love to Julia down below in the comment section for the $25. And Brittany with the $10 on PayPal, saying I love the pettiness, Dean. You are awesome. You're the only person that I donate to. Thank you so much for the love. Chat, please show some love to Brittany, Julia, Kristen, Kaylin, and Milan. You guys are so awesome. What's up, Marcus? How old are you?
I'm 18.
Great. Did you vote for Trump?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I did not mean to press this. Shout out to you. I love you.
You're good, Marcus. I love you too, man. You're based as hell. All right, moving on to our next guest. Let's see what we got loading in here, you guys. If you are in the queue, make sure that you did vote for Trump. We're just looking for some debates today. And if you want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal, they are in my bio. I get all the proceeds as well as you could attach a message, and I'll just read it out in live. That's what we've been doing with all the donations already, and I love that so much. What is going on, Miss Rose? Did you vote for Trump? Katie with the $3. I appreciate you so much for the love. Zach is in the requests. Who is Zach? We'll see. All right, moving on to our next guest. Bro still on Trump? Hell yeah. All right, what's going on, buddy? Did you vote for Trump?
I did. What's up, bro?
Hey, man, you are like a good 25 feet away from your microphone. Can you come a little bit closer to your device?
Is that any better?
It's so much better, but you still sound like you're a good 5 feet
I got you now.
Yeah, now you got me. Now you got me.
Glitching on your end, bro.
I think it's your internet, not mine. So did you vote for Trump?
your internet now. I sure did, bro. How are you?
I'm doing all right, buddy. So, buddy, why did you decide to make such a bad decision in the election? Why did you vote for Trump?
Well, I've made a lot of bad decisions in my life.
Sure you have. So, like, what's going on here? Are you going to answer the question, or are you just going to sit here?
I just wanted to see your. I hadn't got to talk to you in a while.
So then talk.
No,
Why
I
did
see
you
you.
vote for Trump?
I see you got off that humble pie you got a piece of. Back on the same bullshit.
So surprisingly, I don't even know like the metaphor that you just said. Like, I don't even know what that means. Like, I'm gonna be honest. So do you got
Oh,
like
you quiet. You quiet as a church mouse not long ago.
quiet as a church mouse? I've never been known to be quiet. I think I've been known to be the opposite. Chloe, thank you so much for the $5 donation on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Everyone show some love to Chloe. So do you want to debate, or do you just want to like chit chat?
Shit, we can just chit chat, dog.
I'm not really here for chit chat. Do you like miss me or something? Like you said that we've talked before. I think I remember you. Are you like saying that you just like miss me and you just wanted to catch up because you miss me?
How's your mom?
Well, wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
She ain't called you lately?
Well, I mean, if you're curious, my mom has called me lately, but I don't know if that's too relevant to the topic of the live.
What do you think about the policy that Dee's passed?
Who's these?
Mm-hmm.
Who's
You got 'em on-
these? Who's
got 'em on-
these, buddy?
You got him
Who's
on your chin. You got him on
Ah, you got my ass.
your chin, Dee. My dog.
Yeah,
You my
fuck you.
Negro. I don't care.
What the fuck? We're just gonna move on to our next guest. We're just gonna move on.
Yo, Dean.
What? Hey, Cobb, I thought I saw you just hop in the guest request. I thought that I'd let you up. How you doing?
I did. I just wanted to briefly say something. Why does it always gotta be black folks? Why can't, because I just got here like 10 minutes and I already saw like 3 people or something say a slur.
Yeah,
Why does it always gotta be black folks? Why can't you just use a slur against like other people and other communities of people? I mean, there are countless slurs out there, but you decide to specifically use a slur against black folks, even though Dean isn't even black. That's my question. I don't know. Like, do you know maybe, Dean, why they specifically always use that specific slur? Like, if they want to be bigoted.
How about they just start slurring white people? What about that? Like, listen. If they're gonna use slurs, slur white people. That's right.
Well, I mean, like, don't use slurs at all, of course. I'm not for slurs, y'all. But if you're gonna use a slur, why do you always have to, like, drag black people into it? That's something that's just been kind of weirding me out a bit. But I'm gonna drop back in the comments. I just wanted to briefly say that. It's nice to see you again, dude.
It's nice to see you as well, Kofi. And like, by the way, chat, I just like wanted to like try to like recommunicate what she was saying because it doesn't sound like a lot of people in the chat were understanding it. So she was basically just saying, well, there's these people that slur. Why is it always black people that they're slurring? Like obviously, if you know Athena, if you know literally anything about Athena, there is like no greater advocate right on the app. Right, that stands against all forms of oppression and the use of all slurs, right? And it's just implied, given her existence, that Athena is against the usage of any slurs, right? She was just drawing into question why it always happens to be anti-black slurs. I just wanted to clarify that. I bet that there's a lot of people in here that don't know who Athena is. So for those that don't know who Athena is, that's the story. Athena's very lovely, very intelligent, and no, she wasn't making any implication about like the use of any other slurs being acceptable. What's up, Brady? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and why's that?
So I'm gonna be honest. I've been watching a few of your lives, and you've been changing my mind about a few things that you've made me start to agree with. But one of the reasons was the deporting all of the illegals that came in. I do think I've heard some of your lives on it, and I know where you stand with that. But I do. There has been plenty of females that have been raped from not all Mexicans. I'm not saying that like the one guy, but by a few, and it's just I feel like they should come in the legal way.
Dude, woof. Okay. Well,
I'm not trying to be rude.
There's so much wrong that's going on here. So first, you're like, oh, these humans are called illegals, and then you're like, these women that are getting raped are called females. Okay. Like at the end of the day, what you're saying is undocumented migrants have raped women.
Yes,
so are you
not
a
all, just a
natural-born
few.
U.S.
Yes,
citizen?
I am. Yes.
You're 2 times more likely to rape a woman than an undocumented migrant.
But I'm not going to.
You know who did? Trump. You're all like, oh, the criminal is raping women coming across their southern border. What about the criminal that raped a woman that you voted into the Oval Office?
But didn't that go? He didn't get convicted and went to money. Didn't she ask for the money plea?
Bada bang.
Am I wrong?
Bada boom.
She took the
So here's
5 million.
here's actually the verdict form from the jury where they indicated that yeah, Donald Trump had sexually abused her, and this was a ruling from a jury in a civil court. Anything else?
And then the other reason I voted for him was just as I am a Christian, I don't agree with some abortion rules. I get women's body, women's choice, but like I don't think also that kids should be able to like 9 and 8-year-olds be able to change their genders. No, I don't look that stuff up, but
Right.
I'm just saying.
It's propaganda.
But there are females that have, or there have been kids, males and females that have switched over.
Yeah. Could you give me an instance? Like we're talking about a sex reassignment surgery here. Give me an instance of a child getting a sex reassignment surgery.
I don't know them, but I've seen videos of them getting it done.
Yeah, could you show me one of these videos? I mean, like obviously I don't want to see a video of like a kid getting.
Yeah, no, I
just want any reference that it's actually happened.
I mean I can look for it, but it's been like on my Instagram reels. Like there's been parents that have like shown their kid like before and after.
Wait 1 second, chat. 1 second, chat. Do we have lag? If I could fix the lag if there is lag. It'll just take me 5 seconds. Just put a yes in the chat if we have lag. I could fix it. Yes, lag. Yes. All right, give me 5 seconds.
All right. Don't clown me. Okay, please. You are way smarter than me. You got it.
You do not know what circumcision is?
I'm pretty sure, but I'm not gonna say I do and be wrong.
Buddy,
I'm being respectful.
I get it. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
I'm not gonna talk about stuff I don't know.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you for asking. Listen, no. None of us are clowning on you. You're asking in good faith what it is. Right, we can't call on that. Chat. Stop. We're good. So that's where you remove the foreskin from a pee-pee.
Gotcha. I mean, I feel like that should be up to. I mean, okay. Well, this is gonna make me sound bad then, but yeah. Okay, yeah. I see where you're going. So
yeah, like the point here would be right. If you're against the quote unquote mutilation of a child's genitalia, but they're under the age of 18. Well, I mean, like that is a form of a mutilation of a child's genitalia that you seemingly think is okay and should be left up to the decision of the parents.
Yeah.
But curious, right? No, minors are not getting sex change operations. That is not something that is happening. That is not something that has ever happened. Or thank you so much for the fireworks. The farthest thing that a minor has ever gotten, right, would be like hormone therapy, right? When specifically hormone therapy, you have to be vetted and addressed for years by medical health practitioners, multiple of them, as well as it is reversible, right? But overall, It is a case that this wasn't advocated for by Kamala Harris's campaign, right? In fact, I would say that Kamala Harris's campaign didn't address trans people enough. I'm very pro-trans, and I wish that would have been more inclusive. But at the end of the day, no, that was just propaganda from the right.
Gotcha. All right.
Anna, thank you for the $8 on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love, Anna. Katie with the $3, Chloe with the $5, and Bella with a $1. I do appreciate you guys so much for the love on Venmo. Thank you so very, very much. As well as Julia with the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love, Julia. W's for Julia down below. Anything else?
Yes, I have one more question. Sorry. So Kamala had my bad. Yes, she was in charge of the border. Now, your opinion, is the right making it sound she did as bad of a job, or do you think she
did
could
the
have
most that she
done
could have.
better?
She advocated for congressional policy. Trump shot it down, and then they passed an executive order that decreased crossings by 60%. I'd say that the administration did the most that they could have, and they did a great job. And then Trump shot down their policy. Then it just made it look like they were doing a bad job. Is there anything else that you want to go over, man?
No, thank you. You guys all have a nice day. Stay blessed. Stay safe.
Yeah, bro. I appreciate you for being respectful, man. What's up, Mr. Travis? I sent you an invite to unmute your microphone. You should see it in about the middle of your phone screen. Look for you to unmute. Maybe we could have a conversation here. All right, you guys, everybody just do give us a minute to get our next guest up in the live, you guys. So everybody just be patient while we're loading them in. What's up, Dom? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, sir.
You sure did. All right. You know what?
Yes, sir. No, I'm just kidding. That's not my accent.
Yeah, we're feeling a little bit crazy today. We're gonna go and get a full panel up in here. Let's get it going. Yo, Matt,
wow.
unmute that microphone, buddy. Did you vote for Trump?
I did vote for Trump.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. All right. We got 2 down, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody make sure that you're double tapping away on your phone screen. We got 2 down. Mr. Red Dog, did you vote for Trump? Did you vote for Trump?
Fuck yeah, I did.
We got 3 down. We got 3 down. Oh my God. Alexa, did you vote for Trump? Alexa, hello? Alexa's not here. Bryce Carr, did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
You did?
Yep.
Awesome. Yo, Cam man, did you vote for Trump?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Oh, well, phenomenal. Ladies and gentlemen, look at what we got going on here today. All
You know
right.
what month it is, right?
Fucking what?
You know what month it is? Donald Trump is gonna be your president.
He will be my president. Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Wait, Dean, since this is a full panel, I'm sorry. I didn't vote for Trump. I voted for Luigi. So you gotta kick me out. My bad.
Cringe. Okay, moving on to our next guest. Everybody, do just give us a minute. TikToker, hi. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
Oh, you sure did. Phenomenal. Quite frankly. Hello. Moving on to our next guest. All right, you guys, everybody do just give us a minute to get our last guest up in the box. Yo, Charla, thank you for the $20 donation on Venmo. Charla says, we love you and keep up the great work. Thank you so much for the $20 donation, Charla. Let's get some W's for Charla down below in the comment section. That is CHARLA. As well as Kristen with a $30 donation. I want to see W Charlas and W Kristens in the chat, at least for the next 3 minutes. I appreciate you guys so much for the love. All right, Iris, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh my God, I did not mean to join. I'm sorry. I love you. I'll leave. I'm sorry.
No worries at all. All right, we need one last guest, ladies and gentlemen. We need to fill that box. We need to fill that queue. Here we go.
Rapist too. So.
Yo.
Trump? One second. Are you talking about Trump? Because it sounded like with the implication of your statement there, you're talking about me. Okay. Well, you understand? That's like defamation, right? Like, you can't just say that, right? Like,
say whatever I want. I've heard it in a live before. A girl saying that you raped her.
who accused me of raping them?
I'm not gonna say her name.
No, please do. Because obviously, like, you're lying. You know that, right? So.
No, I'm not lying, actually.
So who's my
Came
accuser?
from live with Montana.
Montana? Her name is Montana?
No, it came from Montana's live.
I don't know who Montana is. So who accused me of grape?
He is a creator on TikTok. Republican.
And what's the creator's name? No, the creator that accused me of grape. He left. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We need one more person to fill the panel. We need one more person to fill the panel, ladies and gentlemen. We need one more person to fill the panel. Okay. All right. Yeah. So, I mean, seriously, take all sexual assault allegations seriously. But when there's not like a victim, don't take it seriously. Yeah. There you go. Sierra, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Sierra. And Anna, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo as well. Thank you so much, Sierra and Anna. Sierra says, keep doing good work. And Anna says, W for Dean for healing the world, one converted MAGA at a time. Massive W's for Sierra and massive W's for Anna. You guys are the best. All right, what's up, Hem? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. Oh, wait. Also, I just think it's funny how, like, the right is always false to jump to women making false allegations of rape against men. However, every single false allegation I've ever heard has been by a man. I just wanted to put that out there. But okay, we got a panel of 6 MAGAs. Hello.
I voted for Trump as well, by the way.
I hear ya. So, all right, let's do this. I want you all to take your brains and use them at the same time with every single cell and neuron firing all at once to defeat the dean. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and start here. Do you guys think that Kamala Harris is a communist?
No.
Yes. No.
So
she is controlled by Israel along with Trump.
You voted for Trump?
I mean, there's no choice. It's voting for Israel or voting for Israel, brother.
Okay, I want to talk to you first. So who did you vote for?
Trump.
And you
because I
don't
feel
like
he's less likely to pass a Second Amendment affecting bill.
Okay, well, I mean, out of those in the last 2 terms of the presidency under Biden and Harris, which was the only one that passed gun control?
Was Trump's.
Thank you. Then also, Kamala Harris isn't controlled by Israel, right? Of course, we would say that her campaign, as well as just the platform on the left, was a little bit hypocritical. Presidency of our country that is going to do good for America. There are 6 people, 6 Trump supporters. I need you guys to name one policy.
So I'm not gonna name a policy. I actually didn't know it was gonna be a 6-person panel, which I'm okay with.
Again, with all due respect, if you can't name a policy, just let someone else do it, okay? Because there's 6 people here. I need one policy, you guys. There's 6 people on this panel. 1v6. Can I have one policy?
Like his policy on getting rid of illegal immigrants.
The mass deportation?
Yes, the mass deportation.
We're going to lock it on that. So that's a goal. What's the plan to achieve the goal? How is he going to do that mass deportation?
Well, hopefully a lot of Border Patrol agents get hired on.
Oh, so they're just going to hire a bunch of Border
jobs.
Patrol agents to go and round up like 10-year-old girls from their classrooms, put them on a truck and send them over the border just because their parents don't have legal residency in America?
Well, I mean, if they're first generation, it shouldn't be an issue.
Oh, wait, no, because remember,
But
he
if
wants
they
to
came
take
in
away
here
birthright
illegally, then
citizenship
it's
as well.
an issue. That's yeah. I don't agree with that.
Oh, okay.
But,
Well, I mean, so seemingly you just told me that you don't agree with this plan for mass deportation, if a plan even exists in the
But
first
I
place.
do.
But if you're curious, right, every Republican in Congress, such as Bush and Trump, has promised this for the last 30 years and no one's ever got it done because it's practically impossible. No one will be able to get it done. Next.
I don't know if this is necessarily a policy, but he has promised to pass legislation to keep trans women out of women's sports.
Oh, okay. So I just want to let you know that, first of all, right, for a private sporting league such as the NCAA, college sports, or maybe even Olympian level sports, there's nothing that the federal government can do to control or impede upon their private businesses' rules of operation. And if they did, that'd be an excessive overreach of the government, right? Which, typically speaking, I don't think small government conservatives should support. But secondly, he announced that alongside a picture of a cis woman playing in a cis woman sport and women's sports. That was Amin Khalif. So the only person that he truly wants to remove from women's sports and oppress is a cis woman by the name of Amin Khalif. Next.
Right. Yeah. So I understand. I know that there was
there was that was obviously blown up by they were incorrect to blow up that cis woman in that light. That was just misinformation. So I will acknowledge that. Does that still apply? And this is me genuinely asking, does that still apply in the case of scholarships that are, granted to athletes
from the federal government?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Scholarships that are granted to athletes. I don't know what you're talking about.
So if it's like a federally funded school and there are scholarships that are given, and this is a question, just so you know, wouldn't there be some level of interference where there could be control over that? I mean, do you believe that it is fair and equitable for women to compete for scholarships, for placements on teams against
Trans women. I absolutely find that incredibly fair and equitable when a principle is met. That being that the trans woman would have no unfair biological advantage over the cis woman because the fact that the trans woman is male. Typically speaking, to compete in college sports, to compete in the NCAA, you have to undergo 3 years of hormone replacement therapy, which studies have consistently demonstrated, right, would kind of nullify any biological advantage that males would have over females in the context of sports. Right, but overwhelmingly, I don't think that Donald Trump is going to pass any policy or regulation to restrict or impede upon that. There's nothing more than just a virtue message, right, to transphobes to grab their vote. But overwhelmingly, it is the case that I absolutely do support trans women competing in women's sports under that pretense. But does anybody have a policy here that Trump's going to do good? How about the economy? Name one good thing that Donald Trump is going to do for America's economy.
He's going to cook the economy.
Yes,
the tariffs are going to ruin the prices for everything.
Let's talk about that.
I do
Let's
think
talk about it. Yeah, tariffs are bad.
Domestic production.
That we begin to use American products. I think that's important.
Increase domestic production.
Okay, so we have
If you don't mind, I'd like to add to that as well. And I agree with your point, and I agree and I understand the economics behind tariffs and how they will raise the artificial prices of goods. But I would argue that the big stick diplomacy that Donald Trump is employing
suspension, and you could really help us to do that by merely just double tapping on that phone screen. I swear to y'all, the likes on the live that you see in the top left hand corner, as well as the shares on the live that you see in the in the bottom right hand corner, right, are very, very, very important for our algorithm. So that is how we are going to send out, ladies and gentlemen. So just make sure that we're double tapping, just make sure that we're sharing, and we're going to go ahead and hop right back into the debates. So let's go and get our first guest of the day up into the queue here. Let's go ahead and see what Mr. Timmy Tim has to say. What is going on, Tim? Did you vote for the diaper Donald?
Dean, I just had a simple question.
Oh, fetus. We're going to go to move on to our next guest because that was a fetus. I appreciate you for coming up, but quite frankly, you have to be at least 18 to be on the live chat. Okay, here's my promise. If we could get back to where we were before, if we could get this stream to start sending out, if we could get back up to where we were, we will do another panel with 6 Trump supporters. So make sure you're double tapping, make sure you're sharing, make sure you're spamming the comment section. Let's get right back up there. Hello, did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I voted for Trump.
And how old are you?
I'm 25.
I don't believe you. Goodbye. Hi, user. Did you happen to vote for Trump?
Yes.
And how old are you?
I'm 28.
28. Perfect. What year were you born in? Just out of curiosity.
96.
96. Phenomenal. Jess, did you vote for Trump? No, just did not. Okay, Mr. User. Now, why the hell did you vote for Trump?
That's a good question because
Bernard, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love.
I don't know. I just thought he'd be better for America as a president than Kamala.
Duh. That's why you vote. I'm asking you why you thought he'd be better.
Okay. Why? Because I like the tariffs.
Oh, you like tariffs? You like the thing that causes inflation?
Okay, well,
you like the thing that destroys American-owned companies that are reliant on exports?
Okay, this is why though, is because he's not going to impose the tariffs right away. He's going to take some time to impose the tariffs.
Okay, yeah, but the point is he still going to impose them? I don't care, right, if harmful economic policy is implemented day 1 or day 300, right? Any harmful economic policy at all is a downside.
Yes, I agree with
But
that.
by the way, if you're curious, he did say tariffs on day one.
Okay, well, this is my thought with the tariffs is that, and I could be wrong, this is just what I'm thinking, is that he'll impose the tariffs. Obviously, if he imposed the tariffs right away, then it would cause massive inflation, right?
It would cause tariffs whenever you enforce them. It doesn't matter when you enforce them. The fact is, if you enforce them, inflation will follow.
Yes, I agree. But if he will have some time before the tariffs hit, and so
we're gonna have some time before.
Wouldn't that just mean that U.S. production would go up? Isn't that why he's doing the tariffs? Is so that
So
we
there's
can
other
start-
ways to incentivize more U.S. production of goods without inflation, like such as just raw investment of capital in the industries. I mean, Biden and Harris did it with the Chips and Science Act, and it worked. Trump did it with a Farm Bill, and it worked. Also, what's
Yeah,
up, Taylor?
so-
Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Are you driving?
No, I'm outside of work.
Okay. I'd recommend you disconnect from Bluetooth on your phone. Just swipe down from the upper right-hand corner if you're on an iPhone. Click the little Bluetooth icon, and just so your mic will be coming through. There you go.
Got you.
You're good now. You're good now. Okay. All right. So, I mean, like, go ahead. I mean, user, if you wanted to try to finish making a point there, feel free. But Taylor, if you wanted to hop in and tell us why you voted for Trump, you could do that as well.
I just don't vote with Hunter Biden.
Okay. Well, was Kamala Harris related to Hunter Biden at all?
Well, it's just the fact that she's a part of the team. I mean, they endorsed her, right?
So I do just want to clarify, if Kamala Harris was elected, no, like Hunter Biden would not have been a part of her team. And if you're curious about endorsements, like you do understand that the Duke Dennis, like the leader of the KKK, endorsed Donald Trump. On top of the fact, if we just want to talk about familiar associations, his dad was arrested at a KKK rally. And then on top of that, if we just want to talk about friends, he was friends with Diddy and Epstein. So I don't think that you're really going to be able to construct a good argument here.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay,
I think we need more people. I think we need more people. We need more people up here. Oh, he left. What a shame. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Can I go back to my point now?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, and obviously you can disagree, but my thought is, okay, he's doing the tariffs, right? So we're cutting all production from China. Yeah, things will cost more. The goal, though, is to increase U.S. production so that we can control our U.S. market, right?
Yeah. Well, so we already control our economy. I do just want to put that out there. But what was my last
Well, we
point?
do, but when we're relying on other countries, when we're relying on other countries for our
Sir, with all due
most of our
respect, can you
goods-
repeat my last point?
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Oh, you said that. Hang on. You said that we already control our own economy.
No, that wasn't my last point. It had to, I already just responded to your argument because you repeated your position twice and it was just very lackluster. I'm just going to go to move on. I do apologize though. What is up? 5F? Did you vote for Trump?
Well, I mean, based on your post topic, I don't really think it matters, honestly.
I think it does.
You're just asking me to prove you wrong that Trump will be terrible for America.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, so you could prove me wrong, or we could have a conversation about why you voted for Trump and why he was the worst pick for America as well. I mean, that's kind of like the point of the live, yeah.
Well, I mean, I never said I voted for Trump, but
Well, I mean, I asked you if you did and you didn't respond, so I'll ask you again. Did you vote for Trump?
I mean, to me, it doesn't matter based on why your live is up right now. Like, what difference would it make who I voted for if I'm willing to talk about what the post topic is?
Yeah, because the point of the topic is to draw people in to have a discussion with me about why they voted for Trump. Typically, the wording chosen for the background of the stream is going to keep that conversation in mind while also being built for the algorithm to be able to grab people in the first 3 seconds, right? So,
I gotcha. I
Yeah.
gotcha. So,
yeah. So did you?
somebody
vote for Trump?
points out something that you posted in a way that somebody then responds to, and they don't give you something the way that you wanted it because that's not how you said you wanted it. It's an issue.
No, it's not an issue, but I'll just probably move on. That's all, man. No hard
So,
feelings. But
so
did you vote
can
for Trump?
can I tell you why I don't think he's going to be terrible for America?
No, I mean, I'm telling you, the qualifiers to have a conversation with me. That would include who voted for Trump. So
Okay, I'll do that then. But then the next time you come up on a live where it's like this, you should probably put that there are qualifiers. I'm just saying. I mean, they
could be. They could
call
be.
people out for
They could be
very little
explicit.
things.
They could be explicitly stated in the background, or they could just be explicitly communicated via voice. I don't think you understand. I'm not shitting on you for not understanding like the context
I
of
do
why because I
understand.
didn't explain it. But now that I've explained it to you, like it's pretty implied. So did you vote for Trump? Yes or no?
Yeah,
Okay, you did vote for Trump. Why was it that
I
hard
did.
to tell me that you voted for Trump?
because I don't feel like that was something that was necessary based on what the documented post topic is.
Okay, well the documented post topic wouldn't just include the text behind me, but it would also include like what I say. Like it's just funny. So I talked to like thousands of people about this over the
Another requirement because I'm just trying to get why I'm saying he's not going to be terrible for America.
So you explain to me why he's not terrible for America by telling me why you voted for him. That's just like
But see, like I get it, you're live, but regardless of my reasons, I'm not trying to necessarily box myself into a position where I then can't defend why I'm trying to get on your live. Does that make sense?
So every single guest that comes up here, I ask them if they voted for Trump. If they voted for Trump, I ask them why they voted for Trump. We then have a discussion about why you voted for Trump. We have a discussion about why you maybe don't like Kamala Harris. We have a discussion about fundamental beliefs and differences between the two parties and the directions in which the two campaigns would have guided America in. It's a very simple concept. You're the first person ever to contest it.
So
I think if this continues
everything-
for much longer, I will just go ahead and move on, but I don't really want to do that. I would love to have a conversation with you, but as you can see, you're being very difficult.
Well, I'm not trying to be difficult. It's just the basis at which I was going to explain why I believe he's not bad for America has nothing to do with the things you just asked me.
Okay,
Because
I'm glad that I could clarify on
feel
top of my background further.
I could feel the same way if I voted for Harris.
So I explained to you, right, the purpose of the live. I don't fault you for not understanding them because they're not
I
explicitly
do
stated
understand them.
behind
So,
it.
so what do I need to answer?
So
Let
why
me
did you
know.
vote for Trump?
Because it was the right decision for me to make
And why was that?
based on myself, the people I love,
I'm asking you why.
the
Why
things
was
that
Trump a better
matter.
candidate than Kamala Harris?
I think they're all trash. So just because I voted for him doesn't mean I thought he was better. I'm picking between two evils that I think he's the lesser of.
Which means you think he's a better candidate. So why do you think he's a better candidate?
Well, I think the whole thing of even having a choice is just illusion. But if I don't vote, then I can't really complain about anything. So again, I was picking between the lesser of evils, in my opinion.
Chat, should we just kick him? One second, man. Should we just kick him? Yeah, yes, kick. All right, bye. All right, we're gonna move on to our next guest. What the hell was that, man? What the fuck was that, dude? What a waste of time. What a waste of time for us all. All right, we're going to move on to our next guest here. Everybody just do give us a minute. We got Kevline Bone loading up into the queue for the 5.5 thousand people hanging out with us in here today. Welcome in. If you all started double tapping away on that phone screen, we would be at 500,000 likes in virtually no time. Hello. Did you vote for Trump?
No, I didn't.
Okay, all right. We need to go over the ground rules of the live before we get our next guest up in here. So we are looking to debate people that voted for Trump. So if you are in the queue, please make sure that you voted for Trump and that you are ready and willing to come up here and have a discussion with me. Additionally, make sure that you're at least 18 and that you are not driving. If you do not fit those criteria, please do not join in the queue. And then also, if you talk shit in the comment section like Matthew Courage just did, I will invite you up into the live and I hope and expect you to join to defend your position to my face. But obviously, it looks like Matthew, who's just invited up, has accepted that challenge and he's loading in right now. Perfect. All right. Everybody do give Matthew a moment to load in. First of all, Matthew, I would like to appreciate you for not bowing the knee and running away with your tail in between your legs and actually joining. We can appreciate that. Now, secondly, obviously, you voted for Trump. Do you want to go ahead and tell me why so this typical lib can absolutely destroy you?
Thanks, Dean. Yeah, look, I think all of you guys are true nice people for sure. But look, man, this is the second time you got me on here. I'm an Australian.
Okay, all right. Meddling in the politics. I can't take it. He's meddling in the politics. He's meddling in the U.S. politics. I mean, surely we didn't dump the T and C because of you, but the same reasoning would apply. All right. For the 6.2 thousand people in here, make sure that we are double tapping on that phone screen while we are getting our next guest up in the box. If you guys are in the queue, make sure that you voted for Trump, ladies and gentlemen. We got our next guest loading in right now. Then also, if you want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal or my... Oh. Hey, Emma, how old are you?
19.
What year are you born in? Repeat that. You're very quiet.
2005.
That's gonna be okay. Fine. Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Emma, why?
So I'm 19, so obviously I'm pretty young. I'm a waitress, and his no tax on tips policy could really help me out.
Okay, how about I get an idea though? So Kamala Harris was also running on no tax on tips. Yeah.
Well, I wasn't really made aware that she was running on that now.
So now that you are made aware of that, would you have voted for her instead of Trump if you could turn back time?
Well, I feel like he should have campaigned on that better if that was something that he was really planning on doing. If
she did campaign on it, yeah.
Not very well, apparently.
Okay, Emma, just because you're not aware of something doesn't mean that they didn't campaign on it well. Like I think, like the implication that you're making here is that in order to campaign on a position well, you have to inform 100% of Americans, including those that don't proactively do their own research. And I don't think that's a sufficient, I don't think that's I don't think that's an appropriate standard. So she did campaign on it. She did campaign on it well. Yeah. But just, I mean, I just want to point it out there. I got another question here. How can you as a woman support and care about someone that doesn't support or care about you? Like Donald Trump has a very long track record of sexism, misogyny, even sexual violence towards women. He obviously doesn't care about women's thoughts, wants, or intentions or desires. So why do you care about him?
Well, to be honest, I don't think he's a good person.
Me neither.
But I feel like that shouldn't really be a deciding factor in who you vote for in an election.
I think it should.
Well, why do you think that should be a deciding factor?
Yeah. Because we're literally just give me a second. I'll go ahead and pull that up. While I'm pulling this up, you guys make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen to share out that live. We already know the gist here. And I appreciate the 6.8 thousand people that are hanging out with us in here literally so much. Because when we literally reward conversation like this, let me just pull it up. When we reward this.
You tend to think about the conflict a little bit later on. The question is, how can it not be construed? No, I mean, some of these foreign girls, Mr. Trump.
Jade, thank you for the motorcycle.
Vagina. And you foreign girls, Mr. Trump, in my country, we say hello with vagina. And you could also say, as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that. So you have done that. Now, I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show. Yes. And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that everything is good. You're there. Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women, and so I sort of get away with things like that.
So when we reward rhetoric like that, reward rhetoric like when he sexualized a 10-year-old girl saying that he'd be dating her when she was 20, when we reward Donald Trump, who's an adjudicated rapist, who's held civilly liable for raping a woman forcefully, okay? When we reward these things with the presidency of the United States of America, all that we're doing is we're emboldening the other men in America that share these same virtues, that say these same things, that do these same actions, to do them more. We're supposed to socially scrutinize and stigmatize these things by providing consequence to these people, by limiting their access to opportunity in society. But now that we're literally rewarding it, we will only see this misogynistic rhetoric, hate crimes towards women, and rape culture as a whole explode beyond any standard. And that is why it is very relevant in your determination of the presidency.
I definitely see what you're saying, yes. But I don't think people really look to the president for moral character. They're more looking for policy or things that people don't especially look for ethics and moral because everyone knows that politics.
The presidency of America is a position of public service, not self-service, right? Certain virtues are going to be required to have a focused on public service as a leader, right? And then also we want to see virtues instilled in our leaders that we'd also like to see instilled in us, right? Because our children look up to these leaders. Of course, we are going to want them to be a good moral person. This is why Bill Clinton got what's the word? What's the word? He got. Someone could help me out here in the comment section. I'm blanking on it. It happened to Trump twice. I'll just wait. Impeached for cheating on his wife.
I don't know why I was about to say emancipated, but yeah, no, I definitely see what you're saying, but I feel like both of them weren't especially great people. But whenever you're looking strictly out of morality, you're never going to find someone that's perfect for that. Nobody in
Thank you for the money again.
Sorry. Nobody in politics is going to be a perfect person. It's a
Morgan,
very
thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
I'm sorry, I'm blanking. It's a very there's no really good moral people in politics. Fully.
What's the worst thing that Kamala Harris has ever done?
She wrongfully convicted 45 people.
Don't say the names of any drugs, by the way.
Okay.
So if you're curious, those weren't wrongful convictions, okay? Because they were convicted in accordance with California law, most of those individuals being for the selling and dissemination of drugs, right? A wrongful conviction is when you convict somebody, right, out of accordance with the legislation, right? But that was in accordance with the legislation. We just disagree with the legislation. Right, and I want to let you know that it's also the case that in 2014, she said it's timely in the war on drugs and federally legalize access to the M drug. And then in 2018, she co-signed on legislation that did exactly that, but it ultimately failed because of Trump's leadership. And then not to mention, if you think it's immoral to persecute people for M drug related crimes, the only reason why it's not federally legal is because of the Republican platform.
Well, I'm not really strictly a Republican per se. I mostly just go with, well, this election was obviously my first time voting, so I didn't really know who to vote for, and Kamala?
Yeah.
Kamala Harris, she kind of came out of nowhere. It was really hard for me to kind of do a good, decent research on her before I voted, and it was just, I mainly went with what my family thought, and it was really hard to kind of make a decision.
I get that, Emma, but I guess just to relate back to the point that we were just making, so I point out the fact that Donald Trump has literally boasted about perving on naked teenagers and has raped a woman, and then you're like, well, no politician is perfect. And then I ask you the worst thing that Kamala Harris has ever done, and the worst thing that Kamala Harris has ever done, according to you, is doing her job as a prosecutor in San Francisco.
Well, also, isn't she not pro-Israel, but doesn't she also support them too?
Oh, yeah, I'd say that is her worst policy position. And do you agree?
I'd say that's definitely up there, yes.
But Trump, what did he do, right? He said that Kamala Harris was going to appoint pro-Hamas radicals to dictate our foreign policy in our government and then deport pro-Palestine individuals in America. And then he also said that he's the most pro-Israel president that has ever sat in the Oval Office. He personally had Benjamin Netanyahu to his private estate Mar-a-Lago, and he vowed in New Brunswick, New Jersey, to continue to support and fund Israel until they destroy Palestine, finish what they started, and win the war, and I quote. And then on top of this all, Kamala Harris supported a ceasefire. So if you recognize the value, yes, if you recognize the value in Palestinian life and you disagree with the unjust war crimes as committed onto them by the state of Israel, Donald Trump should definitely not be your guy because he fully supports him.
I didn't really know he said that.
Well, that's a beautiful thing about these conversations, huh? They do have an educational value. Well, seriously, as soon as you're off this conversation with me, go on YouTube, type Trump rally, New Brunswick, New Jersey, Israel, and just watch it for yourself.
Yeah.
I didn't even get this from a secondhand source. I just happened to stumble upon a live stream of his rally one day, and I just watched this myself. And I bet there's a whole recording of it on YouTube.
I also have one more question. So a lot of people use the fact that his economy was better, and I know that obviously COVID and there's external factors and stuff. Sorry, I have my AirPods in, so I don't know if it's gonna cut out because I'm walking away. But I understand external variables can be a giant factor in it. But why do you think his economy was so much better?
Okay, yeah, because he walked in to 48 straight months of economic growth and prosperity, and then the trends continued. Meanwhile, Biden and Harris walked into a pandemic that caused global inflation, global reductions in consumer savings, global increases in consumer debt, and terrible effects on the supply chain, which had terrible rebounding effects on our economy. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Anything else you want to go over, Emma?
No, I don't think so.
All right, well, I appreciate you for your time. We're going to move on to our next guest here, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, I'm going to be hopping off here in about an hour and a half to go shopping with my girlfriend. So for the White House trip here in about a week. I need a suit. She needs a dress. So I'm going to go buy her a dress and buy myself a suit jacket. So that is what I'm going to do for the day. I can't wait. She's going to look so pretty and I'm going to look so snazzy. It's going to be a lot of fun. What is up, user? Did you vote for Trump?
Yo, yes, I did. I'm 18 years old. I was born in 2006. Your name's Dean, correct? Hello, Dean. Nice to meet you. I'm Emil.
Nice to meet you as well, Emil. So why did you vote for Trump?
I voted for Trump because, in a broad sense of things, I think that he gave us a lot more opportunities and a lot more expansion in. No, just listen, please. He gave us way more opportunities and expansion when it came to, like, from his 2016 to 2020 campaign. I just noticed that in general, everything was way better priced. Everything had way more. I think there was way more incentives for certain. Like, he did way more in office. Sorry, I'm kind of. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna let you start because I'm low-key skipping over a little too much right now. I want to talk about. I want to just ask you, what do you want to talk about? Do you want to talk about?
Yeah, I just have a question. Do you happen to be a white guy?
Yes, I am, sir.
Got it. Okay, awesome. Yeah. Just go tell a black woman that Trump is for opportunities and expansion of prosperity and growth.
So you're saying you think Trump is racist?
Well, no, I'm saying that Donald Trump enacted policy that had harmful effects on black individuals, had harmful effects on women, and with intersectionality, we could derive that it had the most harmful effects on black women, right? When you speak about opportunity, it's almost like they'd laugh in your face because, no, they were actively harmed and their opportunity was taken away.
What's the policy called?
Sure, we could have a conjunct of two. The first policy would be overturning Roe v. Wade to leave it up to the states. Black women are disproportionately affected by pro-life legislation. The main motivation
You're saying
for women to
only
get
black
abortion.
women are affected by the overturning of Roe v. Wade?
No, I said disproportionately affected.
How would you? Well, why are they disproportionately affected?
The number one reported reason insofar as why women get abortions is a lack of financial stability because of slavery and its aftermath and systemic racism. Black women have a lower socioeconomic standard on average compared to white women, meaning that they'd be disproportionately affected by that fact. And the same thing would be true tangent of his Tax Cuts and Jobs Act that disproportionately benefited rich people. And with systemic racism and the inequities in socioeconomic standings, it means it regressively disproportionately harmed black women the most.
Okay. First thing I'm going to say, I personally don't have a stance on abortion because I think that as a man, I feel like we should leave it up to the women to decide. I personally don't think we should have a stance on abortion, but I think Trump's decision to leave it up to the states was not a bad idea at all. I think it was actually a good idea.
I think I could dictate to you how, in accordance with your standard, it's a bad idea. So you're saying that in your eudaimonic world, only women should have a decision about abortion.
Well, I'm saying that I'm saying in my beliefs, I personally don't have a stance. I'm not saying that that's correct. I'm not saying that that's how it should be in general. I'm just saying for me personally.
Why don't you say that's how it should be in general? I think that you should say that, right? Because if you're like, well, like, because you're a man, like, you shouldn't have a say. Like, I feel like you should at least hold to the principle that you wish more people would be like you, right?
Yes, but I'm saying that I think everything should have a vote to it, right? I think this is something that, I can't be the only person saying, only women are allowed to talk about abortion or only women are allowed to do this. That's how I think, right? That's because I'm my own person. I can't speak for everybody else, so I can't say that only women are allowed to talk about it.
And you think that everything should be up to a vote of the people?
Well, I think that in a lot of states or in a lot of places that it would fix a lot of things. I mean, to be honest, like, do you think we would have so many problems with our government right now if everything required a vote by the people and not Congress or the Senate or something?
We'd
like
have
that?
more. The Constitution exists to take things away from a vote from the people. Federal protections exist to take things away from the vote of the people because we have to recognize that the majority can be wrong and that it's too severe to risk such fundamental rights violations. A good example is slavery, right? If everything was left up to the vote of the people, I mean, you're just literally giving me the argument of the Confederacy, right? But no, sometimes we need these federal protections to protect these innate basic human rights, right? Which I believe would bleed into the context of abortion. Listen, I don't believe that like bodily autonomy and bodily integrity like transcends all. Like, for instance, you technically violate someone's bodily autonomy when you advocate for like legislation preventing people from like murder, right? However, I believe it is absolutely a violation of human rights when you infringe upon bodily integrity without good reason. And I find there to be no good reason to deem abortion as immoral, and I'd avert you that fact that absolutely is a human rights violation, right? And I'd classify that under the same category as human rights violations, similar to that of like classifying a human as property, which would be the logical implications of slavery. But I don't want to compare the levels of harm or whatever. Please don't misconstrue that. But the overwhelming point is it absolutely should be protected at the federal level. I don't think that a woman in California or Colorado should have different access to healthcare than a woman in Idaho or Kentucky, as well as if you don't think that men should have a say in abortion. Well, ultimately, if only women voted on the issue, it would be legal in all 50 states. And there's plenty of reasons beyond that as well.
And I understand what you're saying, but my point is, I think the reason that the whole entire reason that I think it was a good idea that he left it to the states was because of how great the state system realistically is. You have a state where you can go, like California, for example, and it's very progressive, it's very leftist, and some people like that more. Then you have states like Alabama or whatever, or Georgia, that are.
It's not a great state. So you're just okay. Why should it go from the federal level to the state level?
Let me finish before you butt in. Let me.
Well, the reason that I just want to clarify.
Let me finish what I was saying. That's all I'm asking. Just let me finish.
No, the answer is no. I won't.
I was not finished. Please let me finish. Okay, that's all I'm asking.
The reason I'm refusing to let you finish is because I don't understand what you're saying.
Well, yes. Then let me finish.
User, if I let you finish, I wouldn't have understood what you said. All that I'm saying here, right, is I just want you to tell me why you think that access to abortion should be determined at the state level compared to the federal level. I'm gonna let you talk, bro. I just wanted to interject so I could get a clear, concise, direct answer to the question that I'm proposing.
All right, cheers, man. All right, so what I'm saying is that I'll broaden it a little bit. What I'm saying is that we have a state system, right? So we have 50 different states with all very different, they have very different ways to think about abortion, right? So all I'm saying is that if you don't like a certain state's views of how they think of abortion, then move somewhere else. I think that in America, the beautiful thing is that everyone here has a choice. Everyone here has a choice. If you don't like where you live, then you can move somewhere else. I'm saying that there's certain people, it's like 50-50 practically on abortion, right? In the US, there's so many people that say that they're pro-life, and there's so many people that are pro-abortion, right? But what I'm saying,
off there, we got the gist of your argument.
Yeah, but can I just let me finish real fast?
Sure, if you have more to say, I guess. But
well, dude, you can. Okay, listen. All I'm saying, you talk for like 5 minutes straight, and I let you speak, and I don't interrupt you. So I expect the same from you. That's all I'm saying. And what I'm essentially saying right now is that I think that we can't just have a whole federal law about abortion because the topic is so broad. So I think that's why it's so perfect that it's left up to the states, because that means that if you don't like the certain laws in one state that you live in, you can move to a different one. But if the same thing is the same everywhere, then how are people supposed to make a decision for themselves? You understand what I'm saying?
The federal protection allows people to make a decision for themselves. Leaving it up to the states puts it in the hands of the state legislatures, taking that decision away.
Yes, but this is what I'm trying to say. In California, abortion is illegal, correct?
Yes, correct.
In Texas, it's illegal, correct?
Yes, correct.
All right, so what I'm saying is, if you say live in Texas and your whole life your parents have been Republicans and you don't really agree with their views, the beautiful thing is when you turn 18, you can move to California and you can benefit from all of their laws and all how they think, right? What I'm saying is that that's why I think the state system is so good. And
on an interpersonal level, I'm 20 years old. I do very well for my age, better than vast majority of all 20-year-olds. Even I can't pack my shit and move to California. But what I will say is I want to see if your logic holds true here. If you were alive in the year 1915 and there was an issue on the ballot of should a woman's access to voting be left up to the federal government, would you sit there and say, well, if a woman lives in a state where she can't vote, she could just move to a state where she can? Or would you say that, well, some women can't just move, and even if they could, we shouldn't expect them to. That's principally morally bankrupt, and we should protect it at the federal level?
As much as I want to entertain this analogy, that was in 1928 when women literally weren't allowed to vote. It was a way different time. That's like me comparing now to like 1928 in Germany. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's a stupid comparison to make.
You only think it's a stupid comparison to make because you're logically inept and you don't understand the implications of what you're saying. So therefore, you can't see the connection to the issue.
Yeah,
okay, the connection to the issue is you're saying, well, here's an issue, right, where women are having some of the most fundamental rights infringed upon without good reason. And specifically speaking, if they don't like that fact, well, then they could just move to another state where they have that access. And what I'm detailing is that it's principally bankrupt, even if they have the ability to move to a different state. And I think that all women should have the same access, and seemingly we'd hold this principle to be true, like in the context of a woman's right to vote. And then also, like before I finish, speaking here, I said logically inept. After saying that out loud, I don't think I like that. I think that the word inept has been used in like a very ableist context for a long time.
I agree.
And I just like to apologize, for this specific phrasing.
No, you're good, man. Look, I understand. Sometimes, that's the only thing I really hate about politics: the fact that it can get so like like demeaning, and like at certain points, like when you're speaking, sometimes you can just just go straight to insults. You know what I mean? I hate that. I feel like
I'll insult the hell out of you, but like just not of like the words have been like
Yeah,
used
I
to,
know.
like,
I'm
shit
just-
on people with like mental disabilities.
my whole point is that I feel like we should be creating an environment in America where talking about our political beliefs should be way more like respectful. I think that so like I understand. Thank you for apologizing. I wasn't going to mention it anyways, but I appreciate that.
So can you respond to the point?
Anyways, yeah, sorry. Could you just rephrase what you were saying? Because yeah, I low-key went on a tangent there. That's my bad.
Okay, I want to say it one last time.
No, I heard you were talking about women and about how their right to vote. How should that be on a federal level or not? Correct? I got the gist. I was just making sure. Like you're saying, okay. Sorry.
No, I will repeat my point one last time for you.
All right, go for it. Thank you.
The connection that I'm making, if you were alive in the year 1915, right, and there's an issue if we should federally protect a woman's access to vote or not, would you hold to the position that all women should have the ability to vote regardless of the state that they live in because that is principally moral and anything else would be principally immoral? Or do you hold the position that we should leave it up to the states, and if a woman lives in a state where she can't vote, she could just move to a state where she can?
Well, I agree with what you're saying, because you're saying that, yeah, I think it should be at a federal level. That should have been solved on a federal level, right? Correct. But the problem is that this isn't 1928. Abortion is a problem that, think about it this way. If you
I don't think the year changes anything.
No, I think it does, because if you were to talk about
Wait. So if women didn't get the vote, didn't get the right to vote until 2020, would you have said like the same thing now?
But that's not what I'm taking. You're saying what I said.
No. Answer my goddamn question. If women never got the right to vote in 1920, right, and instead that issue was on the ballot in 2020, would you have said that they should have that federal protection or not?
Oh my God! But that's not what I'm saying.
It is. Answer my question.
Dude, okay, sure, yeah. Just for you to make your point, yeah, sure, why not?
So you would have supported the federal protection in 2020. All that this tells us is that the literal fucking year doesn't matter.
No, because it doesn't. Because you're trying to compare. You're trying to compare something that has nothing to do with the other, like something else. You're basically trying to compare apples and mangoes.
Okay, so no, you just don't have an abstract thinking capacity. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave you. I'm gonna go ahead and leave your existence on this live up to a vote kick in the chat. So put a yes in the chat if you want me to kick him. Put a no in the chat if you want him to stay. Like after like they've just demonstrated like a lack of like critical reasoning ability, right? And like they can't make the connections between these things. We leave it up to a vote kick. And while the vote kick is running, Megan, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Megan says, "Happy holidays, Dean. Thank you for keeping us informed and entertained. I appreciate you. Please show some love to Megan down below in the chat." Wait, we're actually just gonna go ahead and run one of these things. Gift poll. All right. Smiley face for kick 'em, sad face for keep 'em. And everybody, after you're done voting, please also show some love to Megan. And user, thank you so much for the motorcycle. I appreciate you so much for the motorcycle, user. And Oscar with the $11.11. Thank you so much for the love, Oscar. Oscar says this guest is the epitome of privileged, out of touch white guy, deadass. He left on his own. I didn't even need to kick him. And Savannah, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, saying W for you and your girlfriend. Thank you so much. And user with another motorcycle, and Earth with the dragon. Thank you so much, user, Earth, Morgan, Savannah, Oscar, and Megan. I appreciate you guys so much for the love. Let's go to get our next guest up in the box right now, y'all. So everybody just do give us a minute. We got Cadence Blake loaded up into the queue. So everybody do just give us a minute for Cadence to join in. Awesome. And Cadence, not you, Cadence, another Cadence with a K. Cadence with a K, thank you so much for the $15 on Venmo towards the dress and suit fund. Oh, Cadence, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I will literally use that here in like an hour. I appreciate you for the help. That's going to be a bill. W for Cadence for the $15 into the suit and dress fund.
I was actually watching you last night. I was going to send you money to get on live. Also, my birthday is September 4th, 2008. So I'm 18. We're all good.
2000 and Cadence, you forgot to lie about your birth date? Cadence, I appreciate you for the love. Okay, you're a very kind and sweet individual, but you forgot to lie about the year that you were born in. 2008. Oh no. What's up, Gavin? Hey, how we doing? Did you vote for Trump?
Yo, can you hear me?
I sure can.
All right, yo, I wasn't really wanting to talk about Trump, although I do.
Okay, Gavin. All right, man. I appreciate you. We are just looking to talk about Trump, so I'm going to move on. But I appreciate you for being respectful and stating your intentions. Big ups, man. Good for you. Good shit. Good stuff. Good stuff. Great stuff. Michael, thank you for the love explosion. I appreciate you for the love, Michael. And Brady with the $10 on PayPal towards the suit and dress fund. You know what? Fuck it. All the donations that we get for the rest of the day is going towards the suit and the dress fund. Thank you so much, Brady. What's going on, JDC? What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
I did vote for Trump.
All right, buddy. Okay.
I
All right,
absolutely
Mr.
did.
JDC. Absolutely. So let's have a chat. Let's have a chitty chat, sir. Why did you vote for Trump?
Well, there was not a better candidate for one.
There was. Her name was Kamala Harris.
I'm a tad bit older than you, but Kamala was definitely not
Kamala.
the right choice. Say it however you like. She wasn't the right choice for this country. She had no policies, and you're constantly after Trump about what's his policies. She didn't have any policies at all, except just BS. The whole time that she was campaigning, it was BS.
Jasmine,
Now,
thank you so much for the $15 on Venmo towards the suit and the dress fund. Thank you for the love, Jasmine. Everyone show some love to Jasmine down below in the chat. Continue.
Well, I'm just waiting for you to get done accepting all your gifts and prizes there.
Yeah, you're good, man.
Are we done now?
Yeah, we're done.
Okay. So, there's a lot of things to take in consideration, when you're voting for a president, of what can they accomplish, what they can't
JDC,
accomplish.
I'm so sorry,
what they're-
JDC. Megan, thank you for the unicorn fantasy.
Okay, don't be insulting. You're 20 years old.
Oh,
You can't even start me. You're a child. And
Buddy,
I've listened to you a few times, and you're a pretty intelligent young man. And maybe in another 5 years or so, you'll change the way you're thinking.
No, Megan, thank you for the unicorn fantasy.
Instead of, when people come on here, you constantly want to be a little smart ass, and you're good on your stuff. You are. You talk a good line. But
JDC.
you're pretty much disrespectful when somebody has something to say. It's just because if they feel it in their gut that it's right and it's the right move, well, that's not good enough for you. It's got to be policies. It's got to be something that was documented. It's got to be right. Just like saying it's like saying there you go, being disrespectful again, because you can't help it because you're 20 years old. But saying things like Trump was convicted for rape. Well, okay.
Thank you for the dragon in shadow with a $1 Venmo.
That looks better on you right there. Where's all the proof? Where is it?
It's just my
I play golf. I play golf with
Cozy,
a judge.
thank you for the money gun. Cozy, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Cozy. Go ahead. Continue what you were saying.
Yeah. I see what I've seen you post that 2 or 3 times. You put that up. I don't know where you got that document from.
From the New York Court State website.
I don't believe you.
Would you like to see it on their website?
Just because you say that's where you got it, that doesn't make it so.
Go ahead and continue talking, man.
So, was he jailed for that? What happened to the end of the case, young man?
Yeah, it was a civil court that held him liable, so he had to pay her $84 million.
I bet she didn't get a dime. What do you want to bet?
Well, it was ordered by a judge for her to get a dime.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, so I actually have the information up here. So yeah, this jury verdict form in which I just demonstrated and showed you on screen is coming directly from the United States District Court, Southern District of New York. So specifically, this was filed on 5/9/23, and the court number is going to be 22CV 10016 LAK. Right, and this is going to be E. Jean Carroll, the plaintiff, against Donald Trump, the defendant. And the verdict form is going to go over the verdict from the jury, as well as it's going to have a signed affidavit with the juror numbers, as well as the court reference. So you could look that up on the court website. But a reference outside of the court websites where you could find this that is typically pretty reliable is going to be politico.com. Just search up, read the full jury verdict form from the E. Jean Carroll defamation and rape trial. And then secondarily, you said that people will come up.
Is there a policy with TikTok you can't say rape with an R?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
I was
We're
unaware
just
of that.
risking. Yeah, well now you
What's
know.
that?
We're all learning. Pauline, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Pauline, and Emily. Thank you for the $5 on Venmo, and Morgan with the $10. You'd
You
also
do a
said
lot of
something.
research for the money you earn. That's good.
Well,
Because I mean, that's
you for that.
obviously the motive. I mean, that's obviously what drives you to do it. Correct?
Incorrect. No, incorrect. No.
Well, you wouldn't sit on your ass and do it for free, would you?
I literally would, and I did for months. Yeah, so like when I first started doing these streams, I streamed for like 3 months for no money.
3 months.
Yeah, it was like pennies a day every
How long
day.
you been doing it?
Yeah, I've been doing this for about 2 years now.
2 years. So you started doing it when you were 18.
I started like late 18. I think like the earliest I could date back my streams, because I was exploring this with the New York Times the other day, was like the winter break of my freshman year of college. Yeah, that's about as early as I could date them back. But there's also
I kind
like
of figured you were a college guy.
yeah, there's something else that you
You're
kind of
pretty
like.
educated.
I appreciate that. There's something that you'd like kind of like brought up there. Yeah, so you talked about like my age, and you said, "Oh, I'm just some young 20-year-old, and you're so much older than me. Elders demand respect." And, like, listen, man, I get it. Like, I understand. Like, you're supposed to have respect for older people or whatever the hell, but I don't think that respect is like constituted out of thin air and dust. I think that respect is earned.
You're exactly right. It is.
Mojito, thank you for the galaxy. And when I look at like people that are a part of the older generation that voted for Donald Trump, seemingly don't have much reason to, and are very ignorant to a lot of the issues that exist in America today, because there wasn't critical information that existed about it when you were younger, when your brain was more susceptible towards learning and you were less dogmatic as a person. It's hard for me to have respect for that. But I mean, I appreciate you for having the conversation with me. And then like one other thing that you said there was like, I shit on people for like basing their positions off of a gut feeling compared to facts and logic. I do, and you should too. I mean, gut feelings is what led to like white supremacy. Gut feelings is what led to flat earthers. Gut feelings is what led to people being like killed because of like their religion. Like gut feelings are very bad, right? They don't dictate truth. They don't tell us what's objectively true or false about the reality around us, and they're completely worthless and only like aid and abet and further harm.
Well, there's a
to
big
our
difference
species.
between wisdom and education. I mean, when you live in the real world and you're out on the streets and you live out here and you see exactly what's going on, and I'm pretty sure that you're not old enough to have experienced that. I don't think you probably live in a place to where you see, the immigration problem that we truly have that you have chose to ignore. You want to bring up these facts of, most of the immigration people or the immigrants that live here, contribute to the taxes. Sure they do, because they get it taken right out of their check like everybody else.
Do they get a file for a return at the end of the year for a refund?
No, they're not citizens.
Oh wow, so you're saying that undocumented migrants pay more into the tax system than legal citizens do, because they don't get a file for the refund, but they still pay taxes out of their check.
But the truth of the matter is they probably wouldn't get a refund anyway.
Oh, okay. All right. So if they wouldn't get a refund, why would we hold any different standard for U.S. citizens? I don't think that your residency or citizenship status would determine how big or small your refund would be. So it is a case if you're working.
No, what's determined on your refund is how much money you get. It's determined on how much money you make. It's determined on dependents that you have. It's determined upon the money that you had to put out. That's what determines it. If you're if you're a single person and you're out there and you're working for $25 an hour, you don't really have a whole lot of other expenses like children and and things like that.
Most migrants coming into our country to not just to provide for them, but their family, right? And that's an undeniable, uncontestable fact.
Sure,
Abby, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. So of course, I mean, that's just an indefensible point. It seems like your wisdom in your old age isn't serving you too well here, and I'm going easy on you.
You're good. My occupation puts me right in the heart of immigrants. I see them all day long, every day. I talk to them. I interact with them. I hear their stories. I know what they're doing. Most of the guys I work around up here, they send their money out of this country.
Yeah, after they fucking pay taxes on it. Who are you to tell someone what they
I'm not saying
can't do with their money?
I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm not saying that's wrong. You want to send, you want to send
I think
money
it's very
home to
admirable.
your family? Go ahead and do that.
I think
But
it's
that money's not-
incredibly admirable.
It is for them, and they're hardworking people. I haven't got a problem with them being here. I don't.
So
I have a
when-
problem with it. I have a problem with it doing it the wrong way, because all it does is hurt them. That's all it does. In the long run, they're going to pay for it. As well they should, because let me finish, young man. As well it should, because they're not going through the proper vetting. They're not going through the proper channels that they should go to, like everybody else has the same opportunity.
And why
And
aren't
they're
they?
not.
Why aren't
You
they?
guys,
Why aren't
you
they?
guys
Why
are
aren't they?
you're ignoring the fact. You're ignoring the. Do I think there
I'll let
needs
you
to be
finish.
better pathways? Should there be better pathways? Absolutely. Would I support better pathways? Absolutely. But I'm not going to support zero. I'm not going to support nothing at the border.
Okay, well that's what Trump supports, right? Because
No,
he
you're
torpedoed.
wrong. You're wrong.
No,
You're full
I'm
of
right.
shit.
I'm
You're
not
full of shit. You're not. You are not right. You know you're not.
JDC,
Did
your
you
age
see?
is
Did
showing.
you see Biden? Did you see Biden finish the wall?
Oh, what we saw was him
Did you saw anything else come into play? He puts together a bill to get signed that most of it is just all pork. It ain't about the border. When you do a bill that's about that situation, do it about
do you know
that
who
situation.
Chris Murphy is?
I'm sorry, I don't think I do. No.
So Chris Murphy is a Democrat senator, and you know what he did after that bipartisan border bill that also included the pork for funding for other countries? Do you know what he did? He actually revitalized that bill, right, to be a solo border bill. He worked with Langford, the original Republican that had drafted that bipartisan border bill with the pork, into a solo border bill with only the border provisions, and it still got shot down, right, because Trump didn't want to get passed. And you know about that original bill with the pork? Well, guess what? The pork passed. Public Law 115-50, what happened was the border bill of the pork got revised and the border provisions got written out, and then all the country for the other all the funding for the other countries still passed, right? And then when it was revitalized and a coalition was formed to just pass the border provisions, it got shot down because Donald Trump wanted it to get shot down. The reason why our border is so inefficient is because of both parties, and we need to realize that, right? Nobody in Congress has put adequate time, attention, or focus on the southern border to fix our legal system of migration, but one party is objectively at more fault than another, and that party would be the Republican Party. Because although we could say that the Democrat Party hasn't given it enough of a focus, right, the Republican Party has actively advocated against it. Right?
Not enough.
Right? Because what we see is that the Republican Party, right, has spent the last 30 years, right, rallying the vote of the Christian evangelicals and the other prejudiced white people in our country to dehumanize, demonize, and be frightful of undocumented migrants. And they want the undocumented migrants to continue to come into our country, so there continues to be the in-group and the out-group, and there continues to be something to rally prejudice and hate and fear around the prejudiced white people so they can continue to vote for the right every single time. That is why Donald Trump torpedoed the bipartisan border bill. That is why Donald Trump wanted the crisis to continue. And that is why Bush and Donald Trump and all the Republican Congress and all the Republican presidents for the last 30 years promised a mass deportation and never got it done because they don't want it to be done. Okay? And that's why you never will hear about Molly Tibbetts, a innocent woman who was raped by an undocumented migrant under Trump's term, but then every Republican, A through Z, will scream down your throat saying to say Laken Riley's name just because she was killed under Biden and Harris's term. Right? It is unreal. And that's why you'll also never hear the fact that you as a natural born U.S. citizen are 2 times more likely to commit violent crimes than an undocumented migrant, because it absolutely destroys the disillusion of these violent criminals coming into our country through illegal means to hurt you and destroy your life. Right? That is the narrative. And if anything can deconstruct that disillusion, they hate it, they don't want it, and they want that delusion to continue so that you will continue to vote for them. That's the reality. And earlier you were talking about how young I am and how you're much older and much wiser and much more intelligent. Well, seemingly I've come to this revelation at a quarter of your age, sir. So I'm not quite positive that the fact that I'm 20 years old is too relevant here, because I've been able to come to these revelations before you. Thank you for the dragon. Go ahead, man. I'll let you talk. Just gotta unmute the mic. Don't mute the mic. Oh, you actually figured it out. I got a couple people to thank here. Sarah, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo towards the suit and the dress fund. I appreciate you so
Come
much.
up on your screen and say unmute the mic if you want to talk.
Great. I'm happy that you figured that out. You'd actually be surprised by the amount of people that count. W's for Sarah in the chat for the suit and the dress fund. I do appreciate you so much for the love. That is going to be of great help later, quite frankly. Let's see what else we got here. Haley, thank you for the $15 donation on PayPal. Haley says he's upset immigrants don't go through the correct processes, but he's okay with Trump's administration try to bypass the proper processes. Oh yeah, let's talk about when they try to overthrow our democracy in 2020. Brianna, thank you so much for the $15 on PayPal. I appreciate
your money. I got to go to work, pal. Have a good day. Good luck to your whatever
Check
it
this
is.
out. Brianna, thank you so much for the $15 donation on PayPal. Thank you so much, Brianna. And Brady, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal for the suit and the dress fund. I appreciate you so much. Please show some love towards Brady, Brianna, and Haley. And then Addison, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much, Addison. We're going to move on to our next guest here. If you do want to support me, the V and P in my bios for my Venmo, my PayPal. I get all of the proceeds on those platforms. If you attach a message, I'll read it out on live, just like I've read all of these people's messages out on live. And I appreciate you guys so much. Mr. Tommy, hi. How are we doing? Did you vote for Trump?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. All right, moving on to our next guest. I don't know what the hell Tommy's doing here, but I appreciate the holiday joy, right? Let's see what we got here. We're gonna go get our next guest up in the box. Chris Webb has a picture of me with artificial tears superimposed upon my face. All right, let's see. Give Chris a moment to load up in here. While he is loading up, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. I really hope that Chris loads in. I would love to talk to him. He took so much time out of his day to make tears coming down my face. He must join. He must. Hello, Glasses. Did you vote for Trump? That was a whole lot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No worries. Did you vote for Trump? Okay, moving on to our next guest. Everybody just give us a minute. We got Peter loading up in. Hey, you guys, spam MAGA down below in the comment section if you want to come up and hang out on live. So we're just going to be pulling up people from the comment section. All right. Hey, Steven, thank you for the $3 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love. You are awesome. All right, next guest is loading in as we speak. Here we go. What's up, man? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 20.
20. Okay. And why the hell did you decide to vote for the worst presidential candidate in modern American history?
Because I don't think he's a warmonger like the Democrats.
What time is it?
2:56.
And what state are you in?
Kansas.
Kansas. Is Kansas CST? Yeah, it is. Okay, awesome. All right, fine, that works. What's the capital of Kansas?
Topeka.
All right, you've gained my trust.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's definitely a warmonger. I mean, what does he want to do with Israel? He literally told Benjamin Netanyahu not to accept a ceasefire agreement, so he could continue to give them money and weapons to continue their fucking like tyranny and war crimes against Palestine. He told them that he wanted them to finish the job, to finish what they started, as well as he like called for them to invade and attack and flatten Iran. And he said if they didn't do it, that he would.
You realize Kamala Harris is also pro-Israel. You do realize that?
Yeah, someone that is pro-Israel, has a very contradictory platform, but is advocating for slightly better policy than Donald Trump because she wants a ceasefire agreement, which means people stop dying, and he wants to continue to fund and support Israel to quote-unquote win the war, which means more people die. That's more of a warmonger than Kamala Harris for sure.
Okay, but there was no new wars under Trump, correct?
Jenna, thank you so much for the motorcycle. I do really appreciate you for the love. So, like, not only did that not respond to anything that I said, but I mean, if you want to make the pivot, 65 service member died under Trump. Only 16 have died under Biden and Harris. Right? And any of the wars that were started under Biden and Harris's administration weren't started by them, and they also weren't caused by them. And there was ongoing conflicts under his administration, such as our pullout of Kurdistan that caused 60,000 Kurds to be stranded, alongside like the Yemen genocide, and of course, the 432% increase in drone strikes in the Middle East. But if we want to talk about their current policy positions, he is definitely much more of a warmonger than Kamala Harris is.
Do you think he's more of a warmonger than Biden?
Yes.
Then why is Biden fueling Ukraine with missiles? Because I know the Budapest. Then why has he waited until now that he's lost the election to give them missiles? Why didn't he do it before?
Yeah, because I mean, I don't know why he is doing it now but not before, but that's also not being a warmonger. That's going to be holding a red line against Russia, acting in accordance with the other world leaders that exist in the EU and NATO, and respecting and honoring the Budapest Memorandum from the 90s. You cannot call like the victims the warmongers, and you cannot call us who have an obligation to the victims warmongers either.
I'm not calling Ukraine warmongers. I'm saying Biden
So how come
has
you
had
pivoted
all
off
this
of
time,
Israel
and
to
now
get
he's done it that
anti-Semitic?
Trump has won.
No, we were sending them $30 billion a year in money and weapons for the last 4 years of their administration. Wasn't something that just started.
But the missiles just started.
You're talking about the long-range missiles, yeah. What the fuck is the relevance? I don't care. Good. It's probably just a fight against as much Russian advancement as possible before Trump comes to term, because we know that Trump literally just supports and endorses Putin. So yeah, it was a good decision. It was probably predicated off of that. But are you going to respond to anything that I'm saying?
He's never said that.
Yeah. So yeah, specifically speaking, Putin has interfered with the last 3 elections, pushing pro-Trump propaganda to help him get elected.
That's out of Trump's control.
Yeah, but the point is that Putin wants Trump to be elected, and then on top of that, Trump has now proposed the same quote-unquote peace deal for Ukraine that Putin is proposing. Is absolutely Putin's puppet. Not to mention,
But that would that save lives?
Intelligence from the DoD and the CIA at Helsinki.
But those people on the front lines are going to be safe. They're not going to die anymore.
Oh no, it actually costs more lives because when we give Russia what they want, they just continue to expand. I mean, we gave Russia what they want with the annexation of Crimea in 2014, and look what happened since. All right, we need to hold that red line strong. That's why NATO was formed in the first place.
Oh, I agree.
So are you going to respond to anything that I'm saying? Because you actually don't respond to any of my points. You just continue to make more points. And of course I shit on them, but it just kind of like builds like an onion. So it's like first you say...
Okay, what point do you want me to dissect first?
Then I respond, any of them, bro. Because I've talked about Israel, I've talked about Ukraine, I've talked about Putin, I've talked about Russia, I've talked about the Budapest Memorandum.
And I've responded to Ukraine. I mean,
no,
Israel.
you didn't. You just continue. No, you didn't.
Fair play, mate. What mic do you use?
All right, moving on to our next guest. Elas, quite frankly. All right, moving on to our next guest, Jacob. Everybody just do give us a minute. Alrighty, y'all, for the 6.8 thousand people in here, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Let's see, we got our next guest loading up in. Y'all, should we get like a whole big old panel going here? Should we get a big old panel going, you guys? Should we get a panel going, y'all? What the fuck? What is she doing in my queue? Julie, what's up? Did you vote for Trump? Weird noises, weird noises. All right, we got our next guest loading up in. Alexis, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the love. You guys are being so kind today. By the way, the last person that was just up here just commented Dean Loss. Are you guys spam MAGA down below in the chat if you do want to come up? We are going to go ahead and get the panel going. We are going to get 6 Trump supporters on the live. We're going to debate them all at once. You guys. So let's get it going. Let's get it going. All right. Let's see here. We got one member loaded in. Hi, did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
Perfect. Phenomenal. Everybody do just give us a minute if you voted for Trump. Spam MAGA in the chat. We're going to go to get our next guest up in here right now, you guys. All right, let's see. Briley, you better not leave. Get your ass back on the live, buddy. All right, you guys. We got him loading in. What is going on, Jordan? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Perfect. I mean, truly. Truly. Okay, moving on to our next guest. Continue to spam MAGA. What is up, Omar? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Great. That is perfect. Quite frankly, that is perfect. Hayden, did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Great. I mean, awesome. Keep on spamming MAGA. We need like 2 more people here. Chat. We need 2 more people. Continue to keep this spam going. Keep it alive. What is up, Lily? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
And how old are you?
18, 2006.
Okay. Let's see here. When is election day in America? Yeah, you're not 18. Nye, did you vote for Trump?
I did indeed.
Awesome. We need one more person. Oh, this will be great. We're going to try to get a woman up here. There's too many men. Let's see here. Everybody just give us a minute. If you voted for Trump and you're a woman, drop a MAGA down below. What's up, Danielle? Did you vote for Trump? Danielle. Boom. All right, moving on to our next guest. Let's see what we got. Spam MAGA in the comment section. Put it down there. Put it down there. All right, we need one last guess. One last guess, quite frankly. One last guess. Okay, let's go and get M up in here. Here we go, you guys. Here we go. This is it. Blood in my eyes. I can't see. Whoever just said that. Are you good? Are you okay? Yo, someone in the comment section just said MAGA trailer park. That is crazy. That is nuts. What a crazy thing to say. Random commenter. What a crazy thing to say. Okay. We just need one last guest. Why is it always hard to get the last? Why is it always hard to get the last? Let's just go and get Steven up in here. All right. By the way, you guys, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. If all 6.8 thousand of us started double tapping, we'd be at 2 million likes in no time. 7, what is up? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh my God, I did not mean to hit your live. I'm so sorry.
No worries. No worries, 7. Moving on. Moving on. Moving on. Let's go to get Eamon IQ up in the box. Shut up. Thank you.
Hey.
Be quiet. Thank you. Hello, Eamon. Did you vote? Be quiet. Did you vote for Trump, Eamon?
Yeah, sure did.
Awesome. Awesome. Here we go. All right. So what we got here, we have one Kamala Harris supporter. We have 6 people on the live that voted for Trump. Here's how we're going to do this. I want you guys to name one good reason why we all should have voted for Trump over Kamala Harris.
Could I go?
Anyone could go. That's the beauty of it.
Abortion. That's my biggest one.
Abortion. Let's start there. Is abortion bad?
Yes, it is.
Why?
I'm a Christian, so I look at things from a biblical and Christian perspective. So when I look at the Bible talks about life being important, talking about how God formed us in our mother's wombs and how God cares about us. So I don't believe that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to defend this though, like a different way.
Okay. So Jordan, just like out of curiosity,
As
so
a
I just
Muslim,
want
I agree with that too.
But only one of your guys' religion is true. So whose religion should we base our policy on?
None of them.
Oh, it looks like Briley down here has a. So Briley, are you not a Christian? Are you an atheist?
I am a Christian. However, the First Amendment states in the Establishment Clause that no laws should be based off of religion. So.
Briley's cooking. Okay, Jordan and Omar, you're both out of luck because Briley says that no law should be based upon religion.
And that's fine, but the only thing is that Christianity is the truth. And I don't mean to impose on your belief of the political system, but political system isn't just a Christian system. It's a whole government system for everybody. But
exactly, and that's why you're going to have to defend it from a non-religious point of view.
Through a biblical perspective, because biblical things, they help us in our modern day society and help us in our life.
Everything would go corrupt.
Oh wait, Briley, you're not a Trump supporter.
Yes, I am. I did vote for Trump. I'm 18 years old, and I did vote for Trump.
Okay, you're going to be the most interesting person to talk to. We're going to get around with you, starting with Jordan. So the Bible says that all sins are equal apart from blasphemy, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so in other words, it's a sin to get an abortion just like it's a sin to lie. So do you think it should be illegal to tell your kids that Santa exists just like it should be illegal to get an abortion?
Look, man, at the end of the day, sin, no. Sin is sin. So it's a sin issue. So we all have a free will. And all of us as men and women, we have the ability to choose how we live our lives. So lying, yes, it is against one of the things in the 10 Commandments. And if we live our life according to the 10 Commandments, we're never going to be perfect. Murder is also part of that. So abortion is just as important as lying.
I know, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're saying that abortion is just as wrong in the eyes of God as lying is. And if you think that abortion is sufficiently wrong to make it illegal, that's your whole position. Wouldn't you also say that lying is sufficiently wrong to make it illegal?
Well, that's not something that can be done. It's hard. You lie. Everybody lies every day. People lie all the time. But you have a choice when it comes to choosing life.
No, you also have a choice to lie or not to lie.
Look, the reason why is because in the Bible, life is so important.
Well, I mean,
God
you just
looks
told
at
me
life.
that killing life is just as important as lying to your kid about Santa. You literally just said that. You said that all sins are equal in the eyes of the God, and all 10 commandments need to be held to the same virtue.
Okay, so then I give you this. I give you this.
Oh, so then you're operating outside of the Bible.
I want to give you.
Jordan.
I wanna give you
As soon as you reject that all sins are equal in the eyes of God, as soon as you start operating outside
There
of
are
the Bible,
different levels of punishment for.
as soon as you reject, okay, well, that punishment is to be dished out by God, not by you. You only want to set different levels of punishment for these sins that are seen equally in the eyes of God because you like one more than the other, and you want to punish and condemn women for accessing healthcare. And although lying is equal in the eyes of God, you just think that should be permissible for whatever miscellaneous reason. But what I was going to say, if you want to change your Bible, if you want to change its interpretation, if you want to change its teachings and superimpose your belief, right, that although these sins are equal in the eyes of God, right, we should give more weight to one sin over another by punishing it legally speaking and restricting access to it, while not punishing the other legally speaking and not restricting access to it, all of a sudden you're operating outside of your own Bible, you're changing what it says, and you're applying what you think to our legislation. So why can't I operate outside of your Bible? Why can't I change what it says, and why can't I apply what I think to legislation the same way you are? At the end of the day, there's not too much of a difference between us. You are over here screaming Christian values abide by the gospel, but then you change them to fit your worldview. Fuck it, I'm going to do the same thing. We're balling.
There's a difference though. The reason why I say that is because there's different levels of punishment. If you lie, it's a different degree of punishment than if you were to go and kill somebody. So there's different levels of punishment. And the Bible talks about God being a good judge. So all of us, people, we're going to get judged by how we live our life. Yes, sin is sin, and that's why we need somebody like Jesus, right, to be an example so that we look at him so that we can go ahead and live our life and try to be the best that we can be. Does that mean we're going to hit the nail?
But I don't think I don't think that you understand what I'm saying here. I don't care about the whole the Christianity talk. Okay, it's fine if you want to say that.
You should, because that's how.
I need you to listen to me, Justin. Sorry, Jordan. I need you to listen to me. Right? It's fine if you want to hold on to this belief and say that God is a just judge and he's going to dish out different punishments for different sins, even though he sees them equally. But where does it say in the gospel that you and other humans get to determine the punishment on earth through a criminal justice system?
That doesn't correlate with biblical. That doesn't correlate to the Bible.
Exactly. So then you're operating outside of correlation to the Bible. You were saying that the Bible says that all these sins are equal. Lying to your kid about Santa is equally as wrong as getting an abortion, and there's no correlation to the Bible insofar as humans setting the punishment through the criminal justice system by making one legal and making one illegal. So you are completely adding that on, and you are juxtaposing and superpositioning that within your text, and you just make it seem like it aligns with your Christian beliefs, when in all reality, it fucking doesn't.
It's about the condition of the heart. If I'm lying to my kid about Santa because I want to give him a present, that doesn't mean that God's going to smite me down. God knows me in and out. So God knows that I love my kid. I want to give him a good present, and I'll joke around and I'll say, "Hey, Santa's real. I'm going to give you a present." That doesn't mean that I'm doing something that's wrong. I'm saving a joy for my child that I want to give to him. So yes, it's a lie, but at the end of the day, it's not the condition of your heart. Now, if I lie about embezzling money, if I lie about, cheating on somebody, cheating on my girlfriend, my wife, right? That is a completely different scenario than lying about Santa. And God is a good judge, so he looks at the condition of the heart. And if you
fine. Condition of the heart. That's fine. Let's do it. Condition of the heart. Let's meet in the middle of the aisle. So what we're going to do is we are going to ban and restrict access to abortion from all women that only want to get an abortion because they are ruthless murderers that want to kill the fetus surviving in the uterus because they're going to get devious joy and pleasure out of it. Okay, we're going to ban all of those women from getting abortions because of their condition of their heart. But then for all of the women that want to get an abortion because they don't feel like going through the trauma and the pain associated with 9 months of pregnancy, they're going to be allowed to. For all the women that don't want to get an abortion because they know that they cannot support a child and that is going to be an unwelcome child in an unready household, we're going to allow them to get an abortions. We're going to allow all these women that are not just like ruthless Dexter 2.0 serial murderers that enjoy killing to get abortions because the condition of their heart is valid. Is that fair?
I want to tell you something because it talks about, and I know you don't want to go down the biblical trope, but I'm going to do it because that's the truth from how I live my life. And
this is so fucking boring. We're just going to skip to the end.
No, I'm going to tell you. It says, I formed you in my mother's womb. I knew you before you were born. I appointed you.
No one fucking cares. Not even the other Trump supporters on the panel.
I'm trying to give you
Jordan, with all due respect, you are just not like actively engaging in this conversation as you should be. You are preaching your gospel, okay? And for like a lot of Christian debates, I understand how you could see that as an argument, right? But for this debate, it's actually not because we're not talking about your gospel. We're talking about how your gospel could apply to legislation. I'm making arguments based upon the pragmatic implementation of Christianity within our system, not necessarily right. Not necessarily the gospel's validity in of itself. Okay, and you'd rather argue the validity of the gospel and what the gospel teaches compared to how it could be applied to our current system. Right? I'm evaluating the issues in its application to our system compared to the issues in the gospel itself.
That's the
We're
thing.
honestly just going to skip to the end. Is genocide always
It
wrong?
never gets figured out. That's the thing is we're all
Bro,
here.
Jordan, this sucks. We're going to skip to the end.
Dean,
We're skipping to the end. We're skipping to the end. Is genocide always wrong?
Genocide is wrong under the new covenant.
Is
You
it
have to
always wrong?
understand the context of biblical truth.
Jordan, I'm asking you a fucking question. Is genocide always wrong?
Genocide?
Genocide is wrong.
Is it always wrong?
It is always wrong. In the covenant that we live in right now, it is wrong. And if you're going to talk about the Amalekites,
So it wasn't wrong. So genocide wasn't wrong before 2,000 years ago?
genocide has always been wrong. God has never been an advocate for genocide unless it was against his people, which is in First Samuel. And I know you go to that all the time. It talks about in First Samuel, right, that God said to wipe out the Amalekites. And the reason why is because the Amalekites, they invaded on the Jews after they crossed the Red Sea, and Moses told them.
So kill the infants? What did the infants do? Did the infants invade themselves?
Wait, Parker, this is actually a good point. So he's saying that the death of he's saying that the death of the infants was a good thing because the infants were in a place where they weren't supposed to be and were unwelcomed. Okay, so what about all the unwelcome infants living in the uteruses of women across America today? They should be genocided too, right? Come on.
It's under a new covenant. It's under a new context. In the old covenant, you have to understand that it was only God's people.
So it changed?
God's people were the Jews, but now that has been broken. When Jesus died and he tore the veil, he made that same accessibility to everyone.
So it was okay to slaughter them because they quote unquote were not God's people?
That is correct because they did them wrong. Look, I know you guys are trying to make me sound crazy, but I'm telling you that because the Amalekites.
Okay, I'm actually going to give the other people on this panel a chance. Omar, Briley, Hayden, and Nyler. We're going to do a vote kick, and you guys are going to determine if we keep or lose Jordan. Nyler, keep or lose?
Vote to kick. Vote to kick.
Lose, maybe.
Okay, Hayden, keep or lose?
I can't be dealing with all the abortion crack.
Wait, Nyler, what time is it?
What?
What time is it?
It's 6:15.
Ah, man, you're not in America, man. Hayden, kick or lose Jordan? Okay, Hayden, I guess Hayden just left.
No, I'm still here. I'm still here. What's up?
Kick or lose Jordan?
Jordan, kick. Definitely
Okay,
kick.
awesome. Omar, kick or lose Jordan?
Jordan, I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to defend your points from a non-religious standpoint.
The non-religious standpoint is that there are pros.
Hayden, are you religious?
I am, but I defend my points.
Wait, you have the same position.
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't.
What's your position? Do you think?
No, I don't.
That,
No, I don't.
Do you think it's wrong that God commanded the slaughtering of the men, women, children, and infants of Amalek?
I do.
Okay, so God's not all good.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, okay, if he's not all good, I mean, if he is all good, well, then it has to be good. If he's not,
Can you
all
justify
good, then it
why
can be
killing
bad.
would be bad?
Okay, wait,
from your moral standpoint.
Yeah. Okay, so it's going to be predicated off of my intuition, what my view is in terms of whether or not they meet my conjunct, right? Of personhood, right? Once they meet my conjunct of personhood, I would consider them valuable. That's just whether or not you care for them. Are you just saying that you establish why you
would that not
care
be
about people
subjective?
being killed?
Wait, would that not be subjective to you?
I would like to think it's subjective to anyone.
I would like to thank Emily for the
Exactly.
$20 donation on Venmo. Emily says $20 to kick Jordan. You got what you asked for. Thank you for the love, Emily. I want to see so many billions and trillions of W Emily's down below in the comment section for the $20 donation. That is so incredibly kind of it. But yeah, Parker, if you want to continue out the religious conversation with Hayden, I'm down for it. It sounds like he is too. But overwhelmingly, the kid did say that he doesn't involve religion within his his political takes, and he probably bases that off of secular reasoning. So I'm fine with just discussing that, but I'll leave the decision up to you.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay, so we have 4 people on the panel. We're going to go ahead and load it up with more. We're doing a large panel today, so let's just start here. Can any of you name one policy that Donald Trump is going to implement when he becomes our president that will be good for America?
men will not go to the woman's bathroom.
What? Dude, wait, so why'd you vote for a guy that bragged about walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place?
Bro, what?
Why did you vote for a guy that bragged about walking in changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place?
We say hello with vagina. Well, you could also say, as the owner
Bro,
of the
that's-
pageant, it's your obligation to do that. So you have done that. I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show. Yes. And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else, and no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women, and so I sort of get away with things like that.
So, like, you just said, oh, I don't want men in women's restrooms, but then you voted for a guy that bragged about walking in changing rooms of naked teenage girls.
Do you know Candace Owens?
Yes.
Does any... Yeah, why don't you go talk to her, because she knows how to explain and talk
that message.
about
I would love to talk
anything.
to Candace Owens. Candace Owens can debate either Dean and I anytime.
No, she can.
Why not?
Like, what have you ever watched her videos before? Like,
yeah,
like she makes sense.
She's been on debates before.
No,
You
she
know
doesn't.
that, right?
She's a conspiracy nut. She doesn't even believe that climate change, right, is caused by humans.
Yeah, well, I mean, he bowed out.
He left.
Yeah, he bit out. Anyways, all right, we're back to where we started. Mr. Mark, hey, BJ, did you vote for Trump? B. Johnson?
No.
Okay, bye. Okay, all right, we need to get the panel loaded up. Mr. Mark, can you unmute that mic?
Any Trump policy from anyone? Anyone got a Trump policy?
Any good Trump policy up here?
I like his immigration policy.
Like, what immigration policy?
Well, I just don't think that tons of undocumented people should be coming into our country. And
Okay, so what policy specifically do you support?
I don't know specific policies, but I know that he's gone on and said that he is going to dismantle that, help to dismantle that.
So you don't know
It's a lie.
policy?
Well, Riley, here's the thing that's a lie, right? Because the right is at fault for, a lot of the problems that we've had with immigration in our country in modern U.S. history because they've never wanted to do anything about it. They want the crisis to continue. They want the problem to continue so they could sell you on the fact that it's a crisis, so they could sell you on the fact that it's a problem, and they could convince you to vote for them because of hatred and prejudice. Right? Like we had a sort of kind of fix from Biden and Harris with the bipartisan border bill. Trump shut it down because he doesn't want it to be fixed. He wants it to continue.
So then why did
he won't have your support on that issue?
Well, why did he build a wall? Why did he start to
build
build
less
a
than
wall?
3%, less than 50 miles.
Wait, Riley, can I ask you something?
The bill that he went
He was
against,
asking me something.
the bill that he went against, specifically the bipartisan border bill within Congress, that would have passed if he didn't call people in Congress to undermine it, would have built more wall than he built under his entire administration. It would have capped the amount of people coming to the country, increased the amount of border agents, increased the amount of immigration judges, making the asylum process go faster. So instead of taking 7 through 10 years, it would take 6 months to 1 year. Now that sounds like a policy that you would be in support of, but you're probably going to say you're not because Trump said otherwise.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that? You spoke really fast.
Yeah, so Donald Trump undermined a bipartisan border bill that would have limited the amount of people coming to the country and built more wall than Trump built under his administration. Why don't you support that bill that he undermined?
You're asking me, do I support?
Why don't you support that bill?
I do support a bill that docks down on undocumented citizens coming into our country.
Okay, so then why did you vote for Donald Trump knowing that he undermined the bipartisan border bill?
I didn't know that. I just
so do you
went on
your
this.
vote?
No.
Hey, French, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure.
So you just randomly and unprovoked commented on the live saying I'm begging for money. Where the hell did that come from?
Oh, no, that's all you guys do. It's funny. We know what it is. The rest
When
of us
did he-
know what this all is.
Wait, when did that
You guys-
happen?
Everyone,
you guys,
please
like-
start giving
you
me
guys-
money, please.
It's so
Everyone,
funny,
start
you guys,
doing
like-
it, please.
you guys,
Oh my
like,
God, give me
we
money. Oh
love
my
it.
God, please, please.
Hey,
Dude,
We
what are
love
you
it.
talking about, bro?
French.
We love it.
Let's have a real conversation here, man.
Yeah, let's have a real conversation.
I want to have a real conversation with you, Mr. French. So follow my lead, okay? I don't beg for money. Hello? Knock,
I'm here.
knock.
I'm here.
Anybody
Yeah, I'm
home?
here.
Lights on. No one's.
I mean, have
That's
you heard it like one time the past like 30 minutes?
Oh, no. See, here's the thing, right? Like, so the problem here is
think
you
of the
guys are all
$5.
like under 25, right? So you have the attention spans of like a goldfish, right?
Well,
Really?
So,
I do.
so
Wait,
the problem
French,
is,
can you
right,
name a
the
Trump
problem
policy?
is for 30, maybe
Can you name a Trump
35
policy,
weeks.
French?
Hold on. Hey, I'll get to you, Parker. No
Yeah,
problem.
let him talk. Let him cook. Let him
So
cook,
here's
Parker.
the deal, right? For like 30 weeks, we all had to deal with this like passive aggressive, like nasty craziness that you guys all exuded because you guys were all so certain it was all about her and she was going to win. And you guys were so nasty and disrespectful to people, insulting them over and over and over. And then you guys go on each other's streams and you guys say the same stuff. And the worst thing is, right? This
Yeah,
is the
you're
thing that
yapping.
really irks me, right? Is that like, I don't care what you guys are young people, go do your thing. But the moment Parker called his buddy Santana in and tried to make it like, and Parker's retarded when it comes to science, right? So the problem.
Okay, Hayden. Now it's just down to you. Did you vote for Trump?
Nah, I actually didn't. I didn't.
Oh, based Hayden.
Unfortunately, nah. Unfortunately.
No, I did. That kid like continued to have like these seemingly base takes, right? And now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. That guy continued to have like seemingly like base takes, and I was like, how did this guy vote for Trump? Oh, by the way, Parker, in your sabbatical, he ended up slurring and got kicked.
Oh no, I heard.
Yep.
Yeah, literally. I don't know. I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
Yeah. Well, oh well. We're gonna move on. Let's see here. We got Ryan loading up into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody, do just give us a minute. Speaking about begging for money, if you want to support me or Parker, our Venmos as well as our PayPal's are in my bio. We get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. You could attach your name as well as a message. It'll get a notification at the top of my phone screen, and I'll be able to shout you out, read the message out on live, and thank you for the support. Moving on. I might even start selling $100,000 watches, build my own Bible, and before you know it, my face will be on an NFT for you to buy at your convenience for a very
Jesus
low price.
Christ, an NFT, bro.
Of $4,999.99. Yep.
And that's a discount by at least 150%.
And that's right. Parker
You know what I mean? Like,
is correct. Technically. Okay. Take it from
technically a
him.
discount by 150%. So
Real
Dean is
smart
just
guy.
looking out for you. Like, he's trying to make it affordable.
Ryan, what's going on, buddy? How we doing? Did you vote for Trump?
Doing good. I sure did. I did vote for Trump.
So why did you vote for the worst presidential candidate in modern American history?
Because he was the best choice.
And why was he the best choice? Why was the adjudicated rapist, 34-count felon, better than Kamala Harris? We will hear you out.
Because he was not backed by the P. Diddy list, for one.
He actually
he was good friends with Diddy.
Was good friends with Diddy. Defending
And
Diddy.
Epstein. He said that
Pictures
Epstein
with
was a
Diddy.
terrific guy and that he likes beautiful women as much as he does. Many of them on the younger side. So
But
if
did
you want
you
to talk
see
about
all the people that
affiliations,
were
let's talk about the
advocating?
affiliations.
Look at
What's
their
that?
advocates. Look at the advocates for Kamala and all of her
For
rallies. and all
Kamala
of
Harris, that's one thing too. Who did the KKK vote for?
that. I'm not familiar with the history.
Trump! They voted for Trump!
Oh no,
And what does that have to do with the conversation?
Yeah, so you just said look at the advocates. Okay, well, look at the advocates for Trump.
Advocates as in supporters. Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess if you would to say you have proof that all KKK members voted for Kamala, I mean that's a pretty radical.
Wait, you think the KKK voted for a black woman?
I mean, I have no idea. I wouldn't claim to know.
Ryan,
Cat,
I
thank you
just
for the
need
$5 on Venmo. Taylor, thank you for the $1 as well. I appreciate you, Cat and Taylor.
Do
Everybody
you know
show
what the
some love to Cat and
KKK
Taylor.
is, Ryan? Can you please explain to me what the KKK is?
The triple K.
Not by your definition, I'm not sure.
What do you mean not by my definition? What do you mean? What does that even mean? Bro, what?
So, from what I understand, the KKK is way back then they used to wear stuff and kill black people.
Yeah, so they're white supremacists who engage in violence towards people who are black. So do you
Ellie,
think that they
thank you
would
for the
do you,
$5 on Venmo.
do you think people a part of that group, explicitly that group, would vote for a black woman?
I mean, I doubt it, but are they even real in this world? I haven't seen
Okay.
that
So if you
in
if you
forever.
doubt it, then why are you judging the candidate based upon the people that voted for them when we can look at Donald Trump and see that the KKK voted for him? Like I just
Okay,
like I
so
just,
let's take away the word adversaries and then put in the words donators.
Okay, wait. I just want to clear it up. People on the Diddy list are bad because they're grapists. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And those were all of Kamala's donors in which she went in debt for.
By the way,
Do you understand that? Okay, so I just want to get this clear. Just follow me here. So Kamala Harris was a bad candidate for the presidency of our country because grapists donated to her campaign. I want to ask you a question here.
You could say that again. I would like for you to repeat that.
Let me ask
and
you,
like resonate that.
Let me ask you a question here. Would it have been worse if she was a grapist herself?
I mean, wouldn't that speak to her character?
Yeah, and like that would have been worse than like grapists endorsing her, right?
Right. So that totally speaks to the character of who she is. And now she's in debt with them? 20 million? What am I looking at here?
You could read it. No, I want you to. I'm not even going to read it.
Oh, yeah. Every one of these were thrown out by the judge. You remember?
No, this was
no,
not
they
thrown out.
weren't. The civil court was not thrown out, dude. What are you talking about?
I saw the court case. The judge threw them all out against
No,
her.
he didn't. No, dude, where did you see this? Where did you see that?
I saw it on NBC as they were scared that
NBC
Elon
did
was going
not
to buy
say
them
that they
out.
dropped the.
Gonna buy
Say
them
that they
out.
dropped the sexual abuse case. What are you talking about?
No, I saw it. I saw it on TV.
No,
It
you
was
didn't.
NBC.
No, you
No, you
didn't.
didn't. So
Or maybe it was a different
Ryan,
case. Or
Ryan,
maybe it was
Yeah,
two
because he has
different
so
cases.
many fucking charges and
I'm going to go ahead and
felonies
clarify this. I will bet you $300 that the grape case was not thrown out. Will you accept?
I don't have $3 million to bet.
I
No,
said
so I don't
300.
accept.
I said 300.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll bet $300.
Wait, can I get in on this too? Please, can I? You want to bump it to another 300?
Will you do another 300, Ryan?
I mean, how much do y'all want to go? Wait, hold on. Let me see what I'm betting here. So you want to? We're at 300 right now for what?
Each.
For the grape case being thrown out.
For his grape case being thrown
the
out. For the one that he got a refund.
Andrew, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo saying educating the uneducated. That's right. W's for Andrew in the
Wait,
chat.
so
well,
Ryan,
sir,
you would take that? 300 each?
I mean, we just agreed, right?
Okay.
Oh my God, Parker, we're locked in. Well, sir, we hate and regret to inform you that the grape case was not thrown out. You could do any amount of research. I know that you're in front of a laptop right now. Find me one article that would indicate in the slightest that the grape case was thrown out, and I'll Venmo you $300 right now. And if you don't find that article within the next minute or two, my Venmo, my PayPal, or my bio, and I will expect $300 from you.
Minute?
Oh,
No, we'll give you more than a minute. We'll give you more than a minute.
just an adequate and appropriate amount of time.
You give me 2 minutes.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Go find it. Go find any evidence that it was thrown out. But I'm going shopping for a suit for me today.
Andrew, thank you for the 10, and thank you so much for the 5.
And a dress for my girlfriend today because we're going out to the White House here in a little bit. I bet that that'll probably end up costing about $300. So you're paying for my suit and her dress to go to the White House.
You're going to spend probably more than that, to be honest.
Okay.
That's interesting. Who are you meeting at the White House?
Biden.
And what will we all be discussing?
We're just going to go underground and get the adrenochrome.
Yeah. Christina, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo saying truth, humanity, and love. I appreciate you so much for the love, Christina. Everybody, please do show some love to Christina down below in the chat for the $10. And Richie's, thank you for the $3 on Venmo to help cover my bet. Don't worry, Richie's. We're good. We are
Would you like to cover a bet on that?
Andrew, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. Anne, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. I
So-
appreciate it. Thank you.
So Ryan, I'm about to spend like $500-$600 minimum here in about an hour when I go dress and suit shopping. You're gonna pay me for $300. You're gonna ease the stress of that bill a little bit here, buddy. So
Special
are you ready to pay
counsel
up?
drops charges against President-elect Donald Trump.
There was no special counsel
Richie,
involved
think of the
within the civil
$5.
court that held him liable for grape.
I'm right here. I'll
Wrong case.
link it to you now.
No, wrong case. You're talking
That's
about
the case
you're
I was
talking about
referring to.
you're talking about the missing documents case in Florida.
Yeah, that's not the sexual abuse case.
As well as wait, actually no, special counsel. You're talking about Jack Smith with the January 6th indictment.
That's the one I'm talking. That's the one we've been agreeing on.
No, the January 6th indictment had to do with like the fake electorates plot and if Trump should be like held with like responsibility for his actions on January 6, 2020. Nothing to do with his sexual abuse, right? And we agreed.
So
we're
I could send you
specifying
my
that-
cash app on that?
Is this
No, because we made
I
it.
would like $300 for that.
We made a bet about the civil case regarding him being held liable for sexual assault. We were not discussing the congressional appeals for special counsel from Jack Smith regarding January 6, 2020. You are now playing dumb. You know that you're playing dumb, and you lost the
Dude,
bet.
I'm
$300
on
to the Venmo my bio.
MSNBC right now, just like I told you.
You're on
Ryan,
MSNBC.
Ryan.
You're looking.
Ryan,
You're-
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, in the link tree in the bio.
Yeah, no, like
Both
like
of us.
Ryan. Like Ryan, I specified it very clearly. We were talking about the civil court, particularly that held him liable for grape. I even showed you the verdict form from that court, so don't play stupid now. Because, like, quite fucking literally, I was specifying and only specifying the verdict form from the Gene Carroll versus Donald Trump court case that I had behind me in a picture. You're talking about January 6th. This is embarrassing. You owe me $300. You owe Parker
January 6th,
$300.
that was embarrassing.
Would you?
Wait,
would
so
you,
you're
would you
saying I owe
guys,
$600?
Yeah, you owe 600. Would you guys spam my Venmo in the
Linktree.
comment section?
Yeah, Linktree's in the comment section. Right.
Yeah, spam my Venmo at
Or
Dean
in the, I
Withers
mean in
without
the
E.
bio. In the bio, sorry. So you owe 300 each.
Yeah, at Dean Withers without the E. So you're paying for the suit and the
What
dress. tonight?
works better, Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal?
Yeah, what works best for you, sir?
So funny.
Ryan,
Just keep it
seriously,
spam.
which one works best? Venmo, Cash
Just-
App, or PayPal?
Everybody is
I
spamming my
accept-
Venmo down below.
I expect cash out. Yeah, that works.
Okay,
best for me.
so Cash App. So my Cash App is Parker Get a Job.
Parker, get a job. All right.
Yeah, so send it to my Cash App right now. You can actually click on it through my link tree in my bio. That's the best place to do it because there are people that try to act like they're me. So make sure to click at the link tree in the bio and then send the 300.
Yeah, and everybody is spamming my Venmo in the chat. You could also find that through the link tree in my bio as well. I do expect $300. Like I said, the suit and the dress will be expensive, so you're paying for it, buddy.
For President Biden's meeting.
Yeah, for the holiday reception. Yep.
For the holiday reception. For adrenochrome exception.
Mm-hmm.
So do you see everyone spamming my Venmo down below?
How much is the adrenochrome?
$300 that you're going to be paying for.
Seriously, exactly. Yeah, you're paying exactly how much it would be. Yep.
Actually, I think I
give
might
us,
be.
They give us the DNC shill discount fund.
Hey, so why are you stalling?
I did not know that was selling for $300, but now that I do know from a very source that's talking to Joe Biden, then I'll be great to share that information. Let's see.
Naomi, thank you so much for the $3 on Venmo towards the $300 that Ryan owes you. Show some love to Naomi in the chat. And Kathy, thank you for the $5 on Venmo for the advocacy.
We're never gonna get this.
Hey, do you think
advocacy as well as towards the money that Ryan owes you? So there's $8 gone. You now owe me $292. They're trying to help you out here.
Do you think
pay for that dress somehow, right? It's
do you
your
think
burden
I
now.
could get
Come
some of that adrenochrome too?
on.
I could get it directly
No.
from you.
So you need to pay me $300.
Julia, thank you so much for the $1.
Are you
I
a
won't
man
wear-
of? Are you
I
a
won't
man of
wear
your
a
word?
wire.
Are you a man of your word, Ryan?
No,
Probably
but I
not.
will buy adrenochrome from you.
So you're not good. So you're actually not going to hold up your end of the bet.
No, but I will buy adrenochrome from you.
Okay. Well, if you're not going to hold up the end of the bet, that's really embarrassing for you, and I guess you could just go ahead and leave.
Oh,
I'm really disheartened.
oh, me too.
Oh my God, I didn't believe he was gonna do this. How could I have seen this coming?
Julia, thank you for the $1 on PayPal. Yeah, for towards the $300. I know we're so disheartened. I'm absolutely crushed. I can't even believe it. Sharonda, thank you for the $5 on PayPal towards the $300 that Ryan won't pay you. Brianna, thank you for the $1 on PayPal for the same reason, as well as you got a clip of him agreeing to the bet. I'm so sad. I'm so disheartened. I can't continue. My world has been crushed. My world has been crushed, Parker. Hasn't your world been crushed?
Yeah, dude. I really thought I was gonna get that, man.
I know. It's like, oh, I'm crying and I can't deal with it. Claire, thank you for the $4 on Venmo, saying Ryan grosses me out. Yeah, me too. Lucy with the $1 for him not holding up his side. I know. Look at that, Lucy. You can't even believe it. We're gonna go get our next guest up in here. Yo, Parker, bro, I'm gonna hit you with the craziest raid ever here in about 30 minutes.
We need to do that one thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's do that. We'll do that. Yeah, because I'm getting off to go soon dress shopping.
I think I have my main back because I don't have an account warning.
Dude, go live on it. If there's no account warning, you're good. Haley, thank you for the $1.
If it works,
which is the $2 on Venmo.
It's gonna be really nice. I'm on my third right now. Wait, hold up. Okay, it did go away. I'm sorry. I was scared.
Wait. Yo, a DC meet and greet? We actually might be able to do that. A DC meet and greet? We might have enough numbers to safely do that. Huh, that might be cool.
We'll see.
Alex, what's up,
Steven,
man?
thank you so much for the $1. We'll definitely thank.
Joe,
Claudia,
did you
thank you
vote
so
for
much for the $2 towards the 300. Thank you.
I just seen your invitation. I did not, but Ryan's a deadbeat.
Hey, based. All right, Alex, why did you vote for Trump, my good sir? You're on pause. We can't hear you unless you could see us, so yeah.
Shakayla, thank you so much for the $1.11. Thank you so much.
Sarah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Since Ryan is too poor to hold up his end of the bet, he shouldn't have made it. He shouldn't have made it. Unreal. What's going on with the guests, bro? Like, what's up with you guys? Okay, Finos 3.0, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
You're a kid. Lucas, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, sir.
All right, why the hell did you do that, sir?
I don't got much time here. I was the guy that was on the live before, but I have work. I have to go back to work soon. So I like his Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. I think that was really beneficial to a lot of businesses, including small businesses. They got the business at 20. What was that?
It's harmful to small businesses. Any corporation making under $50,000 a year, it actually bumped their corporate tax rate from 15 to
no.
21%. Yeah,
21.
Businesses like LLCs, sole proprietorships, partnerships, their tax cuts were the 20% business deduction. So instead of paying 100% of their business's income towards taxes, they only pay 80%. So they're having 20% untaxed income.
Katie, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo.
So that's one thing.
Well, you're not. Yeah. Well, you're also not understanding is that for income that was under $50,000, right? The marginal tax rate was specifically 15% under the Obama administration, and then it was bumped up to a flat tax rate of 21.
For what? I'm sorry. What was that?
For corporate income under 50K.
Yeah, corporate. Not all businesses are filed as corporations. Most small businesses.
I never said that. I never said
No, that's I actually pulled over into a Sheets. That way I could do this, to be honest. But I got to get back to work soon, so I mean that's why I said I got to make this quick. But I also like his USMCA. I like the
Me too.
USMCA, yeah, I like that too. But you know, it's crazy. He's advocating to increase those tariffs, 25% on Canada, 25% on Mexico, which goes against the USMCA.
Yeah, he literally wants to terminate the USMCA, man.
Yeah, but we're asking what he did in his previous administration that we like, so, right? That was kind of the question. Why we voted for him.
Okay, but like, how do you feel about him doing that now?
I guess we'd have to see how it turns out. I mean, he's the one that kind of was an advocate for the USMCA, and it turned out to be good, so you never know what could happen.
Okay, so what did the USMCA did? The USMCA reduced tariffs, right, between trade between America, Canada, and Mexico. Would you agree?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it was.
And that's a good thing. So, in other words, reducing tariffs between trade, between us, Mexico, and Canada is good. He wants to increase them, which is bad. Right?
No, I'm aware.
Caitlin, thank you for the $5 towards the dress for the girl, friend.
No, what I'm saying is
so would you agree
that
that's a bad thing?
I don't know. We would have to see. I don't know.
Bro, I'm so sorry. That is just pure fucking blatant sophistry. You're like reducing tariffs on these countries is good. Obviously, this would imply that increasing tariffs on these countries is bad, but now you're just like, we don't know. No, experts are estimating that it will raise the price of gasoline by upwards of 30 to 40 to 70 cents per gallon just with the 25% tariff on imports from Canada, specifically their oil and gas.
Well, I mean, he also wants to create more oil and gas pipelines and ramp up production of oil and gas in America, so...
He ran on that his first term, and we had a lower level of domestic oil production under Trump's first term compared to Biden and Harris. Harris was objectively better for energy independence. Harris was objectively better for domestic drilling of oil. Harris was objectively better for these measurements.
Okay. And then another thing that I like that he was going to do is stop funding to Ukraine is another one.
Boo.
So you want Russia to like take Ukraine?
Not particularly. I mean, I think that's their war and they can kind of fight it out amongst themselves. I don't support funding either side of it.
Okay, so
Hey, how do I turn on my camera? How do I turn on my camera?
Do you know what the memorandum is?
What? How do I turn on my camera real quick? How do we do
Do
that?
you know what the Budapest memorandum is?
No, what is that?
So it's an agreement we signed with Ukraine and with Russia, by the way, that if Ukraine gave up their nuclear weapons, that the U.S. would defend them. Russia violated that agreement.
Right. I don't think it's on still, is it? There we go. Can you see me now?
Oh, God.
How's it going? Wait, so what were you saying? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
Did you turn on the light?
Yeah, I don't know if you...
Did you just turn on the light thinking if you turn the light on, we'd be able to hear you better?
Well, I mean, you weren't responding, so I figured...
That is mega brain cell power, dude. It's tremendously past what you've ever seen before, I promise.
Oh, wait,
why are you wearing a suit, bro?
I was at work. That's why I was on Dean's thing earlier today, and I had to leave because I couldn't wait any longer, and so I said I'd join back.
Where do you work? Do you work at like a cardio?
No. I work at a business organization.
A business. You work at a business. Very nice.
No, not a business. I had a business organization.
Are you a finance bro?
No. I work at a business organization.
Business. Why is that so funny? Why is this so funny?
What does that even fucking mean? That's the most vague thing I've ever heard. Every business is a business organization.
Dude,
so
it's a non-profit business organization.
Why do I? That's making me laugh. A business organization. That's so funny to say. Like what that sounds like when you're watching like a kids cartoon and like dad gets home from like a long day of work at the business organization. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't want to say exactly what it is because I don't want that to be out there.
Yeah, no, dude, you're good. You're good.
I mean, I work.
We're just gonna kick you move on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lucas. I'm sorry. We appreciate you for being kind. We appreciate you for being kind, sir. We are gonna move on, though. However, quite frankly, all right. I gotta get off here. Jesus Christ! I gotta get off here in about 30 minutes, chat. So, 20 minutes now. Oh,
20
my
minutes
God.
now. And do you have time to set up the thing after with me?
Yeah. Dan. Okay. But I mean, what do you want to do? Because I could send you a fat raid.
I know you could. I know you could, but we need to do that.
How about this? So I'll be with. Oh, I almost just said my girlfriend's name. That would have been really bad. I'll be with the girlfriend. We could look through and find like 5 places, and then
like send them.
I could send them because you're really good at multitasking. You could be like this one, and then
I got you. All right,
and then I could just buy
works.
it. Okay.
Yeah, and then I can inform my girlfriend. What's up, Pinhead?
I have a question. Because Dean do you like watching people get oiled up? Because Dean seems to.
You fucking creep! Stop it.
No, I'm not being a creep.
Stop it,
just
Dan.
asking you.
Stop it.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had to ask.
Okay, you could debate with Parker. I'm done with you, oil man.
Okay,
you could debate Parker.
No, I don't. This isn't Parker's live though. It would be It would. I guess you can tell me. Parker, what do you want to talk about?
Preferably not like oiling people up.
No.
Yeah.
There's no debate with that. That's
Yeah. So, did you vote Trump?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. All right. So, like, can you name me Trump? Name me one Trump policy you like.
Name you a Trump policy?
Yeah, that you like.
I like his abortion policy, or
Like
AB. Sorry.
Leaving it up to the states.
Yeah, I think I know, and I know what Dean said yesterday about that. You'll say the same thing about it.
If you want to restrict abortion even more, what you need to do is Trump needs to play your fourth video on every TV monitor in America, and then all of a sudden, no
Seriously.
American woman would even want to sleep with an American man ever again. So
You know what? I might
zero
actually, I could get down with that. I could get down with that. How would we go about making that happen? I could get down with that, Dean.
You fucking freak!
How am I the freak when you're the one that suggests this craziness? Man,
No, you're the one that agreed to the craziness.
What's more,
Devin, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo saying suit shopping, have fun. I appreciate you for the love, Devin. Everybody, please show some love to Devin for the dress slash suit fund. I appreciate you so much. Go ahead, you fucking freak. Continue to talk to Parker.
No, he asked, what did you ask? You said, do I prefer leaving it up to the states? I would say yes, even though I remember Dean saying that more ABs occurred doing that, but hopefully over the next 4 years that we see that go the other way. And if it does start going the other way.
I just have a question. So
go ahead.
If you specifically want to like limit abortion, what's the reason why you think it's wrong?
I believe abortion is taking of a human life unnecessarily under the category of murder. I would put it there.
Are you a Christian?
Well, yes, but I can argue without being a Christian.
No, but do you base it in Christianity?
I would say it's schmurder, even if I wasn't a Christian.
Sure. You can you can think that it is schmurder, but the point that I'm saying specifically is that it is the case that for your view, right? God, you want to do as God does, and God specifically, right, doesn't restrict people's access to abortion. So why should you restrict people's access to abortion if God doesn't do so?
What do you mean God doesn't restrict people's action to abortion? What does that mean?
So God does not restrict women from getting abortion.
Where does he? Okay, when does he not do that, or when does he do that? Because God doesn't do a lot of
God lets you have free will, right?
Well, sure, yeah.
Okay.
Free will doesn't necessarily mean that's good. I mean, he lets people good or bad. It can be bad choices, could be good choices.
Yeah, and you can still think it's bad, but the point is that you don't consider it illegal under your own view because it is the case that you want to do as God does.
I definitely do consider illegal. Is this debate just going to be whether or not you think I consider illegal or God does?
Listen. Okay, so again, if you should do as God does, right, which you think you should because he's all good, all knowing and all powerful, well, then it is the case that you shouldn't restrict women's access to abortion because God doesn't restrict women's access.
Then I guess I just
Thank you for the $10 on PayPal for the suit and the dressed fun. Thank you so much for the love, Sav. We appreciate it. Me and my girlfriend, we do. Thank you so much, Sav. You were phenomenal.
I don't think. Okay, no. I just disagree with you then, Parker, that God did say that it would be wrong to do it or whatever. Can we get past that though, or is that the extent of this?
God doesn't restrict people's access to abortion. Why should you? You're not answering the question.
I disagree that God would be in favor of not murdering people. I mean, we can go with that.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that he doesn't restrict them from doing it.
Okay, so let's say, okay, fine. To get past this part of the debate, I will just say, okay, I still want to restrict people. Let's just get past this. However we can get past
what? Okay, you're not listening. I want you to listen. I'm trying to show you a point here, and you're really not trying to engage with the point. Okay?
Because the point is, I've never heard this point or this argument on this debate, this topic before. What's the point?
Well, you've never heard it before. Well, let me explain it to you. You've never heard it before. It doesn't mean that it's not a genuine point.
Okay, fine. Show me where. Okay, fine. Let's get into the specifics. Where does God not restrict, or would he be against restricting abortion?
He allows for people to have free will. You already agree with that? So women don't have restricted access because God can. God knows it happens, and God doesn't stop it. God doesn't stop it because it happens.
God also knows that regular murder happens. That doesn't mean he is for it or okay with it.
No, but he's okay with allowing it.
It's called free will.
So then you should be okay with allowing it.
No, that's a horrible argument, though. Parker.
Why? But you should go. You should do as God does. Are you saying that you shouldn't do as God does?
Wait, I mean, I think here's a way to phrase how we'd say this. Is it wrong to not restrict or impede upon a woman's ability or will from getting an abortion?
Is it wrong to impede? I mean, I would use less words. It's wrong for a woman to, in most cases, electively
That's not what the
get
fuck what I'm
pregnant and
asking.
then take their baby.
No, you confuse this shit again. I'm kicking you. That's not what I asked. Repeat what I asked you.
Say it again, then.
Is it wrong to not restrict a woman's access to abortion?
To not restrict it, then no. Is it wrong to restrict it? Oh, then yes, I guess. You're trying to confuse me.
If it's wrong to not restrict a woman's access to abortion, then God has done something bad because God has opted to not restrict a woman's access to abortion.
God makes the rules. He does not do bad.
Okay, if God doesn't do bad and God doesn't restrict a woman's access to abortion.
Oh my God, dude,
then
you gotta watch this fourth to last video, dude. Oh my God, dude.
He already did, Parker. He's the one that got everyone to
late.
watch it.
Stop,
You're
dude.
day late. Yeah.
Stop.
We've seen it.
Stop.
Parker, at least you didn't end your live over it. Dean got so affected by it, he shut the whole thing down.
Don't. I didn't.
Dude, I understand, dude.
That live got banned.
Oh my, no, dude.
That would have been funny. It was very comedic timing, Dan. I'll tell you that.
No, it was. Yeah, it was.
But anyways, like what I was saying was, if God can do no wrong and God has opted to not restrict a woman's access to abortion, then it's not wrong to opt to not restrict.
God has not done that. People have done that, and He has let them make that decision. Can we make that distinction?
Yes. No. God has done that. God has opted to not restrict a woman's access to abortion.
I disagree. People have done that, right?
Holy fuck.
Don't get upset now, Dean. Control your emotions. Breathe. Come on.
Ultimately speaking, has God created everything in existence and set the rule book for how the world shall operate?
He has let people make decisions, and he has set the rule. Yes.
You're not engaging. So yes, He did set the rule book. Right, and inside right of the formulation of existence in the rule book in which has been set by God, right? Did God opt to allow women the free will and ability to opt for abortion unrestrictedly?
Just because God allows somebody to do something. Again, this is a very, very circular argument.
It's not a circular argument. You're finally starting to get it. God allows it. Right? If God wanted to restrict it, then He would restrict it. Right? But the thing is God allows that. He does not restrict or impede upon that. Right?
No, He isn't. What are you talking about? God does not. There's people on both sides, and God created them both.
Could God snap His fingers and restrict a woman from ever being able to get an abortion ever again?
Sure, He could. He could also snap His fingers.
Okay. So in other words, does God do that? Does He snap His fingers and do that?
No, because He allows free will.
Okay. So God has opted to allow women to access abortion.
So back when
no, do you agree or disagree? Do you agree or disagree? Do you agree or disagree?
Yeah, like the argument could go both ways, though. It could go against or for anything that you are.
The crazy thing is that you're just making the argument worse. Because you're right, you got us. It doesn't just apply to abortion; it applies to all evil ever. Okay. So
and
this
good.
is a critique of
all
everything.
Good then,
right?
But you're not going to apply anything that good happens to God. You wouldn't do that.
This is a complete fucking red herring fallacy. Will you stay on track or should you get kicked?
Well, that's up to you. You have all the power to kick. I don't.
Will you agree to stop committing red herrings and stick with the argument that you're being fucking slippery and you're trying to obfuscate your way out of?
I'm not trying to offer you anything. I'm just
you are trying to obfuscate your way out of this position because it's being abundantly clear. Are you saying that God cannot do wrong? God has opted to not restrict a woman's access to abortion. Thereby, it's not wrong to restrict a woman's access to abortion.
Just because God cannot do wrong does not mean people cannot do wrong. I think.
Pinhead, I have a question. Do you watch Charlie Kirk?
I have watched Charlie. I've seen both of you guys.
I fucking knew it.
I've seen both of you guys on.
I knew it.
You've watched Charlie Kirk too, Parker. Have you ever watched Charlie Kirk?
Yeah, I used to.
Used to, as in like the last few months recently?
No. When I was younger, when I was like a Republican, when I was like 2017, 2018, around then, right before I became like Democratic.
We can have a debate about Charlie Kirk.
And then I dog walked him.
That's what you think. Yeah, you think he dog walked him. There's people on both sides saying
name me one point. Name me one point he beat me on specifically.
I'd have to go back and I haven't seen it in a little while. But,
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, it was very interesting though.
All right. You want to head to your life, Parker?
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, we'll go to your live. We'll eat with the raid. I could even join up for a little bit. Like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. All right, I'll see you, bro.
Bet. Are you going on your main?
Yep.
All right, bet. See you soon.
See you.
All right, chat. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to end the debates for the night, y'all. I'll hang out on Parker's stream for about like 5 or 10 minutes. And then I'm gonna go ahead and get off, and I'm gonna go sack it up and go get my girlfriend a very beautiful dress and get myself a very handsome suit. And yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun. I can't wait. You know, I love, I do love getting like nice dress clothes. It'll be nice to have a formal suit. I think it's something that I just need to do, especially like in the realm in which I operate. Like if you're in politics, you need a nice suit. You know what I mean? So yeah, we're gonna get that done. It's gonna be a whole lot of fun. Post it on Insta and take pics. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a lot of pics. Yeah, get a navy one. Yeah, wait, actually, before we head to Parker's, I actually want to run something by y'all real quick. I'm thinking about like a navy blue suit coat, with like a navy blue like suit pants, because I have really nice, a very nice, what do you call it, like brown shoes and brown belt, and they're exorbitantly nice. That's the outfit that you saw me in, like the video where I'm golfing, and what I wore a lot on, my trip out to, whatchamacallit, on my trip out to Vegas. So I don't want to get like new black dress shoes. I just want to keep what I have. So I gotta find like a suit that'll go with the brown shoes and the brown belts. So what should I do? What color of suit should I get in one word? Blue suit or something else? As long as it'll go with brown shoes and a brown belt. Blue. Perfect. All right, you guys. Everyone raid Parker or gray. Blue or gray or maroon. All right, thank you guys so much. I'm going to look for those options. Awesome, you guys. So yeah, everybody head over to Parker Get a Job on TikTok. This is the first live back on his main, so this is super duper exciting. Everybody head over there right now, y'all. I'll see y'all there at Parker Get a Job. Spam Dean Raid in his comment section. Let's get those numbers up. And yeah, maybe I'll look for a gray suit. I do think that gray looks very nice on me. Sab, thank you for the subscription. And Isabella, thank you for the $5 donation for the suit and the dress fund. Wait, chat, is Parker live? Is Parker live? He's not live yet? What is this boy doing? What is this boy doing? Not yet? Bro, what is this motherfucker doing? He's selling, dude. He's selling. Hurry up, Parker. Okay, I guess we're just hanging out in here until he goes on. He's selling so hard. We'll continue to talk about this. Gray, bro? Yeah, dude, honestly, I think gray might look the best. I'm going to look for gray first. Because what I've noticed is that like gray colors really exemplify the color of my eyes, and as well as like they just look good with my complexion. So I think I will look for something that's gray or blue, but I'm going to Dillard's if you've ever heard of it. And we'll see what we can find there. But okay, Parker's live. Everyone spam add Parker Get a Job down below in that comment section. I will see you all there. Me, thank you for the galaxy. I'll be hanging out probably for the first guest, and then I'll dip. At Parker Get a Job, everyone head there, spam Dean Raid in the comment section, and yeah, see you all there. Peace out, peace and love, at Parker Get a
I appreciate it, everyone. I appreciate it so much. Y'all are incredible. Y'all are very nice for joining in. If you do want to vote for Trump, or did vote for Trump, sorry, I appreciate that mustache. I don't know why I'm speaking that way. If you did vote for Trump, make sure to send a guest request right now. Thank you for the hand art. Thank you so much. I think Dean's going to be joining here in a second. There he is. Let's get him up here.
Yeah, I thought I'd hang out for about 5 minutes here before I hop off.
What's up, bro?
Howdy, howdy.
All right, let's get some people up here right away. Everyone tap that screen, share the live. It will help get out to more people. I appreciate everyone. I can't speak. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Okay. Let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Becca, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much. Yes, we are back on the main, everyone. So do make sure to follow me here if you have not already. Jess, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's get this Next person up here again, everyone. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
21.
Did you vote Trump?
I'm gonna be real. No, I'm sorry, but y'all are my best friends.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, Californians for Paris. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, what a weirdo.
Oh, okay. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest
goddamn,
request
I
if you did
shouldn't
vote
have called him a
Trump.
weirdo.
All right, all right.
Oh, what a weirdo we got here.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Did you vote Trump?
Jake Paul, really?
Okay. Why'd you vote Trump?
I want lower taxes and less immigration.
Lower taxes, less immigration. So, do you make over 400 grand a year?
No, my dad does.
Okay, so you want lower taxes for your dad.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know that there'd only be a decrease in taxes compared to the Harris administration on the income over 400K, right?
Yeah.
And actually, like, your goods would be more expensive, so it'd actually be increasing taxes on you.
Yeah, but we're making more money.
Really? So you'd be making more than 400?
Wait, Jonas, how old are you?
18.
What's your
Yeah,
birthday?
do you ever like, one second, Jonas, do you ever like care about yourself? So you will be paying more taxes. Your dad will be paying less.
Well, I'm not paying taxes right now, so.
Yeah.
So you're not working?
Do you plan?
Yeah,
on
I don't have a
work?
job.
Wait, he's like, I want less taxes, but I don't even have a fucking job.
Do you
It's
plan
not
on
for
like?
me though. It's for my dad.
Do you
That
plan
helps
on like?
me.
Do you plan on
you
getting
guys
a
not
job
get that?
like in the next 5 years?
In the next 5 years? Yeah, sure.
Okay, so don't you want to look out for your future self? Like, I mean, assuming that your dad.
Yeah, but
makes
I'm
over
thinking of
400K,
now,
like,
buddy.
you're-
I'm
you're-
thinking of now, not in the
Yeah, but-
future.
Yeah. Guess what, Dad? Guess what, bro? When your
What?
dad gets that tax, when your dad gets that tax cut, it's not going to benefit you. Like, what is he going to do?
What do you mean it's not going to benefit me? Is my dad not living with me? Is he not paying for groceries?
What's your birth year?
But
2006.
I want you to answer my question. What is that going to do for you? That what is he going to give to you that he's not giving to you already? Once your dad gets a tax cut,
He's gonna buy me stuff I want, and he's gonna. You want me to give you like examples?
Dude.
Yeah, like what is he? Gonna
Yeah. What are you gonna get? What are you gonna get, bro?
I'll get GTA 6 when that comes out.
You won't get GTA 6 if Kamala Harris were president?
Yeah, but I'll get it cheaper because my dad gets a tax cut.
You'll get it cheaper? No, it's not gonna get. It's you know that the game itself would be more expensive.
Let me actually rephrase. My dad will make more money at the end. You know.
Your dad will make.
He'll be more likely.
He'll keep more money. He'll keep more money in his pocket.
So he'll be more likely to buy you GTA 6.
Yeah,
Dude,
and I can buy more.
You're gonna get GTA 6 even if Kamala Harris were president. Let's be totally
Yeah, hold on.
fucking
Do you
real
got?
here.
But my dad will keep more money in his pocket.
If your dad is I'm sorry. If your dad is already making over 400, right? You understand that you're probably gonna get GTA 6 either way, right? Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? And what do you mean? Wait, are you? There's no way you're 18, bro. What do you mean you're? What are you talking
in
about?
retrospect, we can get more stuff, over time.
I don't believe they're 18. I don't believe they're 18. We're going to the next person.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Just wanted to pop up for like 5 minutes. To,
For sure.
You know,
let me know the places, brother.
I will. I'll send you like 5.
All right.
All right, chat. I love you. I'll probably see you all later. I bet I'll get back on. Bye, guys.
All right, everyone. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Let's get the people going up here. Thanks to Dean, everyone. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yo, thank you so much for the hand art. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 19. How are you?
What's your birth year?
January 26, 2005.
Okay. Did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did.
Why'd you do that?
I believe his border policy is important right now, and I believe that he'll help stop some of the ongoing wars going on.
Okay. I don't know. I'm sorry. You sound really young, bro. I can't. I'm gonna go with my intuition. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna go with my intuition. Yeah, I appreciate the hand art. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, I'm 23.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
I actually wanted to ask you just to kind of expand. I know that you and Dean both had, you were originally Republican.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to see what you would do if hypothetically you were a Republican now. What policy you would say that you like under Trump's administration?
Oh, I don't think there are any good Republican arguments.
Like none whatsoever, not even
Nope,
one.
nope, not with Trump. Nope, dog shit. Like, if we look at the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, right, that doesn't like get you anything. That was 0.04% annual GDP growth, which is around $10 billion a year in GDP growth for $190 billion a year of debt-related spending. Right, so that's like not something we're looking forward to. He's gone back on like the vaccines thing, right? He's like he knows his base doesn't like it, so he like goes back on that. The TikTok ban, right? He literally went back on that as well. He doesn't really give a shit about that. I mean, what else can you argue? What else would you focus on? The USMCA, he went against that with the tariffs.
I'm not necessarily looking like I know that this is primarily debates, but as much as I think like it's important that people see both sides, I'm curious to see I actually did vote for Kamala, but both of my parents voted for Trump.
Okay, so you did vote for Kamala?
Yes.
Okay. I appreciate you. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Did you vote Trump?
Yep.
What's your birth year?
2006.
Okay, why'd you vote Trump?
Because he hates niggers and faggots like you.
Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Bree, thank you so much. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much, Bree. Thank you, Bree. Thank you. Let's get this next person up here. Keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 500,000 likes. Share the live as well. If we're gonna get out to more people. Sorry, we'll get a debate here pretty soon.
Trump. We don't like niggers and faggots.
Dude, what the fuck, man? What is going on, dude? Like, they're just so insane. So disgusting. All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes.
What's your birth year?
2006.
Okay, why'd you vote Trump? Wait, what day was election day?
Election day? I forgot.
Oh, come on, bro.
Nigger.
Dude, what the fuck, man? Dude, okay, I'm sorry. Did Dean like bring over like Reupers or something, bro? Like, I'm swear, I'm getting like all the Reupers, dude. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, why? What's your birth year?
2005.
What month?
June.
Dude, you got it wrong. MAGA math. Jeez, bro. Dude, what is going on? Dude. All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. I'm sorry, we're getting fetuses that support Trump that have a lack of math understanding sometimes.
Free Palestine, free Palestine.
Yeah, free Palestine based. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. What's up? How old are you?
All of this. The amount of
Hello?
the pubs can buy and the bill.
Yeah, did you vote Trump?
Now has
Hello?
hard limits.
Okay, I'm sorry, bro. There's a lot of background noise. Okay. Let's go to the next person. I'm sorry, everyone. We'll get a debate very soon. Very soon. I promise. I promise. Don't worry. We got this. We're going to be okay. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 24.
Did you vote Trump?
I did vote for Trump, yes.
Yeah, why so?
I just feel like he's a better candidate than Sleepy Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, and I think he's going to do better for our country.
What is he doing better than Kamala Harris?
What is he doing better than? I have no idea. Kamala Harris was never president; she was just vice president. But I could tell you reasons why he's better than Joe Biden.
Yeah. No. You can tell me like reasons why you think that like he was a better candidate than her. Brian, think of the $10 for the GTA 66 fund. Brianna, thank you so much. I appreciate the $1. Thank you.
I feel like he's going to tackle
the $2.
I think he's going to tackle the the undocumented individuals better. He's also going to help us spend less money being sent to Ukraine and Israel. So
okay, so I have a question. So you think that he's going to do better for immigration? So what's his plan for mass deportation?
Mass deportation? So, like for mass deportation, he's trying to round them up in like hotels or whatever, and then if they're undocumented, we're gonna send them back to Mexico or India or wherever they came from.
Okay. So you just said deport people. How do you know who to deport?
Well, if they're undocumented, they don't deserve to be in our country.
Well, how do you know that someone's undocumented?
Well, you do your verification. You're gonna have to verify that.
Okay. How do you know who to verify?
Well, I'm not the president. Trump's gonna determine.
But like, shouldn't you have a plan of how you know who's verified?
Yeah, we're gonna ask for certain documents, passports, birth certificate, maybe.
Who are you gonna ask?
The undocumented.
Are you gonna go up to Jeff on the street and you're gonna ask Jeff? Are you gonna go up to Parker on the street? Are you gonna go up to?
No, we're gonna have
everyone.
Individuals who call in and let us know that there's possibility that there's an illegal immigrant in our country. So we're gonna have ICE.
You understand? Wait, you understand that already happens right now?
No, it doesn't happen Joe Biden wants undocumented individuals in our country.
That I wish.
Of course you wish, because you're a liberal.
Yeah, wait. I think everyone who's in this country who is undocumented right now, who's not committed a bad crime or a violent crime, should be allowed to stay in this country. I think they should have a pathway towards citizenship.
Can you give me one good reason? Oh, so if they do a crime and they're undocumented, how are you gonna know like to track them down since you're such a smart individual?
So if they do a crime, that would be through the police, like any other individual. That's why if you give an incentive towards pathways to citizenship, more people would be registered who are in this country. Under your position, less people have an incentive to be registered. So actually, there's going to be a greater likelihood where like you wouldn't get this information. 1, 2, if it is the case that the person who's undocumented is a witness to a crime, they're not going to come out. You think that they're going to risk being deported to like be a witness to a crime? Appreciate the hand art.
So what's the solution?
No, you want people who are in this country to be witnesses to crimes, right? You want them to be incentivized to come forward.
That's correct. Okay.
Yeah, so that means you should give people who are good people in this country just looking for a better life, who have family in this country, very likely, right? Pathway to citizenship. Make the system go faster. It should not take 5 to 7 years to get in this country. This country, right, is founded off of, has a huge basis of immigration. Appreciate the money gun. Thank you so much. So very important within our culture, immigration. Okay, so why are we cutting off immigration now? Why are we so against immigration now when it's been such an important aspect of American culture?
No, immigration. I believe immigration is correct. Like it's no problem. Immigration, just illegal immigrants is what the issue is for us, right? So
okay, but like, what is our process justified right now? Let's think about that. Are the people are you saying everyone who's coming to this country right now deserves to be deported who's here undocumented? Michelle, I appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much. What about children who are here undocumented? You think they should be deported? Thank you, description. Thank you for the Galaxy. Thank you so much, Sharp. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
My parents took a long way to get to the country, right? So I feel like if your parents or you come from like if you are undocumented, then yes, we should be able to send you back. Absolutely.
Wait, okay, so what I would say is just because it is the case that it was hard for someone to go through doesn't mean we should make it hard for everyone.
So what's your solution?
Think about this. Do you want a better society for your children than you had for yourself?
Absolutely.
Okay, so obviously we want to make conditions better, even though conditions weren't as good for people in the past.
But
so you making a point that the conditions weren't as good in the past, right, in terms of a particular individual, doesn't mean that someone else should be held to that standard in the future.
So do you believe any
This is like the do I believe in punishment? Push the bubblegum. Thank you so much. I think that anyone who's here who's committed a violent crime or like a bad crime should be deported.
No, I mean like without just being the fact that they're not documented. Should they be persecuted?
What do you mean by persecuted?
Like, should they face jail time or should we just send them back? Or like, what should
No, I wouldn't. Anyone who's in the country undocumented, no, I would not give them jail time. What? What would you put them in prison for? What'd they do? Come here for a better life? Like what? You're gonna put them in prison for coming here for a better life, dude? These are like these are like your neighbors, right? These are like the people in the community, right? The typical community. Why do you view them any differently?
No, but if you don't criminalize, like everyone's gonna try to come in undocumented. If you don't place like a punishment, you don't think so?
So that's why you make the system go faster, right? And once the system goes faster, there's going to be a process of being able to validate who's coming to the country, documented versus not. I think immigration is very important. Now, we could talk about a number in terms of how many people we think is too many. Appreciate Dragon, thank you so much. But that would be predicated off of economics, right? You're saying that we should just like limit people coming to the country to some like arbitrary number and not predicated off of like what would be economically rational.
Okay, I'm only saying that because if we don't establish a punishment for it, then everyone's gonna try to come in and come through our borders and whatnot, right? So obviously, I feel like Trump actually built the wall too, and I don't remember Biden.
You know that Trump undermined a bipartisan border bill that would have built more wall than he built under his administration.
How much did Biden build?
I never said that Biden built. I'm saying that it is the case that there was a bipartisan border bill that would have built more wall.
I feel like there's too many excuses for you liberals. Like you guys on the left, I mean, if you guys haven't even built 1 mile,
You're the one giving an excuse for the point that I just gave.
Trump actually said he was going to build a wall, and he built a wall.
3.7%, dude. That's like 3.7% new wall is not building the wall. What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
But that's more than Biden.
If you submit it to your teacher and you're like, dude, I finished the homework assignment, they look at it and only 3.7% is done of the homework assignment. What do you think your teacher's gonna say?
Well, it costs a lot of money and a lot of.
What do you think your teacher's gonna say, Jeff?
No, that you failed.
Your teacher's gonna say, do the fucking homework. What are you talking about? You didn't do it.
So why didn't
you did
Biden
3% of it? You marked one answer.
Did Biden finish the job though? Like, what did he do when he became president? Other than sleep all night, sleep all day and night. What did he do?
Bipartisan infrastructure bill, Chips and Science Act, PACT Act, Inflation Reduction Act. The bipartisan infrastructure bill that Trump wanted that he never got done.
Yeah.
The $35 cap on insulin for everyone on Medicare that Trump wanted to get done but couldn't get done.
Okay. That's just one of the. My issue is yes, that's one of the.
Bringing back American manufacturing jobs through the Chips and Science Act, which Trump wanted to get done but didn't actually get done.
Okay, interesting.
Brian, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much, Brian. I appreciate it. Thank you so much on PayPal. Thank you.
So I do want to mention this one last point because you did mention Trump, and your main contention that you never voted for Trump is because you kept calling him a. Can I say like you say rapist?
Held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. Yeah.
Is this like your main contention? Because I do want to speak about it, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
So with Eugene Carroll, right? So what she said like I've read her book. She said that she not only sued Donald Trump, she actually sued another guy. I forgot his name.
I don't think she sued. It's Eugene Carroll, by the way. So when you say Eugene, it tells me you don't know anything about the case. One, two, as it relates to this, the other person they're referencing, yeah, she did accuse another guy. Right now, that doesn't mean that she wasn't assaulted. Right? That's an insane claim to say that someone can't be assaulted by two different people.
No, but I've read her book. Like she wrote a book and she said that she'll sue anyone with the higher power dynamics of anyone.
That's not what she said.
Yeah, I've read her book.
Yeah, tell me what fucking page.
Chapter 9.
Chapter 9. Show me the fuck. Honestly, yo, turn your camera on right now. Show me the page.
I'll give you the book name. You can search it up.
You didn't read shit, dude. You literally just made that up and said that.
I swear to God,
chapter 9. You literally just made that up.
Give me a second.
Can you give me an article that references it?
She wrote a book. I'm gonna give you her book.
First, the hint art. Yeah, go ahead.
Because I don't believe her claims.
You don't believe her claims? Can you tell me what store she got assaulted in?
What store that she got insulted in?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot the store name, but I read it.
What type of store was it?
I'm pretty sure it was a clothing store.
Department store. So specifically Bergdorf Goodman, right?
Yeah.
That is the particular store, right? It's right across the street from Trump Tower, right, in New York.
But the claim that she made.
That's one. Two, what year was it in?
It was sometime in the 90s.
Okay, so you don't know what 90?
I mean, do you think I memorized every single
96. Can you name one piece of evidence submitted in the case that you dispute?
So I read that she actually said that she wanted the DNA sample. I think Trump said he didn't want to give her the DNA sample because they're going to tamper with it. So
what was the DNA on?
I think it was on her dress, right? They claiming it was on her dress, correct?
Okay, so that wasn't submitted in court because Trump didn't give up his DNA. So what piece of evidence in the case that was submitted do you dispute?
Oh, there's no piece of evidence. She never really had any evidence.
Oh, so you just don't know any of the pieces of the evidence in the case, right? So there were multiple things that we could point to. We could point towards the fact that there was a psychiatrist that verified the trauma. There were multiple of her friends that attested the fact that she told them that she was sexually assaulted by Donald J. Trump back then. So it verified the story over multiple decades to be consistent.
What made her,
right? Not only that, but it is the case that we can reference the fact that Donald Trump in a deposition, right, after saying that he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote unquote not his type, he specifically mistook her with his ex-wife, indicating that he would have that they're either both his type or both not his type. Give
So
the-
what made her make the claim? Like, she came out in 2019, 20 something years for her to come out to say that she was sexually assaulted. And then I just find it very suspicious. She also said another guy with a higher power dynamic
Wait,
sexually assaulted her as well.
wait,
So what's the
wait,
chances
two
of
people.
two guys?
Are you saying that two people can't sexually assault someone?
The odds is very, very. I'm a probability
What do you
guy.
mean? I'm okay. So
rolling the
you're
dices.
the odds are low. Okay, so
Very,
first of all,
very,
thank you so much.
very low.
Okay, what are the odds that someone is falsely accused of rape? Tell me that. What are the fucking odds?
We would never know because
Very
it's never-
fucking low. So if you want to be a probability guy, why don't we say what are the fucking odds, right, that there's a false accusal? Because it's hell a lot fucking
No, wait,
lower
it's
for the
not.
false accusal than it is for it to actually be accurate. So take the fucking probability there where it stands. Don't take the probability as it relates to benefiting people who are more likely to have been a sexual abuser given everything that he's done. He's bragged about sexually assaulting women. He's
Parker,
bragged about walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls who he quote unquote owns a place. You said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10
Yeah,
years.
but I was-
You really think that this guy wouldn't do this?
No, but
You
give me a
think
second.
that guy
Parker,
with that character that's cheated on every single one of his wives, right? Literally his wife he's currently with while she was pregnant?
So Parker, Parker, please don't get emotional. What I'm trying to say is
Wait,
this.
I mean, you should be. You should be. If someone who sexually assaulted a woman should make you be like, that's fucked up.
No, the fact
That should make you feel that way.
The fact that she's settling for money for $5 million is very telling as well. But anyways,
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I think that he should be in prison. Do you think he shouldn't be in prison?
First of all, it's not a criminal case, right?
I think there should be a criminal case allowed, right? But statute of limitations exists. Like, that's bullshit. Do you agree that's bullshit?
Well, if she came out, what made her come out in 2019 to make such a ridiculous claim?
What do you mean? What do you mean a ridiculous claim? How is specifically coming out with the fact that you've been assaulted a ridiculous claim?
She
Please
came
tell
out.
me.
She came out 24 years after.
Why does coming out decades later mean that it didn't happen? Many victims come out decades later.
Okay,
because it is the case that there's stigmatization in society from people like you. Like, if you actually think about it, people like you create stigmatization because you don't believe victims. You act like it's always their fault. You're currently blaming the victim right now for not coming out right away when they went through an extraordinarily traumatic event. How can you say that about someone who went through an extraordinarily traumatic event?
So wait, I got
much.
the book's name. It was called "Why Do We Need Men," and she actually fantasizes about rape, which I thought was very
she
weird.
doesn't. You're just making shit up. You're actually making shit up. The
Why
fact
do
that you're
we-
making that up in order to be able to dispute the fact that she was sexually
gave you the book's
assaulted
name.
is disgusting.
I gave you the
No,
book's
you're
name.
saying that you're going to give me the book's name. I promise you that's not in her fucking book.
Did you read it?
You haven't read it.
I have. What do you think?
Really?
the
How
book
many
is?
chapters are in the book?
I think 13.
13?
chapters.
Wow,
Yes.
what's the book name?
Why do we need men? And she actually talks about the power dynamics, and she fantasizes about rape. Like, I'm telling you, so
Tell me
many
what
red flags.
chapter. Tell me what chapter.
Absolutely. Chapter 9. I mean, all the red flags takes
Chapter
Parker.
9, what page? Are you reading this from like a fucking news article or something? Like a propaganda site? Dude?
No.
Actually crazy.
If you want me to, I could buy it off Amazon, ship it to your house. You could read it in
Have you already read it?
Yeah, I've said that like 7 times, Parker.
Really? What does the cover page look like?
What is
what does the book look like? What color is it?
It says, "Why do we need men?" Like, I'm reading.
No, but
I don't have the
what color is
physical-
What color is the book?
What do you mean? What color is the book?
Yeah, what color is the book?
I don't have the physical book.
You don't have. So you have an ebook?
Yeah, it's not. I don't have like the.
If you have an ebook, okay, well then,
I would never
why
buy
are
it.
you looking at? Are you looking at it right now?
No, I'm not looking at it right now.
You're not looking. Why
I
not?
only have one device right now.
You only have one device. Really? What were you just reading from?
No, I had a buddy of mine to tell me. I have a buddy next to me.
You have a buddy right next to you. Okay, so why doesn't your buddy grab your?
So why do we need men
thing.
for a modest proposal book by E. Jean Carroll? What do we need?
Really, I actually really doubt that you've. I doubt that you've read this.
It's pink.
Yeah, so
I could buy it off Amazon for you. You can maybe read it. Like, I don't know why it's so hard for you to believe that she.
Really, you
that-
haven't
that
even
was
bought it off
great.
Amazon, dude. You don't even have the book.
I don't have the. I said I'll buy it for you. I don't need to. I don't need the book.
Wait, can you give me like the common theme in the book?
What do you mean common theme? So it was
Yeah,
originally
actually, you want to know something funny? My friend Matt, he's a librarian. He has the book.
Okay, can you tell me anything about the book?
Yeah, sure. It has actually 12 chapters, not 13. It has 12 chapters. It was published in 2019. And in it, she details Trump's rape of her. So, yeah.
What did she say about? Okay, can you clarify? Does she not fantasize about grape and fantasize about the power dynamics, which I thought was absolutely weird?
Does she fantasize about grape? Well,
Yeah, be
you
honest,
said
be
chapter
honest.
9. Chapter 9 is not even where she talks about the grape. That's in a chapter 11. So it's in chapter 11. That's where she goes over what happened to her.
Okay, what is chapter 11? Again, I'm just
Wait, so
paraphrasing.
Jeff, are you just making shit up?
No. What I'm
You said
saying is
chapter
true.
9.
You guys are
Chapter 9 wouldn't have anything like that. So like,
You guys are playing
if
semantics.
chapter 9 doesn't have anything like that, what do you mean we're playing semantics?
You're
That's
playing
where you
semantics 'cause
wait,
you're
why?
saying-
Why were you saying? If you didn't know, why did you say that it was in chapter 9? You didn't read it.
No, I've read it, but I remember
Fucking bullshit, dude.
I remember
Bullshit.
it's chapter 9. But if
Okay,
it's
tell me the main fucking part of the book. What is it about?
If it's in chapter 11, how does that change?
No, tell me the main narrative put in the book. What is it about?
Oh, woman in empowerment. It's basically a bunch of feminism bullshit, basically.
Thank you so much. Okay, wait, no. Can you tell me like how it goes? Like, what does she talk about first? What does she talk about second? What does she talk about third?
Why can't you just address the fact that she fantasizes about grape in chapter?
Can you tell me? Can you tell me like what she? No, she didn't. Where did she fantasize? What do you mean by
He's
fantasize?
telling you. Let him talk.
I'm not telling you anything. You're the one making the claim.
Yeah. What do you mean by fantasize?
I mean, you guys. I said 13 chapters.
Hey Jeff, can you tell me what you mean by fantasize?
Yeah, she's basically saying like in her book that she actually fantasizes about grape, like most women do, and she also talks about the power dynamics.
So wait. She never said that she did.
Yeah.
No,
she did.
her making the claim that people within society do, and that's a bad thing, right? That it promotes grape culture, which is, I don't think she even made that claim in this book. I think what you're referencing is the Anderson Cooper interview, right? And I don't think she claimed most women even.
Okay, again, I don't have the physical copy on me right now, but I would definitely. I'm just paraphrasing the book. I read it last year, so.
Yeah.
And
So you read it last year. You definitely know this. Yeah, that's just a ridiculous claim. You didn't read shit. You're just making these claims up from nothing, right? You seriously don't even know what you're referencing, and you're going to dispute the case that was held where Trump was held civilly liable.
We're talking.
Right? Here, can I ask you a question?
What's
Jeff?
the probability of
Jeff? Can I ask you a question? Would you vote for Trump if you were held civilly liable of sexually abusing a child?
Say it again. If you're
Kristen, thank you so much. I appreciate the galaxy. Would you?
Child?
Yeah.
And it's proven in criminal. No, but there's no such thing as civilly liable with children. I'm pretty sure.
There is.
No, there is.
And actually, in New York, there is specifically.
New York civilly liable.
Look up what the Child Survivors Act is.
Okay, give me a second. To my knowledge, with children, it's always criminal. But let me just confirm that.
With your other device. Interesting.
No. Yeah. I asked my friend.
Yep.
I mean,
thank you so much for the $5. Tell them to say hi real quick.
You're just the king of hypotheticals.
Can you tell them to say hi?
Yeah, you want to say what's up?
What's up, Parker?
Yeah, he's right next to me, so.
Okay.
So for New York, it
Dennis,
says.
thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
New York is not civilly liable. I think you just made that up your ass.
Oh my God.
What?
This
Where
guy
did it
has
say-
apparently this guy. Wait, is that? I'm just gonna kick them. Apparently
What happened?
they had some like unaliver, mass unaliver as their profile picture.
Oh God.
Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 34.
Okay. Did you vote Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
Primarily, I support his views on ending the war in Ukraine more than the Democrats did. They really didn't have any end game in point other than to continue funding the war. And I also like his stance and JD Vance's stance on the Second Amendment a lot more than
How do you feel about Trump saying that he wanted to terminate all the rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution?
Well, I'm not talking about what you don't like about him. You asked me why I voted for him. So if you want to stick on what I said I voted for him for, we can do that.
Yeah, you said you care about like the Second Amendment. So like,
Yeah, well,
if Trump wants to
I live in the
terminate,
state. I live in the state of Pennsylvania, which has flipped blue and red under the last 10 years at least. And in our state, the Second Amendment is very important to us. So
Yeah, I understand. So if you care about the Second Amendment, and someone who wants to terminate all the rules, regulations, and articles in the Constitution is going after your Second Amendment.
no, he's not. You're going on a reach there, and it's obvious he's not. There's little video of.
Can you tell me
Kamala
what going?
Harris. There's little video of Kamala Harris saying
Kamala.
Whatever you want to call her now. They'll forget about her soon.
No, her name is
But
Kamala.
anyways, there's video of her when she was in California saying that she had the right to go into legal gun owner's house to check without a warrant if we are storing our weapons correctly. And I just don't support that kind of ideology.
Wait, you understand? It is the case that Donald Trump. I don't think that you said that that's true. Two,
It is true. You can look up
I
the
think what you
video.
could possibly be referring to, if you're trying to, right, is red flag laws, which Donald Trump
No,
supports.
that's not what she was referring to. You can look up.
Okay,
the
well
video,
then
Parker.
give me the source. What's the title?
It's on YouTube. Just type in Kamala Harris saying
Can you say
she has
Kamala
the
or VP
right
Harris?
to- oh my God.
But no,
What-
I mean you're on my
You
platform.
guys have disrespected President Trump how much? And you care about what I say about her?
Yeah, well, Trump
So
is
there's a
actually
double-edged
bad
sword there.
Trump is
So show
actually
some
a bad
respect-
person.
show some
Trump,
respect
Trump
both
has done.
ways.
You understand that Trump.
If you want
has-
me to respect your candidate, respect mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna respect someone who's held
Okay,
civilly
I don't have
liable
to
of
respect
sexually
her
abusing a
either,
child.
Parker.
Yeah, hold up. I can just mute you and I can kick you, right? I mean, this is my platform.
That's
right?
great. Your platform
So-
is why Trump got elected.
Yeah, this is not why Trump got elected. You know, incumbents lost around the entire world because people attribute
No, you
inflation
can
to
keep
the
making excuses. People
attribute inflation.
like you and Dean are a blessing to
Can you,
Mac.
can you can you chill? Can you chill? Can I like make a point, man? You're kind of like crashing out.
Look up the video. Look up the video that you said wasn't
Yeah,
true.
you're crashing out right now.
Look up the video that you
Katie.
said wasn't true.
What video?
Of her saying in a crowd in public, I think it was about 10 years ago, she said, we have the right to go into a private citizen's home to check if they're storing their guns right and to remove them if we think they're not.
Wait, in the circumstance of like them committing a crime?
No. Just to make sure they're storing them right. So pretty much the police at any moment could go in anyone's house and do a random check.
Okay, well, let's see. Hold up. Can you go to a room that's like
I'm sorry, I have a family, I have kids. But the videos, I'll mute myself till you find it. Just ask me if you need help finding it. I'll try to find it too. It's on TikTok as well.
Among everybody in the community, and just because you legally possess a gun in the sanctity of your locked home doesn't mean that we're not going to walk into that home and check to see if you're being responsible and safe in the way you conduct your affairs.
Okay, wait. That never said she's going to do in all circumstances. That just means
What
that
does
there
she
could be
just say?
circumstances.
What does she just say?
All she's saying is that in some circumstances there could be circumstances where they would check things. Right? That
Without a
doesn't say
warrant?
that in all circumstances that they're going to be doing
Without a
that.
warrant?
Wait, she never said without a warrant.
Yes, she did. She said it's because you're a
Where?
legal gun owner. We could just walk in and check.
Wait, that doesn't mean without a warrant.
What did she say they were committing a
That doesn't mean
crime?
that isn't. Wait, she said nothing about whether or not there was a warrant.
Did she say they were committing a crime to enter the house?
She said nothing about whether or not there was a warrant. One, two. This is from 2007. So you guys like fucking are complaining all the time about. Oh my god, this was from so long ago. This was from so long ago.
Okay, well I'll give you the thing. It's from 2007. I'll give you that. When she was running for president in 2020, she said she supported mandatory buybacks. So her stance has always been anti-Second
Wait, for running for president in 2024?
In 2020.
Okay, so wait, do you think that she holds the same position?
Yes.
Okay, what evidence do you have of that?
Her whole life. Her entire life of where she stood on this.
Okay, well, Trump was a Democrat for like his whole life.
I know.
Okay, so why didn't you think that he was a Democrat?
I think he still has a lot of Democratic ideology, which is why he was able to get
You think
the
he's a
popular vote for a Republican.
you think he's a Democrat?
He took You guys lost the
No, it's
election
because people
he took
attribute
every
inflation to
demographic that normally votes for Democrats. Trump went up in all of them this past
because
election.
people attribute inflation to the incumbent president. That is the main driving
He
factor.
went up in every racial group. He went up in every demographic.
Doesn't mean that it's not related to the inflation.
It's not just inflation.
Yes, it is. It's mostly
economy is probably the number one reason why people voted for him.
Oh my God. Oh my Jesus Christ! It's almost like when I'm saying inflation, that is in reference to what people. think
I'm
about
not
the economy.
saying you're wrong, but that's not the
Hannah, thank you
only
for the
reason
$5.
why.
Thank you so much, Mads. Thank you for the $2. Thank you so much.
Look at where he won in Pennsylvania. Look at the counties he won. They're rural counties that Joe Biden won 4 years ago. People don't like her. We didn't like her. She wasn't a good candidate.
So okay, so you say that it's all about her fault, right? You understand that she closed the gap on something that Joe Biden was for sure going to lose. Appreciate the fast crown, thank you so much. In a circumstance where people were attributing inflation to her on the basis of the fact that she did something when she didn't do anything that caused inflation.
I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying people in our area, the state that she needed to win, Pennsylvania. I'm in Montgomery County. So I'm right about Bucks County. I'm right around the region where it flipped back red. I'm telling you what I talked to my neighbors around here, and there's a lot of Democrats too that voted
and
for
you know
Trump.
what what people said? They said my gas is high, my prices are high, groceries cost a lot.
Look,
right?
Do you have a family?
Do I? No, I don't have.
Okay,
I don't
so
have kids
I'm not trying. That's something you probably don't understand.
Wait. So again, what you're not understanding, right, is that if you took a statistics class, if you knew what the fuck correlation causation fallacy was,
Whatever you want to say,
just because it happens, if you listen to what I'd say, maybe you would learn something.
Okay.
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 Listen. I'm
You
serious. Listen.
Keep talking.
Listen. Are you hearing what I'm saying? I feel like you're not hearing what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying because I've listened to your lives before. If you take a class and you see correlation with the presidency and inflation, you can't know.
Just because something happens,
is that people on the ground didn't want her.
Jesus
we didn't
Christ,
want
this
her,
guy's
dude.
fucking insufferable. You are insufferable.
You can't get it through your head that people don't like her.
Right. Again, we can talk about why some people don't like her. Mainly is because people apply qualifications to her that they don't apply to people like Donald Trump for some fucking reason. Secondly, as it relates to this, what you're not understanding, right, is that inflation, just because it happens on an administration, does not mean it's caused by that administration. So yes, prices have gone up. No one's disputing that. There's been a cumulative
I'm not arguing with you with that. I understand.
Shut up. Like, stop. I want you to listen.
Relax, man. We're just having a conversation.
Go, speak.
No. I understand what you're saying about inflation. I never was arguing that. That's why I'm trying to tell you. I don't know why you're going down this path. I've heard you on your live. You guys have your talking point. He's a rapist. It's not Joe Biden's fault for inflation. It's the same talking points you guys have made for the last 2 years. But it's like, I don't understand why you guys don't see that what it came down to at the end of the day was money in Americans' pockets, and she was a horrible candidate.
Why was she a bad candidate?
Oh my God. I just explained it to you why I feel she was. I'm sure people have other reasons why they think they are.
Why? No,
she was the most unpopular vice president.
You didn't describe to me why you think that she was bad. All you literally brought up was that you think that she was going to take away your guns, which you have no evidence that this election she was advocating for taking away your guns.
My God.
She had no plans advocating for that.
Her whole life she's advocated for it. So I'm supposed to believe
Donald Trump's been a Democrat. That doesn't mean you think he's a Democrat.
But he's the only law he ever supported.
Do you think he's pro-choice?
Do I think he's pro-choice? I think he is more pro-choice than he's made out to be.
Is he pro-choice?
I love how you're shifting to another Democrat argument instead of sticking on why you asked me why I voted for him.
I'm talking about things that you brought up. Is it like
I didn't bring up
dude, like
pro-choice.
the level of brain cells are just so low.
I didn't bring up pro-choice.
We're talking about things that they've held in the past and that they changed their views on because you brought it up as some issue, as it says that like because she held the view in the past, that means she holds the view now.
It's a very big view for me. Though.
Here, I'll give you an example. I grew up in a conservative Christian household. Does that mean I'm a conservative Christian right now?
I understand in my business whether you are or not. It's your choice.
Jesus Christ, dude. This guy, like, do you have cognitive processes? Do you have cognitive processes? I'm serious.
This is why you lost too, because you guys.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Do you have cognitive processes?
I mean, he won the popular vote because of Democrats like you.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Do you think that people wrote on exit polling that they voted for Donald Trump because Parker get a job?
No, not just because of you. I'm talking about just like you're a symptom of a bigger picture of how Democrats are. You're very
What are you talking
condescending.
about?
You think you know about.
Is that not how
everyone
Donald
else's
Trump
lives,
is?
You want to tell people that if you don't,
You're literally
think that I
you're
do,
literally
fucking
projecting
stupid.
because you're describing Donald Trump's
If you
character.
if you didn't take this class in college, you're fucking stupid. That's your whole mindset.
No, I
And
say
it's retarded.
if. Wait, what'd you just say? Did you say the Arsler?
Yeah, you're retarded.
There we go. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? What a fucking weirdo, dude.
Bruh.
They're like, oh my god, you guys are so condescending and so rude, but then use the Arsler.
Yeah. And then they vote for a guy who's exactly like that.
Dude, like literally no cognitive processes.
Make it make sense.
Literally none. Actually like negative. Guy, thank you so much. Cecilia, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you. Mads, thank you. I appreciate it. Felicia, thank you so much. I appreciate the $1. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. All right. Tap that screen, share the live, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump, y'all. All right, it's not adding this person. Let me try the next. Oh, yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
34.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes, hell yeah, I did.
Why so?
How you gonna get all soft and mute somebody because you're a retard?
So like you're just fucked up too. Roland, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
Good lord.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to request. My bad.
You're good. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. All right, let's go to the next individual real quick. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump, y'all. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live, everyone. We're back on the main account, everyone. What happened to viewer numbers? It's still following glitched, by the way. But it's like I have more followers on this account, so I still get more people. Appreciate the star map. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Did you vote Trump?
Yup.
Why so?
It's just kind of what like my parents wanted me to do. I didn't really have much of a choice in it.
Your parents wanted. So would you have changed your vote if you could determine it?
Probably not.
So okay. So why wouldn't you have changed your vote? Oh, and what day was election day?
Was it November 5th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah. What's the reason you like Trump? Why is he a better candidate?
I just liked his policies.
What policies?
Question.
Eliza, thank you so much for the $6. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Roland, thank you for the $5. Okay, all right. MAGA has concepts of brain cells. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 16.
You gotta be 18 plus to vote, bro. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, what's up? 23.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why?
My issue is that we sent $80 billion to Ukraine instead of helping people in our own country. What are your thoughts on that?
So we sent a portion of our military budget. We couldn't have used most of the money that we sent specifically. So the $80 billion number, I don't know. The 80 billion is most of what you're referencing. It was just 107 billion actually. Was weapons and
Okay, even
equipment.
better.
70% of it was weapons and equipment. So do you think that we could feed people with guns and tanks?
I'm talking about dollars.
Yeah. So of the actual dollars, you're talking like 30 billion. You know what our annual military budget is?
It's probably a lot more.
900 billion.
Okay.
Why are you only complaining of the 30 of the 900 billion? And then you have like the Department of Government.
Where'd you get
Efficiency.
30 from?
Where'd I get 30? That's the left 107. What's 70% of 107?
Okay, I don't need a new basic math to your.
Yep. Evil Matt isn't very good at math. Looks like he is the total and opposite of Matt. Matt. Evil Matt. Evil Matt. Okay, well, he's left. He's running to a safe space.
Bruh.
Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right. We're going to add people up. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm Zach. 30.
Did you vote Trump?
I did not. I just had a quick question on your video with
Sorry. Only for the guest request if you did vote Trump. Did you vote Trump?
I voted Trump.
Okay, why?
Go on is what you said?
Go ahead, why?
Hey, yeah, it was me. I'm back. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I voted for Trump based off of the issue of abortion. So that's why I'm here.
No, the issue of abortion, which went into religion. Oh, I talked to you earlier.
Yeah, we talked a little bit, man. Like I said, hope you're doing well. And I want to touch back on a couple of points because
you were the one saying the insane shit.
Not insane. I would say true, but I want to ask you.
Not insane, like justifying genocide. Like you were literally saying that, like the genocide of the Amalekites was justified because they were quote unquote not God's people. Like then you're like, no, but it wasn't insane. I promise, it's not insane. You know, like dude, it's a normal view.
Different covenants in different times. So the genocide,
because it happened in the past, it's okay.
Because the genocide was issued towards the Amalekites because they did wrong to the Israelites. That's why.
Yep, the infants did something wrong.
That is correct. In their hearts there is wickedness. That's what it says in the Bible.
In the hearts there is
Not
what?
even the theologians make that argument, by the way.
Wait, there were hearts in the what?
It says their whole kind was wicked and everything that they did was against God. So that's why
the whole kind was wicked. Okay, so how come the babies how could the fetuses in the womb do anything?
Because they were part of their family's lineage, which was going to carry on the same wickedness that their fathers were doing.
Oh, so it was justified to kill the infants because you think that they were going to do the same thing as them. So why were they going to continue on and do the same thing?
It's because there was wickedness in their heart. God says that they're
so biologically. So you think that their evilness was genetic?
Well, they were doing child sacrifices. They were killing people. They were sacrificing bodies.
So because they were doing child sacrifice.
I want to point out that the Israelites were also doing child sacrifices, but somehow God doesn't wipe them out. All He does is send like a plague.
Nowhere in the Bible does it say that they're killing kids because they're.
No, you're right, actually, because the people who wrote the Bible did want to put that in, but we know from archaeological evidence that it did happen, which is why most biblical scholars would tell you that the nation of Israel did in fact do it, but they didn't want to put that within their Bible. And actually, I would say that in fact they did. There is one story of it. Mm-hmm. A story of
Abraham?
God telling Abraham to sacrifice Isaac.
Yeah, and the premise of that story was to show his.
That is sacrifice. That is child sacrifice.
No, and he didn't sacrifice him, and in fact, actually,
but it's good because God told him to do it.
Isaac actually carried on the name and actually was one of the founding people for Israel. For Israel,
child sacrifice is okay when God does it.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
I invite you, Jordan, to get more acquainted with the biblical scholarship on that story because there's now a long line of good tradition going back stating that in the first story as it was told, it was actually that Abraham did sacrifice Isaac, and that later on they had to change it because no, it's not false. Because as Jordan, as you may have not known, there are fine scholars out there that have been studying this for decades that know more than me or you ever know, and they have given lines of evidence to show why that is in fact the case, and that's growing in the overall consensus.
So my thing is what's your source to say that? You're saying a bunch of scholars. I could do the same thing. I could say a bunch, but my thing is coming from the source of the Bible, which was inspired by.
Go ahead, give us some scholars.
See, that's
give us some scholars.
You're giving me a base claim. I'm giving you a claim that is entirely outside of.
Have you read the Bible before? Have you read the Bible before, Jordan?
Yes, I've read the Bible, Parker, and I know that you also come from a conservative Christian background, which is why.
No. I said the Bible.
The Bible?
The Bible.
Yes, I have read the Bible.
No, the Bible.
The Bible? I do not know what that is, and that has nothing to correlate with what we're talking about.
Let me preach the word of Pieces real quick. Let me preach the word of Pieces. So, Palmen, everyone, Palmen. So, again, like I can point to my own religion, right, where I praise Pieces, right, our Pord, right. I can reference him, Palmen, in the chat, praise Pieces, and that could be my justification, right. I could just look at the Bible. The Bible claims otherwise, that Pieces is actually here to pave you.
So that's the thing, Parker, is that's not true, man. You have to understand that the Old Testament has over.
What the fuck, dude? What do you mean?
Over 3,000 prophecies have been fulfilled.
Jesus dabbed for your sins. He dabbed.
Parker, I understand what you're trying to do, man. I'm trying to come from a perspective of love, and I'm trying to let you know, man, that there's people that actually care about you and care about our future children. So yes, I voted for Trump.
Seriously, Pieces dabbed for your sins.
Parker, I'm really trying to talk to you, man. I really hope that you understand I'm coming from a place of love and grace. You have to see that in the Bible, it talks about how sinful we are. Don't you see that genocide?
Yeah, I'm coming from a place of love and grace because I want you to critically think. Because I think that you do not have good enough reason or justification to believe the things that you say you believe.
Parker, we're in a different covenant of Jesus, which means that Jesus has said that grace is available to all. No matter how many times you've messed up, God is always going to come back after you. There's so many people.
Yeah, God's going to go after Hitler. He's going for Hitler, right?
Yeah, Hitler didn't die a God-fearing man who loved Jesus. Hitler went after the Israelites, which it talks about in the New Testament, that the people or the nations are going to rise up against Israel. So this isn't uncommon. This isn't something that we don't know. That's been prophesied since the beginning. But what I'm trying to encourage you
wasn't Hitler Christian?
I don't care what Hitler was. He wasn't. His fruits did not portray the love of Christ. The love of Christ.
His fruits. Why? Because they were genocidal.
Yes, but Parker, you have to understand.
Dude, First Samuel. Look at it. First Samuel. What do you mean the fruits? What do you fucking mean? What do you mean it's fruits? But you're not going to reference the fruits of God. First Samuel, there's literally genocide. You said because they're not God's people, it's justified to slaughter them.
As to why there's genocide, Parker, it's because the Amalekites went against the Israelites. God also remembers. God remembers. So
the fucking infants didn't do that. The infants did not do that.
He used Saul as a tool to wipe them out. But guess what? Saul didn't even wipe them out fully. Saul didn't even take everybody out. So
he got punished for that.
You're absolutely right, because everything.
You're absolutely right. He got punished for not slaughtering them all.
Because of the old covenant.
Because he didn't slaughter them all, we're gonna punish him. You know, Saul, bad on you, Saul. You didn't slaughter every single last one of them like you're fucking Anakin Skywalker.
I just want to point out, though, that what we're saying is that God.
They were doing worse. They were killing babies. They were putting people.
Matt just told you based on archaeological evidence. So were the Israelites.
But yes, even if that was the case, God basically changed his mind based on his covenant. That's your logic, is that God changed his mind. He said at one point, for thousands of years, he held one opinion, and then along comes Jesus, and then all of a sudden he changes his opinion. Like, I'm sorry, this is the same God here. Unless God...
You know, Matt, I just got reminded why Dean kicked him. Dude, I seriously just got reminded.
Tell you guys. Wait. I'm serious, guys. Look, because of the new covenant that Jesus established, we all have the gift of freedom. This world, and if you want a spoiler for the Bible, that's not
except for women who want abortions.
What?
No, hold on. I actually have a question here. Jordan, this is a theological question for you, and this is one that I think many theologians wrestle with. Why would God allow a child to come into existence knowing that that child is going to be wicked, is going to be killed, and then sent to hell for all eternity?
No, that's actually false. So you guys are thinking automatically God is killing these babies. They was wicked for what they were going to do on earth, but babies are innocent. It says in the Bible in Jeremiah, it says He formed you in your mother's womb. It's not contradicting, guys. You have to look at it from a biblical perspective.
So the infant, Jordan. So the infant that is killed, that's an Amalekite infant. They go to heaven.
Because if they would have been born and the Amalekites would have raised them, they would have learned to know wickedness.
So why didn't you just send them directly to heaven? Wait. So Jordan, what you're telling me,
they would have done wrong.
Fuck. Listen, what you're telling me is that if God can send Amalekite infants directly to heaven, God could send everyone directly to heaven without sending us to earth. Is heaven better than earth?
You have to understand that there's a purpose. There's a purpose. God created a covenant.
Wow, we don't answer questions, do we? I'll ask the question one more time. If you don't answer, I'll just kick you. Right? If God could have, this is a question. Is heaven better than earth?
Heaven is better than earth.
Okay, so God should have sent everyone to heaven, right? Because he could have. Because it's better than earth. It would have been a better set of circumstances.
That's the thing, is that it was a perfect society, Parker, but because we made the decision, because our future past father, our long ancestor Adam and Eve decided to eat from the tree, there was sin. And sin, the wages of sin is death, which means that in order for there to be grace, there has to be a punishment. So people who are in sin, the penalty is death. And death, it says in the Bible, our blood is the life of us. Our blood is our life. So when our blood is poured out, it is letting God know that there has been something to atone for the sin. So when we fell, God had to restore us. The whole purpose of the Old Testament was to filter out for Jesus to come through David, through Mary. And Mary was a descendant of David, right? So God found favor in Mary and chose her to bear Jesus. And that's why we celebrate Christmas too.
I've heard this sermon so many times. He was basically saying the exact.
Is it today Sunday, dude? Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Yeah, I know.
Bro pulled out his Sunday sermon. That is church,
That's
bro.
what it literally was.
That's literally what it was. Bro memorized that shit. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
I like to stance on not the political side of it, not the religious side of it, I mean, but abortion. I have a 9-month-old baby girl, and I think after seeing her born, it just completely changed my mind on the entire abortion topic. And I know you're a big debater on the abortion topic, so I don't want to delve too much into that.
Yeah, so I'll just ask you a question. Do you think sperm are valuable?
No,
but they're living, man.
Not unless they're joined with an egg.
But they're living. The sperm are living.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
When sperm and egg join,
sperm are already living by themselves. So why don't you value sperm? They're living.
They don't mean anything though. Without the egg,
they don't. What do you mean they don't mean anything?
They are useless to anything and anybody without an egg.
I think zygotes are pretty fucking useless.
I don't know what a zygote is. You don't
know what a zygote is?
What is that?
That's a fertilized egg at conception.
Okay. I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me. I don't know. What was it? One of the things that bothers me about you, Parker, you don't let actual simple-minded people just talk. You always want to talk over them. I think you could learn a lot from somebody just by listening and not interrupting every time.
Do you need a safe space?
No.
Because I listened
No,
to you there.
Not at all.
Okay.
No. Yeah, no. You have a good rest of your day, Parker.
Go ahead. Can you give me an actual reasoning? Like actual reasoning here? Because I'm not interrupting you. I'm not doing anything.
No,
sounds like you're just complaining for no reason.
I mean, the last conversation you just had was pretty fucking rude, honestly. The guy was honestly giving you pretty good points about religion and, I mean, the Christianity questions that you did have. And then you were just talking over them the entire time, yelling at him when he was actually giving you a pretty solid answer to something. I'm not
why it's justified to slaughter infants. Really,
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
preaching.
man, that made pretty. I mean, he was
honestly, man, that was like a really good critique, or really good justification of like slaughtering infants, bro. Like it was such a good justification. Like I've never seen someone word like slaughtering infants is so great, man. Like it's just like he did such a great job, man. He did such a great job.
Good job, Parker.
You hear yourself, dude?
Dude, do you hear yourself, man?
Yes, that's why I'm fucking I'm showing you.
No,
God
dude, you're just being an
actually
asshole.
don't kill infants? When did he say it?
I'm being an asshole? Yeah, really.
Dude, seriously.
Not the guy saying it's justified to slaughter infants. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the asshole. And also not the guys that voted for Donald Trump, right? You know, not those guys who voted for a guy held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, a guy who bragged about walking in changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place, bragged about grabbing women by the vagina without asking, literally said he would date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years. Not that guy. Not that guy. That guy, you know, the guy who has a name for every single person that he would like debate against to like insult them and degrade them.
You want to talk about insulting? What'd you just do, man?
Wait.
Better. Your lives.
I'm not
like
better
watching your lives.
than someone who's held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman.
Insult? Dude, sometimes you give a pretty good point, and I'll give you that. You know what? And you always got to give credit where credit's due. But, dude, look at how you just treated me, just making fun of the way I even speak, man. Like, you want to talk about Trump? Dude, look at how you debate people. You do talk over people. Your point is, and always is, a little bit rude, and you're always just trying to one up somebody on something. It's never.
Well,
hey,
obviously you're hurt, dude. You're so
conversation.
hurt, man. You're so hurt.
All right, buddy.
No, seriously, like you voted for Donald Trump. Literally every single person he debates against, he has a name to insult them. There's no way you can sit there and fucking virtue signal about insulting, right, when I gave you an actual critique of your worldview, when it is the case that you voted for someone like Donald Trump. It's actually fucking disgusting.
So you're coming from the virtue. Now look, you're in a hypocritical point right now because you just did the same thing, man.
No, me calling out your hypocrisy. Hey, did I say it was a big issue for you to insult me? No, I didn't.
Hey, Parker, I do have a question. Because you didn't have a choice.
Go for it. Insult me.
No, I don't. I'm not going to insult because you didn't have a choice on.
I wouldn't care.
Why? How do you feel that you didn't have a choice that Kamala was the nominee?
Kamala. Yeah. So I mean, I don't think it would have changed the results either way. Obviously, I
went to
saw
the.
BBC. So I think I do think she would have been the nominee. Yeah.
I don't. Why do you say that?
She had majority support of the Democratic Party.
No, she didn't, dude. 2020 was an absolute shit show.
2024. How can you? Why would you reference 2020 when we're talking about whether or not she would be?
Dude, where was Andrew Yang? Where were all these other people? Y'all didn't even get to vote her in.
Andrew Yang does the Forward Party. He completely left the Democratic Party.
Any of them?
He still talks about it though, but yeah.
If Kamala wasn't on the ticket, would you have voted for RFK Jr.?
No.
What type of crazy shit is that? Why would I vote for RFK?
He's great.
RFK's insane.
No, he's not. He's the most level-minded person. Like,
really?
honestly.
Really?
Yes.
Really? Vaccines cause autism? You think that's level-minded? What evidence do you have of that?
You're autistic. I'm assuming you have all the vaccines there are. I have 0. I'm level-minded.
One. Right, you assume that I'm autistic. 2, as it relates to this, right, you assume that it's because of vaccinations, right? You didn't give me like a study, you didn't give me any evidence. That was like the craziest set of assumptions I've ever seen.
Vaccines have become prominent.
That was the craziest set of assumptions, actually, though. Like, why'd you assume that because of vaccinations that someone would have autism?
The statistics have shown 10 times more likely to have autism since vaccines have become the
Yeah, and you know that technology has gotten better towards diagnosis. We've also gotten better at diagnosing people. So like maybe it's
Also,
because of access to
what
education and
stats?
resources. Maybe it's because of access to education and resources, right? And like the greater access to social media and the internet, right? Rather than it being specifically like vaccinations. That's an insane assumption. Give me any analysis.
With that technology and medicine, why can we rule out like unhealthy babies and mothers when they came out to full term? The babies and the mothers are completely fine.
What? I don't know what you're saying. What did you just say? What did he just say?
I have no idea. Say that again.
Was that coherent?
No, it wasn't.
What the hell did he just say, dude?
Hello.
Hello.
Y'all have a good night.
Look,
are you okay, dude? Are you hurt?
No, I'm okay.
Just tell us what you meant. We just didn't know what you meant.
So one of the big arguments in abortion is medical issues with either the child or the mother, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So there have been cases where a kid was going to be stillborn, or autistic or Down syndrome, and the mother decided to carry it to term, and there was no problem with the kid. So
okay, I'm going to challenge you on that because one, to be stillborn means that you're dead inside the woman, and they know that. So you can't be misdiagnosed as being stillborn.
They were detecting a low heartbeat that was going to be.
That's not stillborn.
Stillborn
is when the fetus is dead.
They predicted it was
going to be is not going to be. That is not is. Right? Going to be stillborn is stillborn. You said that they said that something is stillborn and that when it comes out, it's not stillborn. That's impossible because to be stillborn means that you are dead.
Okay.
So you mean is that they think that the child is going to have something because it is showing signs, but then when it comes out, it ends up not having that. That's a diagnosis problem, not a problem of anything else. And and the reason why we know that a fetus has autism or something like that, or has trisomy 21, all those things, is because we can tell via ultrasound what the skeletal function looks like, how they're developing, all that stuff. That's how we know. Those can't be misdiagnosed because there are clear hematological signs. So what was your point? That's what I want to know.
He has no point. He's just weird.
Okay. Alrighty. I hope you guys find Jesus and get saved, and I can see y'all in heaven. Bye.
Okay. Hope to see you in a Pokemon World after we die.
I don't know. See,
hey, I just got to touch up on something real quick, though. Why is it that you continue to bash Christianity, but you don't necessarily bash any other type of Abrahamic religion?
Because we live in a Christian culture, and we have been harmed more by the doctrines and dogmas of Christianity than we have of any other religion.
Yeah, man, but we're not even talking about the Torah or anything from the Old Testament. I mean, we're talking about
we actually explicitly gave verses from the Old Testament.
The Torah is the Old Testament.
Yeah, I know.
Where's the corgi? Thank you.
Yes.
So, and we literally were like talking about it like 25 minutes ago.
Well, I sorry, I wasn't here, man. I'm not trying to.
Well, yeah. So we were arguing about. In fact, Parker and I rarely argue about Jesus himself. We argue about like Old Testament shit. I mean, like we can touch on like New Testament stuff, but we mainly argue about like Old Testament stuff.
But I completely understand that. But wouldn't you be arguing against Judaism and even Islam?
No, because Judaism has different views on the Tanakh and the Old Testament than someone who's Christian. Someone who's Christian will have to defend what's going on there, whereas Jews, depending on what sect of Judaism you are, they might see it as outright false. Like a lot of modern Jews don't even hold that someone like Moses was a real person.
Well, would you even hold like something like Islam to?
Yes, if a Muslim came on, yes,
Yeah, I've debated
if a Muslim
Muslims
came
on
on,
plenty of
I
occasions.
would argue with them.
Okay, I just don't know. That's why I'm asking. So thank you.
I used to run religion lives all the time where I would debate Muslims. I debate Christians typically. Those are typically
We argue mainly on the idea of God, but if a Muslim wants to come up and argue why Donald Trump is great for like Muslims, then
we've argued
gladly
against
argue that.
Appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, I just I understand the arguing point and like debating it. I do feel like there's a little bit of hate towards it, and it's a little bit distasteful. Honestly, I don't really.
Well, let me tell you why. Christianity has caused some of the most harmful effects on society in the last 2,000 years than any religion. So yeah, so maybe we have a right to hate on it. The fact that that such a religion has caused the amount of bigotry, hate, violence, and other bloodshed that it has. And you tell me that I don't have a right to be upset at a certain dogma? I don't hate Christians, but maybe I do hate the dogma.
The dogma of Christianity.
Yes, because I fundamentally reject the very foundation of it. The idea that we are all, from the moment we are conceived, we are born and conceived in sin, and therefore I require a savior. That to me is repugnant, because you're telling me that every single baby, every single fetus, every single conceived zygote is from the moment that they are conceived, they are sinful and in need of saving. And if they don't get that saving, then they go to hell. That's the fundamental line of Christianity. It's telling me that at my core, I am a unsaved person that is in need of saving, and in order for that to happen, God had to send down His Son in the form of a man, and that man had to be crucified and tortured for that. Whereas God, because He is God, He could have just said, "Actually, now it's all forgiven." But that's not what He did. So yes, I do find the fundamental dogma of Christianity to be obscene and absurd.
You can find it to be obscene, and I completely understand that. That's like an opinion that somebody can hold. The thing that I don't necessarily understand is how you can even equate it to something like Islam, which doesn't even adapt the moral, just like any type of modern moral sensibility that we carry today. Christianity as a whole definitely has a better grasp on what is.
Yeah, and you want to know why that is the case? It's because people like Parker and I, who disagree with it, fought, and we lost lives because of it. There was a thing called the Enlightenment, where people literally went against the established churches and said you are wrong, and we had revolutions over it. It took hundreds and hundreds of years for us to get to the point where Christianity had to change with society. If you would have gone back 500 years, I guarantee you that you would not recognize what those Christians would be saying.
Okay, and I agree, but you can't think about it this way. You're blaming humans, people who are born into in the words.
Here, I'll blame God for you. You want me to blame God? Right? He creates
Where do humans get their inspiration?
He creates our bodies in such a way in which we require food in order to survive.
Well,
9 million people starve to death every single year. God is all-knowing, all-powerful, and all good. You're saying that He would, an all-knowing, all-powerful, all-good being would create us in a manner in which 9 million people would starve every single year to death.
And you're saying, and look, there are things, and here's here's the only answer for this, and you have to give credit to it. It's like, we don't know, man. There are just things that we don't know. What makes you think that you can understand what an
we don't.
all-knowing
That's our position.
Actually,
Exactly.
under your view, you have to say that it's good for God to create our bodies that way. Okay, so you actually have to argue that it's, all things considered, good that 9 million people starve to death every year.
I think the guy previously kind of put it in a perspective, though. But honestly, if you want to go back to that, you were kind of talking over him, and you didn't give him the light of day. I mean, he put it perfectly, man. That's why I got brought up into this live, is because I said, hey, he honestly had a really good point to that. He gave.
What was the point?
The point was he was referencing why we have to go through sin and we have to die. There is a reason for everything, and he was explaining that. And that's 100% it, man.
No, yes, his framework works if you buy in to a Christian outlook. His framework doesn't work if you don't buy into it. You have to believe his assumptions in order to get to the conclusion. We reject his assumptions. I don't believe that Paul was correct in saying that the wages of sin is death. I don't believe that. Therefore, I can reject his conclusion.
That's what it is. That's not his.
No, that is his. No, wait, no, that is his assumption. His assumption is God requires perfection. He requires it through grace, and if you don't meet that, then what happens is the wage of sin is death. I reject that. Therefore, I can reject his conclusion. And he has to prove to me why his assumption is correct, why God exists, why Jesus is right, why Paul was right. He has to prove all of that for me to then believe his conclusion.
Yeah,
thank you for the $5.
And I agree, man. Like there's so much to it that we honestly just cannot answer because of time. And there has to be some credit put there. Like I can't just say, hey, man, this is why this happened.
I'm not really looking for answers either.
Let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo.
How old are you?
I'm sorry?
How old are you?
19.
What's your birth year?
05.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did.
Why so?
Well, I've been honestly a pretty big fan of Trump since I was in like middle school, and I live in California, right?
What's election day?
Election day, 4th, November 4th.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I mean, it's like close enough. I mean,
I just don't believe him.
Like it is some days, but yeah, he sounded young.
To get this next person up here, only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Tap that screen over. Let's get to 1 million likes. Share love as well, everyone. All right, let's get this next person up here. Alrighty. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. If you want to support me, everyone, link tree in the bio. Same thing with Matt. Is it just your link tree in the bio?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kenny. One thing I would say is I would take the important links thing out of your bio.
Okay.
Because I don't think it likes the word link tree there. Joseph, thank you so much for the $5. Salika, thank you so much for the $6.66. Thank you so much. I appreciate
take
it.
what out of it?
Just take I honestly I'd get rid of your bio. Like the important links in the link tree.
Okay.
Matt or Dean said that he interpreted it as like people think that you haven't.
No, I know. Take that out. Did I? Oh, okay. No, I put import. Okay, here. Hold on. I get you now. Okay, hold on.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I might be able to do it from my computer. I'm not sure.
Anna? All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone.
Okay, there.
We do still
now
have
it just says links and.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
Yeah, how old are you?
Hey, I'm 40.
Did you vote Trump?
I did not, but I do have to make a point, please.
Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Civic, the rules of the live are that you come up on the live if you like voted for Trump. It's like a debate live. That's the rules of my live. If you don't like the rules of my live, you can go to a different live.
Zim's the rules.
That's just how it works. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Did you vote Trump?
I did vote Trump, yep.
Why so?
I think he was the better candidate, and I agree with his abortion laws.
Abortion? Are you Christian?
I'm not Christian. No, I'm atheist.
Perfect. So why is it wrong to get access to abortion in the first trimester in elective circumstances?
Can you give me just 1 second here?
Go ahead. All right. In the meantime, everyone tap the screen. Let's try to get to 1 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone, and we'll push it out to more people. All right. Let's get some more people up here, actually.
Yeah.
Have you seen any crazy Maggie? You can add them up.
Hello?
I got you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I believe that Trump's policy on leaving it up to the states to decide is correct.
I have a question. What state do you live in?
Me?
Yeah.
What state?
I live in Arizona.
What time is it right now?
It's currently 11:10.
Not even close, bro. What the fuck?
11:10.
What the fuck? Yo, Phoenix, did you vote Trump?
11:10.
For Standard.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, why so?
What's your position on the Biden pardon, on the Hunter pardon?
I disagree because I don't think that we should do like the above the rule of law.
Oh,
but
legally,
I understand why he did it, and I expected him to do it.
Legally, he can do it. Morally, I don't think that it was the right thing to do.
Despite him saying for a whole year that he wasn't gonna, you think it's still?
Yeah, he lied.
Yeah,
So,
we think that's bad.
Okay. Oh, I thought he's just okay. All right. Well, I was just curious on that, but yeah, I don't.
So why'd you vote Trump?
Well, I think just simply on the merits of Doge alone, there's plenty.
Did you know that they wanted to cut $119 billion from the VA?
From the VA?
Yep. Appreciate
Where's
the Galaxy.
that?
Thank you so much, Kenny. I appreciate. Thank you so much. That's from like their most recent report. They said that they specifically can do that without Congress.
Amongst what else, though? What else is he cutting?
That was
he wants to
FBI.
cut.
Yeah, that's what he wants to do.
Well, he wants to cut 2.1 trillion, but there's no way he can get to that amount without cutting defense, Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid.
I think it's best to not even. I think it's best to just avoid looking at the statistical numbers that he's going to cut and look at the what's the word I'm looking for?
Well, he himself set that goal. So, I mean, we're only talking about what he himself has set.
Well,
So that's what Elon Musk said.
People also claim that he said he wrote 2025 too, Project 25 too. So we can't.
He put multiple
No
people
one
from
said Elon
Project
Musk did.
2025 on there, and yeah, no one said Elon Musk was an author. He
Yeah,
did put
and so
co-authors
why is-
on his admin.
Yeah, I'll say, why is Trump then going to hire so many prominent Project 2025 authors? Funny how that works.
Well, that's true, but you piece a certain ideology from this person, a certain one from this person, and you get the kind of cabinet that he's got now, which I mean it's based. You just look at who he's got.
Getting Project, no, see what I mean? I knew that if they just adopted Project 2025, they probably would have had the same run, because it is the case that like people would have literally just been like, oh yeah, and the Project 2025 is actually good. That's what Republicans would have said.
Well, why didn't
Like, what's wrong
Kamala just eat it and run on socialism?
What do you mean eat it and run on socialism? Socialism
Well, just
isn't. What do you,
own
why,
it.
Why do you
Own
think
it.
she's a socialist?
She's said herself many times that she runs on very socialist policies, and she
When?
could just own that.
Such as?
From
what
back in
policies?
just from back in her DA days.
What socialist policies?
Oh, I'm not sure. I didn't say that she specified them when she made this claim, but that she herself has said it.
I don't think she ever said socialist policies.
Yeah. What is socialism?
It means different things, to different people.
What does it mean
doesn't,
to you?
'cause it has one definition.
Yeah. I don't think socialists typically define it in like a bunch of different ways. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe there's like some slight variation, but like, tell me, like, what do you define as socialism?
That's like saying that there's many different definitions for like capitalism. It's like, no, it really has one definition.
Yeah, people don't really operate on like a million different definitions. I mean, I guess there's like some difference. Like an anarcho-capitalist would define capitalism differently than we typically define it.
Well, that's why they have the prefix anno, anarcho. It's because they're like trying to modify it.
Yeah.
Just like you can't define a woman, so.
What?
Actually, we can.
We can. Wait, you're Christian, Phoenix?
No, I don't. I think I'm more spiritual than religious.
Okay.
Ew.
So then I have a question. Is it justified for my name to be Parker?
Did your parents give that to you?
Does that matter?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they thought it right to name
Okay,
you
so
Parker.
why don't you call JD Vance by his name that his parents gave him?
Why?
Why don't you?
I don't understand. What are you asking?
Why don't you use JD Vance's name that he had originally?
I've never spoken to JD Vance in my life.
But you just said JD Vance. That's his changed name.
He changed it.
Yeah, is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So wait, is there any biological marker that indicates his name to be that?
No, there isn't.
Okay. Why is it legitimate that his name's that? Why can't I just call him a different name?
I can call you a dummy, but that doesn't make you a dummy.
Okay, so it's about what your name is in accordance to your identity, like what you are committed towards.
Whatever
the identity of your name, right?
Whatever the government addresses you as is what you are.
Really? So it's just based on the government?
Well, that you have to go and get a social security.
If I without wanting to go to the government, right, specifically wanted my name to be Seth, right? Could I make my name Seth?
You have to legally change it.
So why do I have to legally? Like you're saying if I didn't legally change it, then you wouldn't refer to me as Seth?
I wouldn't refer to you at
Megan,
all.
thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Megan. Thank you very much.
What
In
I'm
what
saying
circumstance
is,
would you refer to me as Seth? Like if I started to be committed towards people calling me Seth, right? Would you call me Seth?
Sure.
if it did not conflict with any of your anatomical truths, then yes, I would.
What does that mean?
Okay, so yeah, when we're talking about gender, in certain contexts, we're not talking about it in a biological sense. We're talking about it in a sociological sense, similarly to how we refer to our names.
Sure. Yeah, and the fact that sex and gender used to be used interchangeably, and now they can't be because, of course, it's become this quote social.
I never said it can't be. I just said that you can use it in different contexts. There could be a biological sense of gender that you use in some contexts, but I wouldn't say that we would use it in all contexts. Push it leveled up, and I also don't think it's inconsistent for someone to use trans-inclusive language. I would actually specifically ask you, because you have a sociological usage of the term in some contexts.
Wait.
Why you specifically insist on your language being trans-exclusive?
Also, did he just say that a person's name has to be in alignment with their
biological
biology?
trait? That makes
I said
sense.
as long as it doesn't conflict with your
Wait,
anatomical
so what about names that can be both female and male, like Mason? Or like another name that I'm not thinking of, but there are names that both women and men
Alex?
can have.
Like Alex?
Yeah, like Alex.
You're welcome. What does that matter?
How does that align with biology when it can be with like two different sexes? Does it make sense?
You're trying to convince me to call you something that I know for a God-given fact that it would conflict with your anatomical truth. That's what I'm.
And why does
No, it doesn't, because it's
name,
sociological. No, Phoenix, because it's sociological.
Why does a name have to be with your biology? I don't understand. It's just a word. Why does it have to be with biology? Wait, hold on.
Buddy Jacob. Let me answer. My buddy
Okay,
Jacob.
all right.
My buddy Jacob is not going to come up to me and ask me, "Hey, I want you to start calling me Jessica." I'm going to say,
Wait, why not? Why not?
I'll call him Jessica. I'll call him Jessica if that's.
Wait. If they're actually committed towards their name being that, I see no
That's
issue.
fine. Yeah, no.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
I have another question. Do you respect Elon Musk?
That's a very stupid, obtuse question, actually.
No, I'm making a point. Do you respect Elon Musk?
Then get to the point.
You have to say yes or no first.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Do you know the name of his son?
I know he's got a trans child, doesn't he?
Yes, he has a trans daughter, but he has a young son. Do you know the name of the son?
No.
It's XAEAX2. What biology is that?
Quite stupid, actually.
Yeah, so your point about names in biology is just dumb. I'm sorry, it's just dumb. Because as Elon Musk points out here, names are just words, and
Correct.
they're not tied to biology.
Correct. That's why I just said I would call my buddy Jake Jessica if he wanted me to.
Yeah, because they're not tied to biology. So your whole point is like moot.
No. Stop. You're getting it wrong. If he came up to me and said, "Hey, I want you to start calling me Jessica," I'd be like, "All right, fine, whatever." But if he then said, "You need to call me Jessica because you're harming me if you don't," then he is forcing me to against my will. At that point, he is blackmailing me by either emotional reasons or otherwise to say one thing or the other, and that in that sense is controlling my speech and my free will of speech. So
I see. Okay.
So then if someone else is saying you need to call me this, and if you don't, then we have an issue, or I'm gonna
So your name is Alex, right?
No.
Oh, well, I don't know what your name is. Let's say your name is Alex. And let's say that your name is Alex and I instead call you Dan. And you say, no, that's not my name. I was born Alex. Like my parents named me. It's on all my cards. But I insist that I'm going to call you Dan. And so, and every time I see you, every time I meet you, no matter what, I call you Dan.
You just look like a
When
Dan
at
to
some
me.
point, you get a little bit ticked off.
Well, she just looked like a Kamala to me, so I'm just going to keep calling her Kamala.
Kamala, you understand? You understand that we're doing a critique of your worldview. You are so like dense.
What were you going to say? Go on, finish your statement. You know, you wanted to throw slurs around. I mean, that's
slurs. I don't throw slurs around.
He's going to call you a moron, probably.
Again, that's a slur. You
That's
can't.
not a slur.
No, it's not a slur.
Yeah, because Parker is known for throwing slurs around. What?
No, but Dean definitely is. Regardless, if you tell me, if my buddy Jake comes up to me and tells me, I want you to call me Jessica, I said, all right, fine. And then he says, you know what, I'm also Jessica now, but on top of that, I'm going to start using the female restrooms as well. Then I have another significant problem with that because, hey, Jake, my daughter goes into that same restroom you're describing right now, and I am not comfortable at all with you going in with my underage child into the same room. So
is Jessica female presenting?
What? Jake?
Jessica female presenting?
Jake is a whole ass dude.
Phoenix. Do you think that trans men should go into the women's restroom?
A man goes into a men's restroom. A female goes into a women's restroom.
Dude, man and female is crazy. But I'm just asking you, do you think trans men should go into the women's restroom?
What's a trans man?
Yeah, I'll just ask you a question. Which bathroom should this guy go into?
It doesn't matter because anybody can quote present and put on a costume if they want to. It doesn't make them who they are.
I don't know what you mean by costume.
It's a costume. That's what it is. It's a performative. It is a performative.
Should he go into the women's restroom? Should he go into the men's or women's restroom?
What does he have downstairs from birth?
Are you going to do genital checks?
I don't care.
Are you going to do?
I don't know. I don't.
Are you going to when I go into the bathroom? Are you going to test my fucking genitals?
No, I'm not going to be in the same bathroom.
Okay. What?
Not.
That didn't make any sense. So yeah, again, which bathroom should he go into?
I have no idea.
You don't know?
No, because you can't tell a dude from a chick anymore. That's the problem.
Because I don't know. I would say he should go into the men's restroom.
You would, but you're also one of these woke leftists. That's the problem.
So me saying that he should go into the women or men's restroom, you think he should go into the women's restroom. You're saying he should go into the women's restroom. You think that I'm the crazy one?
What's a woman?
Yeah, it depends on the context they're referencing, right? It's going to be a person who's committed towards the social and cultural norms that are typically associated with the female sex.
Committed? What does that mean?
You have a desire to be in accordance with a particular set of traits with an
you have a desire.
explicit expression of identity.
So I desire that
a desire to be in these traits with the desire to be in accordance with these traits with the specific expression of identity.
Right. And my identity is I like to jump off buildings. So are you going to object to that?
Doesn't make any sense.
Why not?
Wait, so your identity is whatever your name is. Does that mean I can just like name myself the same thing as what you just said? Like that made no sense. Like what is that? What the fuck did you just say, dude?
My name is Turtle. My name is Turtle, and I want you to address me as such.
Thank you, Ann.
Your name on the live right now is Phoenix. I just want to let you know that there are certain contexts where it actually makes sense for our names to be that. That's like Xbox Live gamer tags. I'll call someone like a turtle if their name is Turtle on the Xbox gamer tag.
That's
right?
an alias. That's an alias, and it's not.
That's a name.
Factual.
Wait. What do you mean it's not? What do you mean it's not factual? I said it, but we can use it in certain contexts, right?
You could if you're shorthanding and you just want to have the conversation. Fine.
So what do you think you're critiquing? What do you think you're critiquing right now?
The point is, a word doesn't change any kind of physics or biology.
No one's saying
physics.
What are you talking about? No one's changing physics or biology. I don't know what you're fucking saying. I like how your side of the aisle tries to be like, oh, you guys are denying science, but you guys deny climate change, by the way. 1, 2, as it relates to this. You understand that we're not denying science. We are not saying, listen, no one's saying that trans people are of the opposite sex. No one's making that argument. Gender, in some contexts, is not biological. That's all we're saying. That's literally it.
I'm sorry. Can you say it again? I missed that last part. You broke up.
Yeah. So we are not denying biology. We're saying in some contexts, gender is sociological.
So you're fine with parents not needing to be informed when a child wants to change their gender.
I don't know what you mean. Like if we're just talking about like how they identify, right? And like the clothes they wear.
Schools.
They don't have to know.
He means like schools. No, in fact, the reason why schools don't do that is because in some cases it could be dangerous to inform the parents because believe it or not, as you are proving to us right now, some parents have a hostility towards it and they would take it out on the child.
All right,
that's why we don't tell them.
Let me play out your scenario then. All right, so my kid in school is now, by their admission, is now a member of a certain community that is known for the propensity to unalive themselves. And it is not my right as his parent to know this.
Because it could increase the likelihood of that happening. Yeah.
Yeah. Why are they at an increased likelihood to unalive themselves?
Yeah.
Phoenix, why are they at an increased likelihood to unalive themselves?
You heard yourselves just now?
Yes.
Why are they at an increased likelihood to unalive themselves?
That is the parents' job to know, and not the teachers.
No. Parents these teachers have a job to protect the children, and we know
more than a parent.
Oh my God.
More than a parent.
Yes, because in some cases, those parents will harm the child because they don't want the child to quote unquote transition. Even that means having their hair a length or wearing a dress or something. Those are the cases that we're talking about.
Nobody has any issue. No, nobody on my side has any issue with social transition.
Yes, we do. I have talked to people who are on your side who have said they would rather beat their child than let their son wear a dress. So don't give me that bullshit about no, this doesn't happen. I hear it all the time, and yes, it is out there. So yes, we are protecting those children to say we're not going to do anything to allow you to transition like medically. All we're going to say is that when a little Timmy wants to be called like a different name, we're going to respect that within schools. And maybe we don't want to tell mom and dad because mom and dad may be crazy and might do something outlandish.
So then the parents just know better than the teachers, right?
The parents often will be in the loop if the parents can
Phoenix.
see us coming from.
Phoenix, do you think teachers should be obligated to tell parents that the kid's gay?
The parent ought to be notified if the child has made known to the teacher that they want to change something
No, no. What about
don't put words in my- that's not-
if
I'm
they
answering
come
your
out
question.
as gay at school, right? Should it be the case that they're forced to tell to the parents that the kid is gay?
They ought to tell the teacher. They ought to tell the parent anything that they believe to be in risk of harming the child, and that ought to be
What
discretion.
Christians believe sin is harmful, correct?
Harmful? No, it's wrong.
What do you understand that?
The outcome of sin is harmful to the human.
Do you think the outcome of sin is harmful under your view? Like for Christians,
I told you I'm not religious.
Sorry, I meant sorry. So for
religious.
Christians view it that way, right? So they would view it that way. I don't think it's harming them, but we're gonna evaluate it based upon that. So of course I'm gonna evaluate it based upon what's gonna be best for the kid.
Thank you for the star thing. Thank you so much.
What was the question there?
I said, of course I'm going to evaluate it on what's going to be best for the kid.
Yeah, I mean, like it's going to be. This is why parents have to be involved with their teachers. If the teachers have a good rapport, if the teachers have a good rapport with the parents, and they see that the parents are very supportive, they love the child, then those teachers may tell the
now
parents,
it's just the
right?
teacher's discretion. So now the teachers have the ultimate say, no matter what. It's their discretion.
Isn't that how
you're not
it
understanding.
works? But they can just raise
there
the
are
children.
there are certain classes of things in which teachers protect the children from and want to make sure, like for example, if a teacher says, you know what, daddy yells at mommy sometimes and then uses something bad towards her, and she tells the teacher isn't going to go to the parents and said, well, they told me about this, I'm gonna have to look into it. No, they're going to contact somebody, right? It's the same type of thing. They're going to make sure that the child is safe first, and if the child is not safe, then they're not going to tell the parents.
All right, so answer me this then. What about that teacher when that kid comes into them and says, "I'm gay"? Why
give the $5?
Why right away does the teacher assume that that's harmful?
They don't.
Okay, so
Not anymore. They did back in the day. Back in my time, they did.
all right. So what if? So you're saying if the kid goes to the teacher and says, "Hey, fuck." So my point is, it's all semantics. That kid's definition, no. That kid's definition of a word could be entirely different than what that teacher's is. The kid could go to the parent or the teacher and say, "I'm trans," and then they're like, "Oh, well, this parent hasn't been cool with trans people, so I'm not going to go tell them." What if that kid believes that trans means?
You think teachers don't ask questions? One of the fundamental aspects of their job is to ask. So when a little Susie comes to the teacher and says, "I'm trans," they're going to probe. I mean, say, "What do you mean by that? Oh, what are you feeling right now? What would you like to do?" And then little Susie's going to tell them what they want to happen. And then if Susie says, "Well, I just feel more like I should be wearing a dress, or that my name should be this, or that my hair should be this long," that's what. So they're not going to be like, "Oh, trans, okay, done."
And then
that's not how it works in real life.
And then that teacher's job is just to affirm, right?
It's their job to make sure that the child is safe.
Dude, if the biggest issue that you have with how our current process works is that you're going to be like, "Oh my God, trans people," think about what the fuck is wrong with you, right? You don't care about lack of healthcare access, childcare access. You don't care about the fact that there are big issues in our system, like the fact that you voted in a sexual abuser, right? You didn't care about any of those things. You said trans people.
If your son or daughter came to you, Phoenix, and said, "Dad, I'm trans. I want to cut my hair this way. I want to wear this dress. I want to do this or that."
Phoenix, were you exposed on Dean's Live for P3DO?
Ew, what?
Someone sent me something and said that you were exposed on Dean's Live for P3DO.
What do you mean?
So, were you exposed on
What's
Dean's
that mean?
Live for P3DO?
What's that?
3 equals E.
So being a E3DO.
No, I don't. This is the first time I've been up here.
No, on Dean's Live.
On Dean's.
No, this is the first time I've been on a live.
You've never been on a live before?
Correct.
Really? Is your name Phil Young?
Is your name Phil?
No.
How do they know his name? Hold up.
Yeah.
Is that Phil? Let me go to the video because I can find it. I can actually find it. And we can look at your name, or look at
his
your
bio.
voice.
Or his bio. Here, on.
He left. He left.
Yeah.
Ah, dude, that guy's so fucking gross. What a fucking weirdo, dude.
Okay. His name is Phoenix for MAGA, so we can ban him for that. Phoenix for MAGA, and his Instagram says Phil Young 0524.
Dude, it seriously was Phil Young. That's crazy.
What did he do? Like,
he
I wasn't there for it.
Apparently followed like a really young girl with like some like video where they were like
gross.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
So like, oh, let's look at this person.
Yeah, that checks out. Oh God.
You have to apologize to you. Hello, Chris.
Oh, Parker.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah. So what's up with your profile picture?
What's up with you guys thinking that you can't be a good human being and vote for Donald Trump? Huh? What's up with that?
You can be. Nobody ever asked us.
You snowflakes just thinking that we're just not good people, huh?
So we're snowflakes, yet you're like literally screaming right now.
Oh yeah, I'm screaming. Maybe you should turn down the volume.
Chris, you're clearly hurt. You spent time to make that profile picture of me.
Oh yeah,
you waited in my guest box.
Okay, I spent time. Yeah, okay, Parker. How did I spend time doing it?
Dude, you had to add the crying. Yeah,
dude, why are you on here like they're snowflake, dude?
Snowflake. Why have you spent over
yelling?
You've spent over.
I'm yelling. You guys don't know anything.
I just want to let you know you've spent over 30 minutes on my live.
Yeah, because I'm just trying to understand all the misinformation and false news you guys spread because it's insane. And you guys have like out of all the political fucking live streamers on here, you guys have some of the most followers. So yeah, you spread the most amount of misinformation.
So you just want attention.
So how does it feel to spread the most amount of misinformation?
What misinformation?
Everything that you say. What are you talking about?
Give me an example. Give me a specific example.
Any fact that you've said on this live.
Give me a specific example.
Okay, you always trying to say
any fact. Okay, I got you. So you say anything that I've said on the live that is factual, right? Okay, the sky is blue.
Obviously, I'm joking, Parker. It's not that much. Okay, let's talk about how Donald Trump has gotten reelected, and all of these countries are already secluding, saying, "Hey, we're not going to take part in a World War III, and we'll back down, and we just want peace."
What countries?
Look it up. He's already got deals. He's already working on.
He's got deals. How?
Do you know Zelensky? He's already sat down with Zelensky. Zelensky said, "I'm willing to work with Trump." Trump even said,
"That doesn't mean that they have a deal."
Did you hear what Trump even said recently in his interview about? What is it? The peacemaker or the people who come here illegally as kids and they're dream makers and they have dreams. And Trump said he wants
dream makers and they have dreams.
Dream makers, Parker. I'm a dream maker,
dude. Oh my God, bro, this guy is intelligent.
What do you think, Parker? Listen, follow along. I know I'm trying to connect the dots here. I don't think you're that stupid, but you can connect the dots here. Okay, you know what's happening. Same with you, Rockin' Librarian. You know what's happening.
I watched that entire interview that you're talking about. He did not answer hardly any question, by the way.
What do you mean? He literally said, "Hey, what about the dream makers who have dreams to stay here?"
Yeah,
this guy's got to be trolling.
Okay, what did he say then, Parker? What
did she ask him? You're talking about Dreamers, DACA.
Yeah, that was.
What did she ask him? She asked him, "How are you going to make sure they stay in the country?" And all he said was, "We got to do something. We got to do something." That's not
he's got concepts of a plan.
Basically, everyone has concept. What's Kamala's plan, huh? Kamala. What's her plan?
For what?
Devil, AKA the devil. Do you know what? You saw that? You
Dude,
think
wait,
that's all
Chris,
funny? You see
Chris,
the person
how is-
literally
how is
at her
Kamala
rally
Harris the devil?
transforming back into the demon in the background?
What?
They saw that on video.
What video?
Literally look it up. Look up demon at Kamala Harris rally. And there's a person. Literally
This
look it
guy's
up right
insane.
now. Literally look it up right now.
Rachel, think of the $5.
There's a
Thank you so
video
much.
of someone in
Dude,
the
I don't
background.
believe you're real, Chris. I don't.
Okay,
believe
look it
you're
up right now. Look it up right now.
I don't
Demon
believe
was
you're
me.
real,
That
dude.
demon was me.
Yeah, actually, it was
No,
Dean. It was
seriously.
Dean. It was Dean. The
Seriously.
Dean man.
Okay.
The
Here's
Dean
the fact.
man.
They don't want to
The
look it up.
demon.
They don't want to look it up and expose themselves in front of the audience. Look up demon exposes themselves at Kamala Harris rally.
This is the downfall of the whole
This is
United
the
States.
It was
downfall
on
of
national
your-
television in the background. Look, there's people in the comments
This
talking.
is the downfall of human civilization, right here.
Oh my
we live in
God.
a society. We live in a society. Like seriously,
I'm just going to be moving to the mountains.
dude.
I'm done.
These are the people that don't like Parker. These are the people that put
Yeah.
like, oh, I don't like Parker. Parker cry. Parker bad. These are the
Parker
people,
bad.
right?
Parker bad.
Look it up then. Look it up. You don't want to believe me. There's just all these things. And like the trafficking that's happening, you don't even want to know what's going on with that. Do you even know what that is?
So why did Donald Trump call for people in Congress to undermine a bipartisan border bill? Christine,
Because
thank
there
you
was
so
a
much for
war-
the $6.66. Christine, thank you for the $6.66. Thank you so much, Christine.
Yeah, see $6.666.
Look, 6.6. Look at this, 6.6.
Yeah, see, there you go. Chat. It's right there in front of. They literally put it in front of your eyes all the time, but you can't. You're too blind to see. Little sheep.
Dude, he's got to be trolling. You've got to be trolling. Dude.
You literally just said 666. You got a dono for that much amount of money.
Dude, you're trolling. There's no way.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh my God.
So how
Dude,
about?
I'm actually traumatized.
okay,
I
so how about
seriously
this?
don't know whether or not you're.
How about this? Over the next course of the 4 years, and you see how much better our country becomes, and we stabilize into becoming the greatest nation that's ever been in the history of any life in any universe. And that will be America under Donald Trump's presidency.
Any life on any universe.
And you
Susan,
think,
thank you so much for the $6.66. Sella, thank you so much for the $6.66. There's a demon behind
all
you.
of his donations
Justin, thank you
are
for the
that.
$6.66. Thank
all
you so
of
much.
his donations are that.
Susan, again, thank you so much for the $6.66
Look in the chat.
from the devil.
Most sent. What's
Thank
the
you so
most
much.
sent in the chat? What's the most sent? It just went away. Oh, it's there. Look.
Tree, thank you for the
Most
$6.66
sent.
for the treeman. Thank you so much.
And you want to talk about facts when you're the ones who distort them all. Where are the
What did I
children?
distort? What did I
Where
distort,
are the children
bro?
going, Parker?
What children?
For the $6.66, just because.
Yeah, see,
Thanks.
all they
what
keep
children,
saying it.
Chris?
They're They keep saying it. They're
What
addicted
children?
to the number.
Devin, thank you so much for the $6.66 for Hell
Literally,
Satan.
they can't go a day throughout their life
Hell
without
Satan.
thinking of that number because they know who they're controlled by. The whole party. They all know who they're controlled by.
Who?
You know who. We're not
tell
even
me.
going to speak on the name.
Tell me his name.
Stan.
Parker.
That's his name.
Parker.
Stan.
Parker. How did Diddy go to jail?
Is it Yahweh?
Parker, how did Diddy go to jail?
Ooh.
Because he had affiliation with Trump.
Oh, Diddy went to jail because he had affiliation with Trump. Trump knew he was not a.
No,
Trump
I'm just
knew.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Sarah, thank you so much for the $6.66.
$6.
Thank you so much to upset Chris. Emily, thank you for the $6.66 for the fuel for Demon Parker. Serenity, thank you so much for the
Yeah,
$6.66 for the Kamala Demon Fund. Tyler, thank you for the dollar for Chris. Love the devil. Whoa.
Real funny. Everyone in here, just letting you know that you're all getting bamboozled by this guy right here. You want to talk about con men? You want to talk about con people?
Emily, thank you for the $6.66 for my PayPal is controlled by Parker's Demon. Susan, thank you for the $6.66 for How to Do It Again. Hail Satan. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, here you go. Oh, there you
Kayana,
go.
thank you so
just
much for
said
the
it, Chad.
$6.66.
Chad, he's
Kayla, thank
saying
you for
it
the
in front of you.
$6.66.
wanna
Thank
be
you
in
so
the
much for
party
Praise
with the
Jesus.
devil? You want to go to a party with the devil?
Vislin,
No.
thank you so much for the $6.66. Thank you so much, Vislin.
And what's rocking librarian? He's down there with his mic muted, scared, tucking his tail, running away. You guys have no facts. You haven't brought up a single piece of information since I've been in the live. You're just
What? Yeah,
running.
you're
and
not- 'cause you're not a serious
You're
person,
backing yourself
and we
in the
have.
corner. I'm hitting you with combos. I'm hitting you
What
with
combo? What combo?
Devin,
Up,
thank you for
left,
the
right.
$6.66. Hail Satan.
Tree, thank you for the $6.60 for the party of the Treenman Fund.
Knee kick to the face. You don't know what.
Yo, Victoria, thank you for the $6.06 for iHeart Satan.
Look, they're all
Tell
saying
Chris
that.
I sold his soul to the devil by sending this to you.
I think I'm really awoken.
Katie, thank you for the $10.
all
Thank you so
here.
much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Katie. I appreciate
the
it.
Bible.
Anna,
You know
thank
what's
for the
getting.
$6.66.
You know it's getting scary.
Anthony, thank you for the $6.60 for the Illuminati donation.
It is getting scary.
Leroy, thank you for the $6.68. Brienne, thank you so much for the $6.68. Thank you so much.
Parker,
so
what's
rough.
your profile picture?
Dude, it's literally 6'6" right now. You're cooked.
What does that mean?
I love that.
Pete, thank you for the $6.68. Thank you, Pete.
Parker, what's my profile picture?
Me?
And what's running down?
Moon, thank you for the $6.60. Thank you so much, Moon.
Lauren, thank you for the $6.68
Is it just
for the
you,
same
or
party.
is it a crying Parker?
Leah, thank
is it
you
a crying Parker?
It's a
is
crying
it normal
Parker, bro.
or is it crying Parker?
It's crying Parker.
Why do you think that is?
Because you're insane and you're like obsessed with me.
Oh! I'm insane.
Demon tears.
Yeah.
Demon tears.
By doing that,
was
You want
actually-
to talk about crazy,
Chris,
huh?
Chris, that was a real picture of me after I sold my soul to the devil, dude.
Yeah. Oh, we know how you've gotten here. You think you just became famous and rich from
I'm
spreading
not
lies?
famous. I'm not famous.
You look. You got 6,500 people in here, and they're all listening to your misinformation getting
mustache.
spread across the internet.
So why did
You're
God
making money.
give
Hail
appreciate the hand heart? Why did God give me the access to get this account?
Huh?
So that's not famous, by the way.
You made this account, but you're getting. You know how much?
Will, thank you for the $6.66 for my soul.
Do you know how much?
Brittany,
money
thank you for the
this guy probably makes
$6.66. Thank you so much.
leeching off of all
Victoria, thank you for the
little
$6.66. Lisa, thank you for the $6.66. Thank you so much for the leeching. Thank you so much. I
Little
appreciate it.
sheep will never be free from the devil. The devil's got you chained up, and that's Parker
Jen,
here.
thank you so much for the
Making all of you donate to him.
$6.66.
Yeah,
I'm
keep donating to him.
chaining people up, right?
Yeah, keep donating to him,
the
Big
best
Daddy.
man.
Keep.
Wait, what happened to Matt?
Yeah, where'd he go? Oh, he ran. He ran.
Dude, I hope you're not real, man. Gabby,
Oh,
thank you the
what
dollar
do you
for
think,
Chris
I'm an
for
AI?
sending being on TikTok. I know, right?
Do you think I'm an AI, Parker?
I think you're an NPC.
You think I'm an NPC? Oh, so you're one of the people who believe in simulations and stuff?
No, I'm obviously
you're
saying it
confused
figuratively.
here. Guys,
Michael,
this is the
thank you so
person
much for the
listen to.
$6.68 for the demon is behind
Guys,
Chris.
this is the person you listen to. You listen to a conspiracy theorist who doesn't know anything about the real world. Parker,
Right.
is the earth flat?
Devin, thank you for the $2. Shannon, thank you so much for the $6.66. No, it's not.
Parker,
Abby, thank you so much for
okay,
the Galaxy.
yeah.
Thank you so much for the dragon. I appreciate it. Wait,
Totally.
do you believe climate change is caused by humans?
I think that it's not caused directly, but we're definitely not helping.
So no, do you think that humans cause the climate to get warmer? Jamie, thank you so much for the $6.66. Thank you so much.
A little bit warmer, yeah.
Elizabeth, thank you for the $6.66. Well, Trump said that the climate is getting cooler. That science just doesn't know it yet.
Okay, well,
Shannon,
he's
thank
not
you
a
so much for the
scientist. He's a
$6.66 for
president.
selling your souls to the DNC.
Do you know what a president
Krista, thank you so much for the
Parker?
$6.66.
Parker, can you tell me the difference between an economicist, scientist, and a president?
Economicist?
Parker,
Dragon,
can you
what?
tell us the difference?
What? You're trolling. There's no way you're serious. Wait, say that again.
All right, what? What do you want me to say?
Economicist?
The economist and the scientist. What's the difference
Carrie,
between
thank you so much
economist
for the
and
$6.66. One is predicated off of how our economy functions, right?
And
The other
what's
one's
difference
predicated
between
off
the
of.
president, Parker?
What's
the difference between the president and the scientist economist?
Okay, I'm gonna kick you. You're crazy.
Yeah, kick me, Parker. This guy.
Katie, think of the $6.66. Holly, think of the $6.66.
Look at
Carrie,
him.
think of the $6.66.
He's
Elizabeth, think of the
leeching.
$6.66. Carrie, thank you so much. Samantha,
He's
think of the
leeching
dollar.
off the sheet.
Jamie,
He's
think of the
leeching off the sheet.
$6.66. Like how? Wait, how?
And he
Like,
doesn't
are you
even know that
talking
his
about
party-
Trump? Are you talking about Trump?
What is Trump doing?
What is? Yeah, he's literally he's selling fucking watches, right? He's selling.
Okay, and guess what? People like them, and people want to buy them. Who cares, Parker? You think
Wait,
he's
so
just
people want to send me? Wait,
You think
wait,
he's
Chris,
forcing you to buy them?
Chris, people want to send me money. You think I'm forcing people to send me money?
Oh well, that's what you do when you put your Cash App in your bio. All that you're like, oh,
It's not in my
donate
bio.
to me,
Look at it.
guys.
Look at it. There's
oh,
nothing.
I have a Subwave. Oh, you
There's
gotta
nothing
do
in the
this,
bio.
guys. Well, then how do they have it, huh?
What are you
They
talking
know it
about?
by heart.
It's the website.
How do they have
It's in my
how do they have
website.
your-
It's not in the. It's
Parker,
technically
how do they have your Venmo, Parker?
because it's in the website.
They know it by heart.
Oh, okay,
Sapphire,
yeah, they
thank
know
you so much for the
It's a
$6.66.
controlled NPC
Actually,
box
Chris,
from
Chris,
little demons.
the devil directs them to it.
Oh, we know. We know, Parker. We know everything about you. It's not subtle anymore. We know who you are.
What do you know? What do you know about me?
We know what type of guy you are, and it's gross.
Really,
Parker.
what type of guy am I?
It's gross.
Push the hand
You
out.
talk about Trump being gross. Oh, you're triple, double, quadruple that.
I'm quadruple. How so?
We know.
How so? How
There's
so?
rumors going around. There's rumors going around about the video that's going to drop. and we
Sydney,
all
thank
know
you so much
what's
for the $6.60.
We all know what's gonna come out
Oh,
during
this
the video.
person's trolling. They're talking about the video that one. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I'm trolling. We all know.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You're totally trolling. Totally trolling. Are you driving, Liam?
I'm not driving. Do you want to say hello to my? Do you want to say hello to my Uber driver?
Yeah. Hey, Uber driver, I'm really sorry about this, by the way. The guy that you have in the back seat is fucking crazy. He's actually insane.
Wow. Okay. Whatever. He seems pretty nice to me. Whatever.
No, Liam, I'm talking about you. You're the crazy one.
I just put my phone up to the Uber driver, and we're letting you speak to him. Did you not see the difference in voices? Let's try one more time. What's your name, by the way? Kelly. What's going on?
Yeah, Kelly. Liam is insane. The guy that you're taking on a ride on an Uber is insane.
He seems pretty cool to me, but whatever.
So he stalks 420-year-old men. Sorry, not boys. 420-year-old men on TikTok. So
You want to see a video? You want to see a video of what he does on TikTok Live? This is what he does. Let me get you the video.
Hey, is Rockin' Liberal related to JD Vance?
Rockin' Liberal.
No. It's like
Yeah, he looks like JD Vance if he fell out of the ugly tree and hit the root on the way down. Hey, here's Kelly. I'll have him look at it. What am I looking at here? You guys like having a.
It's literally him. He has on the background as beta males. We are so proud of ourselves that we are able to handle so much money from the Democratic sheep, aka the American people. So he's calling the American people sheep. And on the background, it's a picture. And on the background, it's a picture of me. Right, I'm 22 years old. My friend Dean, my friend Harry, and my friend Chris. So it's just us in the background, right? With like, I'm a beta. I am confused, right? Like a bunch of
the word
random.
you're looking for is stalk.
Yeah, he's like a really weird stalker.
Of 4 other men.
Now he's disappeared.
Yeah, probably because he's arguing with Kelly about how fucking insane.
Liam's got MAGA mobile. Look at this, chat. And Sydney, thank you for $6.60 for Parker. Please stop forcing me to pay you. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. I will stop. I will stop my demonic ways. Okay, we're gonna add up another person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. All right, get him the fuck out. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Sid, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yes, we are back on the main account.
I'm 30. I'm 30.
Did you vote
30
Trump?
years old. Can you hear me?
Did you vote Trump?
I didn't vote.
Okay. All right.
I would have voted for Trump, but
okay. Why?
I'm more of a. I don't want to go into conspiracies. I got beliefs about politics that might seem far fetched. Globalism. I don't want to get into that though. I'd rather talk politics that we know to be actual.
So what makes you think that? What makes you think that? What's it called? Donald Trump's a better candidate.
Based off of general policies of their parties alone, I would
Like
go
what?
on that.
What policies?
They align with most of my spiritual beliefs, most of them. So
what spiritual beliefs?
Believing in God, believing in Jesus specifically.
Specifically Kamala Harris is Christian, right?
I don't honestly haven't studied too much of Kamala Harris's like specific policies, and her as a person, I really wouldn't even go out on a limb to talk about.
I
her
only think of it
personally.
$2. Okay, so then what makes you think that Trump is a better candidate?
Just ultimately the party that he represents is lesser of the two evils.
Okay, so how is he lesser of two evils?
When it comes to pro-life, pro-choice, amongst other things, just freedom of speech. That's not.
pro-life,
I know
pro-choice?
that's not spiritually, but more or less.
Which party do you think cares more about the poor, the downtrodden, the sick, the homeless? Things that Jesus actually talked about, other than like abortion, which he never talked about.
Based off of success rates of, I guess inner cities have a uphill battle to climb. So I mean, I give them credit for their political leaders, but a lot of Democratic ran cities aren't obviously ran properly. I mean, not that I know too much about it, but just from experience and watching inner cities struggle over and over again. Yeah, it was designed to be that, but inner cities do not
You
benefit.
said the parties, but do you think that the Republican Party holds the values of the poor and the needy and the sick in the same way that Jesus Christ did?
I wouldn't necessarily link in the whole politics to Jesus in general. Just some of the party's aspects.
So that's why I bring it up.
Some of the aspects. So the lesser, the two evils, the spiritual side of the Republican Party, I would lean into that, and that's one of the reasons why I would support them. But not all of their ideals line up with, separation of church. We've really separated church from all politics. Really, it's coming back, but as of recently.
Thank you, Jennifer. $1. Well, so you pick one policy that you agree with in your religion, but then when I bring up an entirely separate policy, a policy that Jesus actually did talk about almost all the time, that's when we shouldn't bring in politics.
We might want to move on to a different topic, because me personally, I would never get an abortion in my life. I would want my wife or girlfriend to get an abortion, but politically, I think I contradict myself, because I wouldn't have an opinion on a woman's body that I don't know personally. So, it contradicts itself. So I'm sorry about that.
Do you think that you should have a say over your wife's body?
No, she would ask for my opinion, and I would say what is right. But ultimately, I would go with what she says. I would try to explain to her that my viewpoints. And
So do you think it should be illegal to get access to abortion?
No.
Okay, so if it shouldn't be illegal to get access to abortion, well, then you're pro-choice.
Yeah, that's
okay. So then, why do you want? In the grand
scheme of politics, I wouldn't let. Although I like that my politics, my religion is seeded into it. Into the Republican ideals, but politically, I'm okay with church being separate from politics. Perfectly okay with it.
Okay. So if you want church to be separate from politics, what you're not understanding is that you have no reason to say that you support Donald Trump on the basis of your religion, then, because you just said it should be separated from politics.
So I would be okay with it. I said, perfectly would. Honestly, I think I don't need to force my beliefs on you, and neither does our government.
Yeah, but you just said that you only supported Donald Trump because he fits up with your religious values more.
Yep. Yeah, I did say that, and I still mean that.
So if religion shouldn't be within the politics, why did you say the basis of what we should do in politics is predicated off of religion?
Which is why I asked the question about the poor and everything, is because if you're saying that it matters about your religion and that the party aligns with your religion, then I asked you which party aligns better with taking care of the poor, the sick, and the needy and the homeless.
I think that the Republicans do. I think the Republicans do, based off of success rates of inner cities. I think that Democratic ran cities are run really inappropriately. But we could talk about that if it goes on to. It goes back to a long line of systematic. It's a deep conversation.
Who runs the most poor states?
I could pull it up, but I don't.
They're vastly more. So the number one, I think, is Mississippi, followed by Alabama, then West Virginia.
Are we talking about economies, or are we talking about people in general?
People in general. Like the rate of poverty. Like, you can compare blue states and red states that have a Republican state legislature and a Republican governor with those of the blues, and you'll see that in terms of poverty, in terms of education level, in terms of economic attainment, teen pregnancy rates, all those things, blue states win all of them. So it just seems like red states aren't doing that well, and that also red states are the ones who fight Medicaid expansion. They fight benefits for homeless people. That they fight all those things in court. So I don't see really a policy of Jesus Christ being upheld there.
Yeah, Jesus Christ doesn't represent them. I see where you're going with this. It's just I think we're not on the same page about politics and religion.
Well, I only bring it up because you brought it up, so that's why I'm like.
But so if we're talking about the grand scale of things and population, people per capita are how densely populated people are. I guess that's not what I should say, but
I'm thinking even once you account for that, Mississippi, Alabama, and West Virginia, all those still come in number one in terms of poverty because the poverty is widespread. It's found in the cities, it's found in the rural areas, it's found all over. Whereas that's not the case within blue states.
Yeah, but how many states are we talking about? Also, like how many are we comparing? Or is it you're saying there's more states that are poor?
Comparing all 50.
Larger, there's a more like a couple states that are really freaking poor.
Well, I mean, if you go on like a list, I mean, Mississippi is really freaking poor, but then Alabama's not that far behind, and then West Virginia's not that far behind, and then same with Arkansas, that's not far behind. You know, I think the first blue state that you get to is I don't even know. It may be like an East Coast state, but even that's stretching it.
Rhode Island, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, like maybe I don't know, but it'd be like one of those states. So, but they're pretty far down on the list. Oh, wait, actually, it says right here. It says Louisiana has the highest poverty rate in the United States at 18.9%. Other states include Mississippi, West Virginia, Kentucky, Arkansas, and New Mexico. So the there's one blue state there,
poverty
New Mexico.
Right. So when we're talking about poverty rate, maybe you can educate me a little bit. Are they so there's the smallest amount of percentage of people, you know, in these states, right? They're not making. There's a huge disparity. That's what you're saying between the rich and the poor. They're extremely bad. Like
just the poverty rate, just the number of people per capita that are below the poverty level set by the federal government.
Okay.
And they are predominantly in red states. All I'm bringing up, and we can move on off this point, is that you came on saying that you voted because of the abortion policy and because the Republican Party has the values that you spiritually have. And
I just wanted to jump to the.
And my question was, how does that?
Oh, sorry.
No. So my question was, it doesn't seem that like the Republican Party has the values of Jesus because the only topic that Jesus really talks about a lot is taking care of the poor, and I don't think that the
I see Jesus like qualities in the other party. I mean, the one thing I like about the progressive side is how passionate you guys are about trying to help people. I do see that in you guys' side. And I don't want to go off on a tangent here, but you guys tend to lean towards the radical side of left.
We're the radical. We're radical.
Actually, I don't. I mean, I consider myself just a
when I hear from you guys
lefty,
and the debates that you guys get into, it sounds to me, my perspective would be that you guys are pretty radically left.
I mean, name me
radical, bro.
Ask us one policy thing, and we'll tell you what we think, and I guarantee you that it's not radical.
Maybe I assume so because your devotion.
I mean, like, if you think having like a universal health care is radical, if you think
what's radical?
Not being in wars is radical, like if you think allowing people to be who they are free of like government intervention is radical, then I guess I'm a radical, but I don't see those things as radical.
Mainly, I would say your guys' opinions on so progressiveness. The word progressive. When does it stop? And it seems like in the last 30 or so years, the left has gotten much more and I guess progressiveness is good, but there needs to be a balance. You guys don't see it, but there needs to be a balance. Progressiveness never stops. Like it's coming rapidly, very fast, you guys' ideals. And people aren't opposed to it, but you got to maybe take this with a grain of salt, is that you guys are pushing it really hard. All right.
Rapid change often brings pushback. That always happens. If there was pushback to civil rights, there was pushback to women's rights, there was pushback to slave rights. I mean, all these things. So progress. Progress always brings us back. So I mean, because we always go 2 steps forward and 3 steps back.
Right. And I think that our country was good in some aspects with the Constitution. Obviously, there's a rich history of horrible things happening, like any other great nation. But our Constitution has the ideals, has some principles in it that's all our country, all we need. Realistically, I know none of you guys like God, but if you guys take the Bible out of context all the time, I listen to you guys, and I'm down here in your comments like a damn fool.
Can you give me an example?
It's just like you guys are so quick to like, oh, but earlier when you were talking about him, but oh, you do sin. What about sin? I don't think you guys really understand what Christians
Can you tell me how we took it out of context?
No, I can't exactly. I don't want to paraphrase you.
Wait, did I say anything that it was not controversial? I explained what mainstream Christianity believes, right? About sin, about salvation, about grace, and I just said that I find that dogma to be completely wrong and bad. That's all I was saying, but nothing that I said was out of step with mainstream thought.
To the crazy guy that was talking about stuff, and Parker mentioned it. Like, I don't want to. You brought up sin. You asked me a question.
1 Samuel 15. Yeah, what about it?
I didn't take it out of context at all.
Oh, maybe you didn't. But maybe, does anybody know, do you remember what you were talking about specifically or no?
He asked him if he thought it was okay to kill. Yeah, he thought, is it okay to kill infants? And he said no. He said, well, your God did it in 1 Samuel 15. And then the guy had to defend the fact that God ordered the mass slaughter of women, children, and men.
Right.
Yeah, so that's...
And the context of the story, you why God did it, right? God, the horrible things happen all the time. And people are bad. People do bad things all the time as well.
Well, God gives the reason pretty standard. It's that the Amalekites attacked Israel as they were in the desert, and he attacked them from the back, and so that's why. And so God put a curse on them that the nation of Amalek will never go forward. So this is exactly what God had envisioned because of that attack. But that was the reason why.
Oh, so that's when they waited outside. Okay, and as soon as they had the chances, they had the spy come in and they let him in and kill everybody. That passage.
No, they didn't have no spy. This is the story in 1 Samuel where God tells Samuel to tell Saul to go to the Amalekites and to slaughter them all. That's right. And he did that because he says, remember what they did to you as you fled Egypt, because as they were coming out of Egypt, the Amalekites
were also
attacked the end part of their caravan.
Right. So, and also a little bit of context is God never kills people that aren't good people or weren't good people. The civilization was absolutely horrible, committing the most atrocious crimes.
God never kills anybody who's good.
In the Bible, he's never, other than so there's one instance where he's killed somebody that looked at an idol that wasn't supposed to, and he torched the dude, right? But like, I would say that's kind of like wild of God to do. But in most instances, he never.
God killed the firstborn sons throughout Egypt as punishment to Pharaoh. Those children had done nothing, right? That they weren't bad. God gave Satan permission to kill the wife and children of Job, who were actually good people.
Well, so in my belief system, any child, well, you guys will never concept this, and it's maybe I'm outlandish for saying so, but God's children, the babies are angels. Those are angels. And
but see, this is what I don't understand about this justification. Just because they may or may not go to heaven, which I don't think they do, that doesn't give us.
That's the whole argument. Right
that doesn't give us reason.
We don't have to contact more.
You're
about
justifying the murder of a child by saying, well, at least they went to heaven. That to me doesn't get past the fact that God still allowed them to be born and then be killed just to send them to heaven. Like,
yeah, but that's
like,
minuscule. If I'm a
That's
baby,
not
I'm like,
minuscule.
wow, now I don't
They
have
had
to
to
go through
suffer.
suffering in Egypt and ancient civilization back then, and I get to spend eternity with God. I get a free pass. I don't even have to struggle down here on Earth.
See, this is the problem. This is why I disagree so much with
Yeah,
the dogma
we
that
won't see
you
eye
have.
to eye
It's
on
because if any other person made this argument, if someone came up on this live and said, Justin, I'm part of this new cult slash religious group called, I don't know, Morpheism, and we have this a belief that you can kill children. Why? Because they go to heaven no matter what. You would call that person an insane lunatic, wouldn't you?
Well, based off, I'm going off of scripture and ancient text that I believe is true. I mean, if this guy thinks this new text is true, I mean, I'm not
respecting the shit out of that. What the fuck's wrong with you? If someone said to me that it's okay,
I didn't let you finish. I said it before you. Okay, I know you're very passionate. I love it. But I said that prior to you saying that part. Really appreciate the passion, but
I'm passionate because
it's like a clickbait.
No,
right there,
I'm
buddy.
passionate because these dogmas, these thoughts, lead to bad actions, and people can wrap it up in a pretty bow. It still makes it a bad dogma.
How do they?
Because you're justifying an entire slaughter.
I just said a
of
baby gets to
people.
go to heaven. That's the most glorious thing ever.
That's not no. It's not, because you're saying that as long as I believe a thing that can never be proven, which is something that somebody goes to heaven, that as long as I believe that, then it makes it okay.
It can be proven. The Holy Spirit is a real thing. You gotta open your heart to it.
This justification can be made for the mass slaughter of any child ever, because the person could just say, "I believe that they're going to heaven." That's why it's diabolical, because a Muslim or a person right now in Saudi Arabia who wants to behead a child can say, "Well, they're just going to go to heaven."
No, I'm gonna go now, because I don't think that you can even say that on the live.
Okay. Sorry, Parker. Sorry.
All right. No. I have to do it anyway, because I just randomly got my account warning back.
All right.
I appreciate you, Matt.
Yeah. Bye. Take care.
All right, everyone. I'm gonna go to my other account. We'll go to Parker. Get a real job. Look up Parker, get a real job, spam Parker raid, spam Live and Parker. I have an account warning on my account on this account, so I'm just gonna stay safe. Everyone, I'm gonna stay safe. So make sure to go to that account. Parker, get a real job. Parker, get a real job. Follow me here if you have not already. Check out the video I just posted, everyone. I love y'all so much. I'll be right back, y'all.
Hold on.
How does he sound like a little girl? And why does a little girl sound irritating to you? Why do you associate little girl with irritating?
Come
Where's
on,
the
Parker.
What do you mean?
Everyone
Come on,
agrees,
Parker.
like, little
Haley, think of it
children
$10.
sound
Thank you so much.
irritating.
No, but why just specifically little girls?
Okay, it could be a little boy.
Why did you say little boy then?
I could have said little child. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so how does he sound like a little child?
Just his voice. It's too high pitched.
How is it high pitched?
When he talks to people, he just seems over the top.
Lily, think of it $2 for please kick the guest.
Oh, they want to kick me. I feel like they're a little insecure.
Insecure?
If someone fucking owning you,
you're owning me on what, dude?
On everything.
On what?
Just your whole fucking liberal plot.
You give me like anything in specific in this conversation that you've owned me on.
What I've owned you on? Oh, here's what I did want to talk to you about. There's one last point. I want to let someone else on too.
So can you tell me what point you own me on? I'm fucking owning you. I'm fucking owning you.
Just the fact that kind of with Trump about like how like, you know, in the 90s, he could have got with any girl he wanted to.
Nope.
He could have. Yes,
nope.
Yes, he could have.
Nope. Anyone that lived in the 90s that would say no?
What was that?
Yep. A lot of people in the 90s that lived in the 90s are saying no.
Nah, they're just lying.
They're lying.
If they had that money thrown in their face, they'd be like, ooh.
What money?
The fucking
his inheritance?
Who cares? Money's money, baby.
Money's money. Yeah, so like yeah,
like, I'm
so
not
so if you
not
wouldn't
knocking
if you
for
if you
having
wouldn't if
your
you
money.
wouldn't get with Donald Trump for money, type 3 in the comment section.
See, it's easy to say that, but when the money is in your face,
Look at that. Look at all that. Look at all those threes, buddy. Do you see all those threes?
Yeah, I don't believe them.
You don't believe them?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I think you're just. I think you're a weirdo.
I think you're a weirdo.
Mm-hmm.
You take advantage of underage girls for money.
I take advantage of underage girls for money.
I worded that wrong.
What
But,
underage
like,
people are sending me money? You know that you have to be 18 years old to get a Venmo or a Cash App or a
you
PayPal.
can easily lie about your age, Parker.
You
It's
have
not
to.
that hard.
Yeah, Jennifer, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Isn't that on behalf of PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App? And also, like, don't you have to like put your identification in there?
I don't think so. Could be wrong.
Yeah. So, interesting. Sharon, thank you so much. I appreciate the dollar. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I worked in NYC with models in the 80s and they hated Trump.
That's their opinion.
Allie, thank you so much for the $5 for yes, me an underage college student. Thank you so much, Allie. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, so you say I take advantage of like underage people? You follow a minor.
Do I? I had no idea.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I had no idea.
Melina, thank you so much for the
Minor.
$10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Allie, thank you so much for the $5.
What's the harm of following a minor?
What's the harm of following a minor?
Yeah, it's not like I'm fucking.
Why are
hitting
you
them up or anything?
really?
I don't know. It's probably
You
an
don't think
accident.
you don't think there's an issue with like wait, so you're purposefully following minors?
I'm probably on accident.
On accident, really?
Yeah.
So what do you mean on accident? Like what was the accident? I mean, like you're an adult.
know.
It's
It's
not like you
it's
were like
easy to
like for
follow
example, it's not like
people on accident.
it's not like you were in high school and like you followed other people in high school or like other people's like siblings like who ended up being like younger and then you just like happen to like follow someone. Like you're an older person. Like you'd have no
Who
relation
knows?
to like
Maybe it's
younger
my friend's
people
little
that would be
sister.
like relevant.
Maybe
Your
it's my
friend?
friend's
Wait,
little
what?
si-
Wait, what friend's little sister would you follow at your age?
I don't know. We're family friends, so like it's not weird.
Family friends.
Yeah, you guys, you liberals.
I don't know. Like I don't think that like the adults in my life ever like followed me on social medias when I was a kid.
Okay. I've had fucking family friends when I was on social media when I was younger. They would add me
really like
friends on Facebook.
so you would have
it's not
no
weird.
so
it's not weird, little bro. You're just insecure.
really so like so you'd have no issue with like grown men, right, following and interacting with your little daughter's posts.
Just as long as they're not messaging them creepy stuff. I don't care.
Okay, so but it's okay to follow them.
Sure.
To make it so that you can message.
There's no harm in that unless they're sending
no
messages.
harm in that.
No harm.
So is it okay for you to like their pictures?
If it's a selfie, it's a little weird.
You think so? Wait, you don't think it's weird to follow them?
Oh, they
you don't think it's weird to follow them?
Did a good job or something.
You don't think it's weird to follow them?
No, it's not. It's really
is it alpha behavior to do that?
It is alpha behavior to not care what other people think.
Melina, think of the $10. Thank you so much. Really, to not care what other people think.
Just bend the knee.
Amelin, thank you so much for the $3.33. Melina, think of the $10.
That's why you're a beta, Parker.
Define beta.
You bend the knee to others and what they say.
Wait. Did you know that? Wait, by the way, did you know that the minor that you follow doesn't follow you back?
I did not know that. I don't even know I follow a minor. It's probably an accident, man.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
Am I going to trust that after the story that you just gave me?
Yeah. It's don't see the
No
harm
wonder,
there.
no wonder why you hold such weird views. No wonder why you're such like a creepy person when it comes to like being
Why? Because I
oh my
believe
god,
in
I'm
the
gonna take Liam.
traditional family.
No wonder you're a Liam fan.
Liam's based. That
Yeah,
comment
these
he made
these
about
are the
Matt
type of
was
people that think
hilarious.
Liam is based. How? What comment?
The one he said he looks like JD Vance's son.
No, he said I look at JD Vance, and JD Vance fell from like an ugly tree and hit like a root first.
That was
part
like
was a little
really
mean.
dumb.
That
No,
part was
I
a
know
little
I look at
mean.
JD Vance because JD Vance has a because JD Vance looks good because I look good. So like clearly like JD Vance is like a model. So I mean, it doesn't bother me at all.
He's a good looking dude.
Yeah. So his point was
Yeah,
didn't matter at all. And Liam shouldn't be talking about looks. Sorry, but like pot calling kettle black here.
Yeah, I don't know. It kind of looks like Parker might looked at in 20 years. Not
So
saying he's
Parker's
the
going to
best looking
grow
dude in the world.
Parker is going to grow a beard and turn into like a ginger. Like what?
Dude, that makes sense.
His hair is like gingerish.
It's not. It's brown.
It's like brown ginger.
It's brown. I've seen him in person. His hair is brown.
Bro thinks I'm a ginger. Is this guy delusional?
That's why you didn't sell your soul to the DNC. It's because you're a ginger and you have no soul.
Bruh. Fucking South Park reference.
Based, man. Based.
If you think my hair is red, then I'm sorry. You have a lot of work you need to do here.
Go back and learn the colors.
Okay, I've been trying to get to this point for a while. And it's the one point I wanted to bring up. Why do you always bring up brain dead people to the ability of
on the live? I don't know, man.
Yeah, who knows?
Dear Drew, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. Supporting gingers with no soul. Thank you so much. Thank you, Anon. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
24.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did.
Why so?
So there's a lot of reasons that I've definitely heard you guys go over before. Mine's a little bit more specific. And I guess I kind of wanted to know your opinion on it. But I played volleyball in college, and just like the whole transgender playing, in women's sports is a little bit, concerning. So that's kind of one of the topics I wanted to talk about.
Have you ever played against a trans person?
Yes, I actually did.
Yeah. So, did you see some like insane, advantage?
Honestly, no. At that point, I did not. And like whenever it came out, I did not see anything for her. I'm
do you think
that?
So do you think that in most circumstances, a trans person is going to be like at some crazy advantage? No, especially after multiple years of HRT and or not having like a male puberty. Like in those types of circumstances, right? There's not going to be an advantage. And also, most trans people are not like sports players, right? Out of the most trans people I've met, like they're not like the most like athletic sports people. They do like the same shit as me, right?
Yeah, there
like,
was a comprehensive study done.
They're like
where
gamers, or like they debate people, or like they do a bunch of different shit that I do, right?
There was a study done that looked at how many trans athletes there were in a middle and high school, and because people were making like a big deal out of it, it was 40 people. 40 people out of all the schools in the U.S. Only 40 of them were trans athletes, and nobody really had like a big like care about it. So I think this is like a sports national issue. I think each division, each type of sport should be making their own policies and rules based on the science and not the government. Because the government to outright ban them from a sport, I think does a great disservice, because you're saying that an entire class of people cannot do something within a that other people have the right to do. That That's what's worrying to me.
without good reason to restrict. Like there's no really like good reason. Like there's not like a lot of trans people that are dominating sports.
Yeah.
You know?
When it does happen, and then like people jump on it. But the fact is, someone like Leah Thomas, for example, right? Yes, she did very well at first, but then she lost her finals, right? Or there was
Marlon, thank you so much. Appreciate
a very recent case of a San Jose
that's actually who we
volleyball
played
player.
against.
Yeah, played against. Okay, but they lost that final, right? She played in that final, and they lost. And so maybe it's just the fact now, but again, I think there should be rules here. Each sport should have rules about this stuff and should dictate it rather than have the government just outright ban it, because that just means that you're discriminating towards a whole class of people simply because you think that you don't like the issue. That's worrying to me.
Yeah, because I guess like that goes along like with my point just in general, because whenever when we played against her, I had no idea, like when it came out, no idea about it. So it's like that's not at all concerning whenever I saw it come out. Then I just think about like locker room things, just being in the same, I know it was one of her teammates that brought that, I think it was like a lawsuit against her and stuff. So like personally, I wouldn't want that like in my locker room. It's just a little bit different for that. I don't know. It really isn't that big of a deal, and like
well,
it's not
it is for them, and I understand the feeling that women have about it. I understand the feeling, right? But the problem is, though, is why is it then that we have locker rooms that are just open to begin with? Why don't we have locker rooms that have stalls in them, or locker rooms that have this or that? You know what I'm saying? Like maybe the issue isn't that we're allowing trans people. It's the fact that we have systems in place that are just open and free, and maybe trans people have been going within those venues for decades, and no one has noticed. Right?
Yeah, no, like exactly. Yeah. I guess, I just wanted to know you guys' opinion on it. It wasn't anything too crazy. I didn't even think I was going to get pulled up, but I appreciate it.
I just don't think that banning or going against trans people or in the name of sports or anything justifies the outright discrimination, because I think trans people are under attack right now, and from both the state and soon to be the federal government. And I think to outright ban them from like an entire sport, whether that be volleyball, basketball, whatever, I think it does a great disservice to them and to their families.
Yeah.
Personally.
Yeah, I understand. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Yeah, thanks. Bye-bye.
Matt, did you know expired oat milk got banned, bro?
Why?
I don't know. Just randomly gone.
Bruh. I love that name too. Expired oat milk.
Is it worth like restarting or doing that?
It's up to you. I mean, it's up to you. What's your following percentage on this?
Really bad. Really bad right now. It must be.
Yeah, really bad. Yeah. I mean,
I could try one restart, but I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I'll be right back, everyone. Give me a second, y'all.
I'll see you soon.
I'll be right back.
All right, bye.
Give me 1 second, everyone. I'm gonna hit a restart. If it doesn't work on this account, I'll probably just go to my other account later, and then we'll probably join Harry at some point. But yeah, I love y'all so much. They got less votes than 81 million. How is it too big to rig?
You're right. So
that makes no sense. If you could rig it, wait, Blown. If they could rig it up to 81 million last time, why couldn't they do the same thing this time?
Because too many eyes were on that. There
were eyes on the 2020 election. That makes no sense.
No, there wasn't.
Yes, there was.
How does somebody that was losing end up winning by a huge amount of votes at the very
because
end?
People attributed inflation to the incumbent president, and he didn't win by a huge amount of votes, dude.
Biden?
Hey, go watch your movie.
Biden most definitely won by a large amount.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Trump.
No. Talking about Biden.
I agree. Appreciate the hand. Yeah, I understand, but that's because people attribute inflation to the incumbent president, right? Even when there wasn't a reason to justify that.
So you're saying that the president has no effect on inflation?
No, what I'm saying is that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden didn't cause inflation.
How
that
so?
You wouldn't be able to demonstrate any reason they did.
Of course I would.
Go ahead. Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18.
Does it mean that she in of herself ran a bad campaign?
No, it's just
What are we
inexperience.
arguing about here? Who cares about what interviews she did? The fact of the matter is, no matter what you say, Kamala Harris didn't lose because this reason, that reason, or the other, because whatever patriarch you want to put out there. She lost because she wasn't able to run her campaign. Because she surrounded herself
You
with
brought up interviews. I just want to let you know.
To be fair,
because
John,
I was
you did.
making a first point to continue to go, but you guys keep jumping in with
Who
these
cares
nonsense
about the
sayings.
interviews? But I brought it up.
Yes.
Okay, election. You know, there's a lot of other topics. You haven't been on in a while, you know. But anyway, right now we're in the election cycle. Do you think that there's value in a man of your age that actually knows how to change his tire on his automobile?
Where's the bubblegum? Do I think that there's utility in me like figuring out how a tire works?
You think you could change? You think you could change the tire on your own vehicle?
No.
Okay, do you think that's a problem?
No, I call AAA. Do you have AAA, Liam?
I got a question for you. Since you like to throw scenarios at people,
go ahead.
You're on a road trip. You get lost. Okay. You see somebody on the side of the road. You're driving through snow. These people are lost as well. You drive by them. You're solo in the vehicle, and you go, "Man, there's a family right there. They don't know how to change that tire. They could potentially freeze if no one's going to come and help them. There's no reception where I'm at. Somebody like you doesn't hold value to know how to change a tire?"
Well, I feel like in that context, maybe it would be useful to be able to change a tire in the same way that like in a context in which like I lived in medieval times, it might be like useful for me to know how to use a sword. Yeah, there's no use within the society that I live in where I live right now for me to figure out how to use a sword.
Parker, when did you move to California? At what age?
find it.
Okay.
I just believe that that's part of larger government taking away our rights as individuals.
Yep.
To teach our own children the way that we want to teach them. And also, it's the stats show.
Speaking of taking away rights,
like SAT tests are much higher through homeschool programs, homeschool children, 60% higher actually. All right. It shows that
maybe it's because of the type of students, right, or the type of parents that would put their kids in homeschooling in the first place. The type of families that they would come from could typically be better off economically speaking or socioeconomically speaking, insofar as the conditions are made better off for the students on the basis of that and not predicated off of the particular traits within the context of homeschooling.
Exactly correct. Yeah. Yeah, because if you're a parent who's going to homeschool, that means that you're actively involved in their lives more so than anybody else. So that entirely makes sense why that child would be great.
You guys think that homeschooled children get put into a box and demonized for not being?
I don't think anybody should be demonized. I don't care if you go to a private school, if you go to a charter school, if you go to homeschool. I don't think, as long as you're meeting a certain standard, right? Which all of those have standards. They have to follow federal law and state law to meet a certain amount of standards. As long as they meet the standard, then I don't give a shit.
Well, you guys are following a party that would like to take those rights away from people. Okay.
What rights?
Homeschool programs.
No one's taking that right away.
You need to educate yourself a little bit on that, dude.
Liam, I promise you, I've looked it up. Matt looked it up. We can't find anything. People in the Discord looked it up. Nothing. Liam, what you're talking about doesn't exist. If you want to talk about getting rid of rights, how about you talk about the rights you're restricting of women to get access to abortion?
Well, that's another debate that you and I had. I pulled up receipts, and you're like, those receipts are too small. Okay. I think that women.
That wouldn't be the first thing that was identified as small as you.
Let me give you like an olive branch. If Joe Biden,
okay? You're the little soy boy, okay? Here,
Bruh.
You're the one that does the soy lattes at Starbucks, okay? So talk about.
I don't go to Starbucks.
Talk about your own shrinking, bro, not mine, okay?
I don't think that's an issue here. So, Liam, the only issue would be for you. You're the one that like gives that energy, right? I'm getting like small energy,
I'm a father of 2 children. One is 21. He could bench press you. He's way more masculine than you. He's an adopted.
I like how you don't refer to yourself because you run away from literally doing a push-up contest with good trouble.
5 years old.
You're on a run away from a push-up contest again, buddy?
Why did
First hand art. Yo, Liam, you know what? Let's do a push-up contest right now, but you have to go first.
You and I?
Yeah, you have to go first.
No, you have to do it at the same time.
No, you have to go first, and then I go.
You're a lying sack of shit.
I'm not serious. You go. Come on.
No, you're a liar.
Go. I'm not lying. Go.
I'll watch it both. I don't give a shit.
You've been known to lie on every live that you do.
Seriously won't. I won't lie, and I'll do it. You go first, though.
We'll both turn on our cameras and do it right now.
My camera's already on, genius.
Get on the floor. Show me your plank position, and then then I'll turn on my camera and we'll do it together.
You have to go first.
No, we're gonna go one at a time.
No, yeah, you go first.
Hey, Liam, were you on Santana's live by chance?
Santana's a piece of shit. What about him?
Did you say
Santana a piece of shit?
Did you say very racist things towards him?
Oh, what did you say?
I don't give a shit what he says. No, actually.
What do you mean you don't give a shit what he says?
I called Jaden. No, the only thing that I ever said was I called Jaden an Uncle Tom.
Why'd you call him that? What the fuck?
Because he allows people like Tommy to treat me like shit and say really nothing.
What the fuck does that have to do with that? That's literally like, what the fuck?
I'm not done, dude.
What's an Uncle Tom too? That's the question.
I mean, he knows what it is.
Dude, listen to me real quick, Parker. Santana, I was on his page for probably 30 minutes, maybe more.
And all this guy did the whole entire time was just grift off of me being in the page. I really don't.
Thank you so much for the fireworks. Thank you so much.
I don't even have a conversation.
Everyone, if you want to help out the grift, everyone, make sure to go check out the link tree in my bio, Santana's bio, or Matt's bio. If you want to help out the grift, make sure to do that, everyone.
TikTok panhandlers, here they are, you guys. Gifting goals, here they are.
Yep, hit the gifting goal of $1 million, everyone.
We're going to start talking about
Sid, thank you so much for the galaxy. Thank you so much, Sid.
We're going to start talking about racism. Here we go. Where we
Jessica,
go
thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. Liam, are you James? Like, is that your other
Go
account?
straight to racism.
We can.
No, I'm not James.
Lisa, thank you so much for the galaxy. Kate, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
James.
For FM.
Liam, you know the reason why
Lisa, thank you.
For 30 minutes that people came through and just shat on you? It's because you're such a horrible person. Like, it's you, buddy. Literally, I didn't encourage anyone. Like, they all came to shit on you because you suck.
Seriously.
Now he's running away. He's running away every time. Every time. Legitimately runs
Also,
away.
Liam's running away from a push-up contest with Harry, too. I forgot about that. Push the bubble gum. Oh, Liam is actually running away now. That's like actually really funny.
Yeah.
Bianca, thank you for
Thank you for the
$5.
$5.
He's so scared.
Parker, every time I come around, thank you for the cap. Every time I come around, he runs.
You terrify him.
Sorry, I had more important things
he's
to
scared.
do.
He's scared. It's okay.
Am I scared of what?
You're scared of me, Liam.
You're scared of
You're
Santana.
terrified because you come on here and then you throw weird questions at Parker, Harry, Chrissy Dean about like changing tires and all this other stuff and like that's just weird questions.
Scared of pathetic wannabes? Is that what I'm afraid of, or what?
What do you mean wannabes?
Wait, who's the wannabe? Don't you have them in your background every live? Don't you want to be like them?
Because I'm building this huge platform and making all this money, Santana. Yeah.
No, it's because you wish you could be them. You wish you were still in your
You want
prime.
to thank your supporters real quick? I'll give you that right. Go ahead. You can do it.
Catherine, thank you the $5. Thank you so much, Catherine, for Liam's next drink.
You can tell the country how the YT man came out and stole the election for Trump, okay?
Joe, thank you the $5. No one claimed that.
We're all great. We're all for grape culture. Go ahead. We're listening.
No one claimed that.
Go ahead. Let's go. Women lost all their rights. Let's go. Tell us.
It's funny how you lean into all the isms, Liam. Like it's super interesting because I was just talking about how look, he's definitely gonna run now.
Hey, I want the chat to see this. I want you guys to see this right here. Look at this panel. Look at this panel. This is the downfall.
Appreciate Galaxy.
The downfall of society right here.
You weren't saying it about the white creators, by the way, but okay. Go on.
I say that about every person that's on TikTok, okay, that has gifting goals, okay, that has all, I'll name every one of them on both sides, all right? Everyone, Republican and the Democratic side.
Does that include you? Because you have gift goals in your lives.
I don't have shit on my live, dude.
You do have gift goals.
No, I don't.
Sure. Start up your live right now. Actually, no, stay here, but you do have one.
And what is that? Tap on the screen so more people will come in and be
No,
involved?
it's just a certain threshold of how many gifts you would like to receive
Shut
during
the
your
hell
life.
up. I don't make
You
money
asked
off-
me a question.
I
What?
don't collect money off of TikTok. Next
Liam,
comment.
why are Yes, you you actually do.
mad?
He doesn't have his gifts
Well,
off.
listen, even if it
Yeah,
does-
turn your gifts off.
Even if it does come into my account, I don't collect on it. So what's the point?
No, well, thank
Why
you
are
for
you
$2.
so mad, Liam?
Wait, Liam, then send it all to me. Send all the money that's currently in your balance to me on TikTok. I'm serious. I want to see an Interstellar.
I don't even know what would even be in there. And I like Jaden was saying, I don't know that there's actually if you can turn off your gifting and all that shit. Sure, I'll do it. I don't even know what that is.
He definitely doesn't have it. His mattress is on his floor, so he definitely doesn't have interstellar money.
Is that I could be totally poor, dude, and I could have my mattress on the floor. What does that say? Is that
Well, just forget about the gifts for a second. What exactly?
Is that a
What exactly
gospel
is your gripe?
Montana?
What exactly is your gripe? Like this isn't.
Mattresses on the floor.
Just stop talking for a second. Stop talking for
My
a
thing
second.
is, you're a 43-year-old man without a box spring.
Dude, you have no fucking idea what I do in my life. Okay, at all.
It's this apparently. What exactly is your gripe? Like, this isn't an argument-based concern that you have.
Why is it that
It's all just petty.
Why did
It's all
I-
just petty, inconsistent,
you asked a question.
unnecessary
What is my gripe?
BS. Who cares?
You asked me a question. What is my gripe? I'm going to tell you.
Yes.
Jaden. Why are you guys so triggered by me? Does the truth fucking hurt that bad?
Your arguments haven't been about the race, though. It's been
Have you seen
about
your
our
background, man?
race. It's
Yeah.
been about our race. That's all your complaint has been.
Literally, and also, like, Liam, have you seen your background? What do you mean? What do you mean, like, they're obsessed? Bro, you are obsessed. You need to look in a damn mirror, bro. The fact that you can't see that is actually really sad. You're just projecting.
Look at your background, bro.
Yeah, that's the fucking president-elect. I'm a TikToker. I'm a 22-year-old TikToker. Are you comparing me to the president-elect?
You're a 22-year-old little kid, huh? Is that what it is? Like all your fans say?
Yes, I'm a child, man.
No, you're fucking dumb.
Just like the
Harris
10-year-old
said.
girl in 10 years that Donald Trump wanted to date.
Yeah.
For
Okay.
Silver Crown.
Hey, Liam, is it
Hey,
that
Liam.
you're upset
Hey,
that you
Liam.
can't live the life?
Wait a
Like
second, wait a second,
Ashley
wait a second.
Biden's
Hey,
father,
Liam.
right? Just
Hey,
like
Liam.
showering with
Liam.
the girls, huh?
Liam, have you finally calmed down?
Listen, you need to start breathing. Remember that little moment we had when we started?
Remember last night when you tried to say that I mute people and then you literally muted me consistently?
I
for like
saw
a solid
that. I
5
saw
minutes?
that.
I'm really glad that you guys are tuning in on my lives. It's really cool. I appreciate it. It's awesome. It's really helping with my future of being a star on TikTok. Like,
honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes delusions are entertaining. Not gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Is that
It's really fun. It's really fun watching you just like run away from Isaiah because you have no argument, and then like mute him and do everything that you said that like I do that you don't like.
Sounds
I told
familiar.
him to breathe with me and calm down. We were having a great conversation.
You see how triggered he gets?
Listen.
He gets so triggered when he gets cooked. Like the second he starts getting cooked, he has to mute me, bro. Because it's the only way he can stop me. It's crazy.
Is this feel good for you guys with the beating that you guys took when with the election that you have to dogpile a MAGA supporter? It feels good, huh?
Liam, I never do this. This is just fun because it's you.
It's great, dude. I love this. This is awesome. It just shows how.
Yeah, I love doing that with bigots. Like I have no gripes. I have no gripes with bullying bigots. It's absolutely zero.
Weak. Oh, I'm a bigot now, and I'm a bully.
You've been a bigot, Liam.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah, punching down is no fun, but Liam, I mean, smacking you around is absolutely hilarious. It's a lot of fun. I mean,
dude,
that's just being honest.
Don't you have a gifting goal to go do or something, Santana?
Yeah. Please, guys, hit my gifting goal.
Seriously, let's hit it.
Let's make sure we're taking care of everybody on the panel. Cash
go
out, take out,
stand up, man,
Venmos. Take
Santana,
care
bro.
of everybody. Take care of everybody.
Except for Liam.
You're a deadbeat douche, Santana. That's what you are. You come in here with this little voice like, I love everybody. We're all great. Hi, Liam. How you doing, pal?
You are really not one to talk about obnoxious voices,
How you doing,
Liam.
man? How you doing?
You want to be friends with me? I'll call you an Uncle Tom on the weekend, but you want to be friends with me? Why does nobody join my live? My name's Liam. I'm 43 years old. I don't have anything better to do during the holiday season. This is what I'm reduced to. I don't know if my wife is home or not. Okay, I mention her occasionally, but this is what I do: plastering my live backgrounds with people who I hate because I have nothing else to talk about. My life is so slow, is so empty, is so void of anything remotely exciting that this is all I have left. My name is Liam. Hi, everybody. Hi. You guys like that?
Liam, can you take the hat off real quick? I have to see what you look like without the hat.
Listen.
I'd never do that. I would never joke about that. I'm very curious. Like, I'm actually genuinely curious what you look like without a hat.
Dude, don't be an asshole.
Come on, lean into it, Liam. I have a
literally,
bald head.
Santana
Come on.
pulls it off, bro.
Like, lean into it, Liam.
Listen, guys. Since you guys actually stated the obvious, that I do have.
Liam, your mom's calling you.
Is your mom calling you, Liam?
Your mom's calling you, Liam.
No. Wait a second.
She said, Liam. Liam. Come here, Liam.
Wage any lower than the minimum wage, so they can't bring down the wage lower than the minimum wage, if that makes sense.
I mean, well, software developers don't make minimum wage, so.
Oh, sorry, you're just referencing for software engineers. Okay, so yeah, of course, if there's a higher supply, you want less software engineers in the country?
No, I want companies to have to pay what the market rate is for Americans and prioritize Americans rather than bringing in foreign agents for the foreign people.
Why?
For the benefit of corporations.
Why not market, and why not do a market? So that if they want to get people from other countries, that's fine.
Because we should put Americans first. That's why.
Okay, so you say put Americans first, but they are Americans if they're coming to the United States and they're working here, and they're
they're on HB1 visas, so they're not Americans. They're not even like permanent.
Isn't it H1B?
HB1.
That's employment sponsored. That's employment sponsored.
Yeah.
So that's still illegal. It's still legal, right?
Legal. I never said it wasn't legal. I said it was.
He's saying that because the company can bring them in and charge them less, he would rather that they just restrict the immigration altogether and just hire Americans. My point is that why are they going to get these individuals?
Why doesn't he just stop immigration?
Are they hiring? Well, why are they hiring these people to begin with? Because they're cheaper, but they have the same skills.
Yes, because they're willing to work for less because they come from.
But they have the same skills.
That's just how capitalism works. Like, he's just mad capitalism works that way.
I didn't say I was a complete capitalist, or I didn't say that.
You're the best collaboration. Thank you so much. Thank you.
America First, like nationalists, generally aren't like the most pro-capitalist. I mean, your idea of a Republican is to be like Reagan. So,
so you're not like pro-capitalist.
I'm not like a complete pro-capitalist. I mean, I think if you like talk to a lot of America
Thank you,
First
Jack,
people,
for $2. Thank you so much.
necessarily like all in on capitalism. So.
But I'm still confused as to why you're saying that we should restrict those people wanting to come into the United States to have a better living instead of just restricting the company from exploiting these people. Like, why not just mandate that the company can't do this, and then we allow the H-1B visas to then compete with the Americans, and then whoever is the best candidate, they get the job.
Because it's just much easier to prioritize.
You're amazing. Thank you so much, Breen.
It's just much easier to prioritize Americans. I think that's what we should be doing. Like, that's why. I just don't agree.
Yeah, but if you have like one American who's not as qualified as someone who has a visa, right? Why should the American get priority when the person that has the visa has more skills?
Well, generally, it's not really like a skill thing. It's more of they're willing to work for cheaper. Generally, we have around the same skills. The companies just don't want to pay like what they would have to pay without the immigration. But like, I'm saying that we should prioritize like the American because like that's kind of what a country does. It prioritizes its citizens before any foreign nationals.
Well, the government does that, not a company. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, so I'm saying the government should do that. The government should prioritize its citizens.
Isabella, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
I don't understand how them restricting visas for skilled workers coming into the country is going to prioritize Americans, because we need people from some other countries who are more skilled than some Americans. We want to have a non-brain drain type of thing. So we want to bring in people because those people may not just come to the United States. Instead, they'll go to Canada or they'll go to the UK or something, and they'll get their expertise. We want their expertise.
I mean, it's not about like expertise. It's not like we.
It is. So what you're not understanding is that we needed to increase our labor force if we want to be able to continue things like Medicare and Medicaid and Social Security and programs that we think that are really good. Right? We have to be able to fund them. And the issue is that we don't have a mechanism to fund them in the long run. Right? In that the labor force participation rate going up, because it is the case that we have immigration and immigrants typically have a higher labor force participation rate, right? That indicates specifically that we're going to have a more productive workforce to be able to pay for those different types of services to continue on so that they don't lead into insolvency.
I mean, I don't think necessarily it's more productive. I just think it's like you just get the workers for cheaper. So I don't like it
is more productive. More people creates a system in which is more productive. That's just a fact.
I mean,
but also too, we're not talking about just your industry, because Trump wouldn't, for example, he wouldn't just restrict HB1 visas for your industry. He would do it all across the board. So I'm saying, why should the United States be brain drained with skilled workers just because it benefited your one industry? Because that would not benefit all the other industries. That would benefit the people of the United States.
I mean, I wouldn't really particularly characterize us as brain drained right now. We have like tons and tons of comp sci grads coming to the market every year. So I don't know if I would characterize as brain drains. Like, plus, you know, there's tons of people.
Once again, you're focusing only on your industry. I'm looking at all industries. There are some industries that get their primary talent from other countries, right? I'm saying, why should those industries suffer, and therefore, by extension, those Americans suffer just because your industry won't do as well?
Well, the prompt was, why do you support Trump? So I was answering that question.
Okay, but my contention back to the whole beginning was that's a very selfish way to look at it, because you're saying, well, I want to prioritize Americans, but really you're not saying that. You're saying, I want to prioritize myself.
Well, generally people vote.
That's what you're going to say.
Generally, people vote in their own self-interest. So, I mean,
well, that's not true. Well, yeah, I mean that's true to some extent, but I would say the 74 million Americans who voted for VP Harris, they voted for her because she was going to make their life better and other people's lives better. Right? They didn't vote for her just because they make their own lives better. Yes, many people voted to make their own lives better, but I voted for her because she may not make my life better, like within the short term, but she definitely would make a lot of people that I know's lives better.
I don't think people like vote for, you know, a candidate that will make other people's lives better, but make their own life worse. So,
well, she's not going to make my life worse, but I said that she may not make my life better. So my life would probably stay the same. But I know a lot of people whose lives would get better under her presidency.
I mean, I just don't buy the really, like, back to your argument. I really don't buy the whole brain drain argument. I just think that companies are really going to try to get the cheapest labor possible. And I don't think that's always beneficial to like the American citizen. I think like overcrowding us and like giving them an oversupply of labor is not necessarily going to lead to a high standard of living.
Once again, that may be true, but my point is that we should focus on the behavior of the company rather than just restricting people from coming to this country, because I don't want to restrict people that are very skilled and that will contribute to the economic growth of this country just because some companies are going to exploit them. I would rather prevent the exploitation rather than prevent them from coming in.
Well, I mean, like, even if you do that, then there's just going to be a shortage of jobs because, like, there's only so many jobs, like, that are going to be available for any particular industry.
Well, yeah, that's why it's a skilled job, right? It's jobs that are in demand and that we need to be filled. I mean, it's not just, like, jobs that are out there, but there's also unskilled jobs that we need people to come into, people that do jobs that most Americans just won't do.
I don't agree.
Right.
I don't agree with that argument that Americans won't do them. I just think those jobs don't pay enough, and I think they're like.
I don't think there's no. I'm sorry. I don't think there's any amount of money that is going to get somebody to wake up at 4 a.m., go to a field, and pick broccoli for like 12 hours. I don't think there's. I think we Americans are spoiled, and we are not going to tolerate. There's no amount of money that would do that.
So,
I had
the way that I look at it is that if you reduce the productive capacity of the economy, you're actually going to cause prices to go up because you're reducing the productive capacity of our overall economy, right? Which decreases supply.
I mean, if you have like an oversaturation in a particular field, I don't think you're getting any more productive by adding more people there.
You say that there's an oversaturation within a particular field. How do you demonstrate that there's an oversaturation? Isn't that the market that would evaluate that?
Well, right now, given the number of unemployed CS grads.
Okay, so you're saying only restrict CS specialists?
No, I'm saying I'm just sticking with this one example where, we have.
Okay, well then if you want to stick with the example, then you have to specifically argue that when it is the case that these particular criteria aren't met, right? Then you would be okay with them coming to the country. Otherwise, it's some other factor that you want to limit people off of. Limit people from coming to the country on the basis of.
No, I mean, yeah, I would be for, immigration from other countries for this particular field if it were the case that, we every CS grad was making like $500K And then in that case, I'd be like, okay, yeah, we can bring more people over. That would be a situation. I didn't say there was no limit. I'm saying, given the way it is right now, and given the way it's been for a while, that it really ought to be like restrictive.
Okay, so you say it ought to be restrictive. What reason do you say it should be restrictive?
Because of like the state of the market, and given with the CS grads and people in the field, people who have like trouble getting employment, all that.
So you could say there's trouble within employment within any respect. Also, how do you know that this won't make the labor force worse off?
Because it made it better off during Trump's term when he restricted the HB1 visas. It kind of led to the greatest bull run
you'd have to give me evidence of that.
Well, there was you can go look up number of HB1 visas issued and renewed during his term, and it was a lot less than previous years during Obama. This also correlates with extremely high developer salaries. I mean, I remember people who were graduating school were getting.
You'd have to indicate to me that the trend in it, specifically getting worse for employment, is predicated off the fact that there's more people.
You're saying I have to predicate that?
I'm saying it's probably related to the fact that more people were told to go within this field rather than it being predicated off of immigrants.
No, it's two things can be true at the same time. So the 2007, 2019, developer salaries, when the HP1 visas were kind of really restricted, the developer salary was really high. Then of course, during that time, during the build up to that, up till now,
okay,
a lot of people
I have to stop you for a second. I had to stop you.
I would just like to finish my point before getting into
No, you can't, because someone just sent me a thing that's on your page that is clearly anti-Semitic.
Jeez.
Clearly. Birds and their specialized beaks, seeds, nuts, nectar, and then number 4 says destabilize, destroy, and ruin countries, and it has a huge exaggerated nose.
What are you referencing specifically? Like a what on my page?
Birds and their specialized beaks. You like something that is clearly anti-Semitic.
So now we're just
Parker. You look at this, and it's clearly anti-Semitic.
So we just go through people's pages while they're making a debate and look at stuff they liked.
No, it's because we don't harbor people who are blatantly racist, blatantly anti-Semitic.
Yeah,
you
that's
like
crazy.
Something that is blatantly anti-Semitic.
Why don't you address that? Why don't you address that? Why don't you address that, Muscles? Why don't you act like that's
really
you acknowledge
this was
things?
the main topic conversation is not really why I came on here. So.
Okay, I don't care if it's not why you came up here.
You said
you're either going to get kicked from the live or you're going to address this.
I'll just leave voluntarily then, because I
get the fuck out, you weirdo.
Yeah, chat. I didn't find it. Somebody sent it to me, and it's clear from looking at it that it's anti-Semitic. It's plain as day.
All right, let's get this next person up here. All right. Give it a second, everyone. We'll get someone up here. I got probably 20 or so minutes left on the live, everyone. If you want to support me or Matt, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link trees in the bio, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I actually didn't mean to join this. I was just scrolling through.
You're good.
But real quick.
Go ahead.
I actually, now that I'm remembering, Parker, I've actually been on one of your things, and I just wanted to say, again, I respect what you do. I think it's cool that someone your age puts themselves out on social media each day. I think, in today's day and age, there's a lot of hate and a lot of hateful people that it makes it hard to, go out on social media, I feel like, every day, and it shows good work ethic. So anyways, my bad for joining.
No, I appreciate you coming up. Have a good day. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
31.
Did you vote Trump?
I didn't. I just wanted a moment of silence.
That's funny. Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
I am in there.
Yeah, how old are you?
Hey, what's up?
I'm in my 40s.
Okay.
Nice.
Why did you vote Trump?
I guess the main difference I voted Trump was the last 4 years. I kind of had two. Basically the cost of living has doubled in the last 4 years. That was a huge factor. Interest rates. I know a lot of that was also from the COVID. From the pandemic. But there was also a lot of things that was done, sending money to aid to foreign countries and not helping Americans. That was a big factor.
How did they cause prices to go up?
Well, it's just a deficit. If you got a checkbook and you're sending money when you can't even clear the debt that you have, it's going to cause.
Well, Trump signed off on more debt-related spending. Did you know that?
Did you know that he also has a better plan to get rid of debt than we've seen in the last 4 years?
What's his plan?
Well, I mean, there's the tariff plan that's still in place by the Democrats.
That decreases. That's not actually like really good for.
Well, that's theory. Yet,
that's not actually really good for like reducing debts, because specifically you're shifting the burden of taxes from people who are rich to people who are lower income. And it also you reduce the expected revenue when you increase a tariff.
That's not exactly true. If that's true, then why did Harris keep them in effect? Why did the Biden administration keep them in effect, not Harris?
That's different than the universal tariffs Trump is advocating for.
So the tariffs that I know of specifically was on EVs, which makes sense. I'm not against tariffs on like EVs from China.
Right. Yeah. So I was just giving that as one example of ways of knocking down the deficit. You cannot agree that if Americans are struggling right now, sending over $140 billion to a foreign country right now is the answer for Americans. And I think a lot of Americans related on that. And that's why he won the popular vote and the electoral college vote. It's shown that Americans are thinking that the last 4 years wasn't good for them. And I honestly think that's one of the main reasons he won this election. It was looking, and on top of that, just the whole way it started. Here you have a candidate that the Americans didn't even vote for in the primaries. The whole way that rolled out.
80% of the Democratic Party was satisfied with her being the nominee. People attributed inflation to the incumbent president. That's why. I don't know why you're attributing it to some other.
But don't they always do that? They always pass the puck to it was the previous president. Every president candidate does that. Whether it's Obama with Bush, Trump and Obama, Biden and Trump, they all do that. It's always pointing the blame. And I think Americans.
What do you mean? Wait, all do what?
They all point the bad times. The reason we're having bad times is because the policies of the last president. But the reason
can point to the specific policies that would have caused that. If you can't,
there's so many different things that happened with Obama in 2008 when we had the housing crash. With the mortgage crash, but he blamed that on inheriting Bush's debt. And then
wait, you understand the housing crash? The housing crash, he didn't just blame it on Bush.
Well, he blamed it on a lot of things. because
there are real economic reasons.
So, are you saying that presidents don't blame the former presidents? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying it is the case that they do in some circumstances, but provide me like the point that you're referencing.
I'm just stating a fact that it seems that whenever it comes to negative comments about anything, they always push it to the former president's.
It's not always, definitely not always, but they do in a lot of circumstances. Sure.
Wait, do you disagree that Joe Biden came into the White House with a struggling economy because of the way that Donald Trump handled the pandemic?
Well, that's what's the pandemic was insane because I remember all of it, and the way it even started with them saying, denying where it came from, denying what it was, shutting down America, literally kind of sabotaging the economy in an election year. It's crazy how.
What are you talking about? You're such a. What do you mean, bro?
What do you mean?
He's bringing up the fact. He's bringing up the fact that Donald Trump didn't handle it well.
It's not just.
Yeah, you're right.
But it's not just he didn't handle it well. The whole how else would. It really just seems like before the pandemic happened, America was literally, you talked about employment rates were higher than ever. Interest rates were lower than ever. rates were higher than ever. Interest rates were lower than ever.
Interest rates relate to the Federal Reserve. What was the first point? Sorry.
The point. What do you mean? What's the first point? I just made two valid points that before
what was the first point? Sorry, I apologize.
Before the pandemic happened, the employment rate was lower than low, and so
unemployment was lower under the Biden-Harris administration.
Was it lower than Trump pre-pandemic?
Yes.
How? What was the number?
3.4%.
And what is it? What was it during the Harris administration or Biden administration?
3.4 under the Biden-Harris administration. Under the Trump administration, it was 3.5.
And that's pre-pandemic 3.5.
Yes, that's the lowest point under Trump's administration.
Okay, lowest point. So they're basically dead even.
Relatively close.
Okay, so then what about the interest rates?
Real interest rates relate to the Federal Reserve. It has nothing to do with the president.
No, absolutely, it has to do with the policy.
How does it have to do with the president?
What do you mean? Because the president can control where our money goes.
Okay, but what do they do that cause that? Yeah, like what?
Well, because what the federal
not what the interest rate. Jada, thank you for the roses. So you're saying that because they cause inflation, then the Federal Reserve responds to that?
I'm saying policy definitely affects economy. Does it not?
Yes, duh. No.
Okay,
duh.
and so the economy answers right by adjusting the inflation rate. It's a trickle down. It's not.
The inflation rate is not adjusted. No, Parker's the economist here, so I'll let him talk. But no, the inflation rate is not like marked up and down by like companies. That's not how the inflation works.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that policy affects the economy, and therefore the economy has an effect on the interest rate and the inflation with the Federal Reserve. Does it not? They're all combined. It's not one.
So if you cause inflation could then change whether or not like the Federal Reserve addresses it, of course, right?
Exactly.
But what you're not understanding is that you have no argument that the Biden-Harris administration caused inflation. What's your argument?
Okay, so did their policies not affect inflation? Did their policies not affect the economy?
What policy caused inflation? Tell me.
Overprinting of money and sending money to foreign countries?
There was more printing of money that happened under Trump's administration. Secondly, if you look at M2 money supply and M1. Secondly, if you want to relate to this, what you're not understanding is that Donald Trump added more debt-related spending. He signed off on more debt-related spending in terms of 8.4 trillion overall, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related. For the Biden-Harris administration, 4.3 trillion overall, 2.2 trillion non-COVID related.
How much did so what was the GDP when he was in office, and what's the deficit when he was in office versus now?
So when you have to reference what they signed into law, you can't reference just what the debt happened under the administration is because they signed off on debt related spending that goes later on. So for example, the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act is still in effect, yet it's under this administration.
It's still and what is the deficit? How much has it gone up during their last 4 years and their control also in the House and Senate for the beginning of it? Like when they could really change law. Why didn't they change law? There's so many. It's a dog and pony show, and America saw the dog and pony show, and that's why he won the popular vote. I'm not saying this. That's literally why America voted that way.
Say that one more time. Sorry.
I'm saying that people see the dog and pony show. They see these. Like nobody is. We are better off now than we were, or not now. We're worse off now than we were 4 years ago.
According to what macro indicator?
I'm according that to my own life.
Okay, that's just you. That's just you.
No, I'm going to give you examples.
If you look at real median wages are higher right now than quarter 4 2019. Real GDP is higher now.
Hold on.
I'm better off now.
How are you better off now? Explain to me how.
This.
That is okay. So, but you didn't have that before.
Exactly. That's why you can't just look at it from what's happening to you.
But
you got to be a little bit more fucking smart than that.
No, listen, I'm older than you, and let me just speak. I'm older than you, and I've gone through. I've bought several houses. I've owned a business, and I could tell you from my perspective, not just mine, but the people we employ, the businesses we work with, and the economy that we're in, and we're in a great economy. Where I live is a great economy, and it's my houses. 4 years ago, I sold my house for I bought it for $255, sold it for $350, and now that same house is going for $450. But the interest rate is double. So, like, it's for people that are buying and purchasing property and trying to grow their life at that stage. It's horrible. It's the worst time it's ever been.
I agree with you. No, I agree with you. But Donald Trump won't make that better. That's the problem.
If the interest rates come down and the deficit comes down and more Americans have jobs,
interest rates relate to the Federal Reserve. Deficit isn't going to go down. Trump is worse for it.
You can't give credit. We we just explained that policy affects economy.
Okay.
This guy's
David,
not listening.
Let's do it this way.
I am listening.
I will give you 2 concrete examples about how Donald Trump's policies are going to make housing prices either not go down or actually go higher. Okay. Number 1, he's going to tariff lumber coming in from Canada. That's our primary source to build houses. Two, he wants to deport the very people who are in the construction industry who build our houses. So we're going to be losing. We're going to have higher prices for lumber, and we're going to have a lower workforce to actually build those houses. So those 2 things together, can make higher prices.
So by having all those things that he hasn't changed yet, how come the prices are still the highest they've ever been?
Because of COVID.
But what do you mean?
Because of the effects of COVID. Because if you look at COVID, during 2020, the prices of houses was at an all-time low. So was interest rates. It was just low, right? But then as soon as it started coming back, as soon as inflation started to rise and all that stuff happened, then you started seeing all of those price rises go along with it. That's exactly what happened with everything else.
So how can we not? How could we have not made Americans' lives better by stimulating instead of sending all the billions of dollars of foreign aid, pump that back into our economy?
Do you know what percentage of the federal budget went to Ukraine?
145 billion is quite a bit as far as
it's this 1.5% of the entire federal budget.
That's great.
Went to Ukraine.
Well, that's too much. If we're in the red right now in America, like how come America doesn't hold itself accountable like it holds you and I when it comes to paying our bills and our taxes? You know, if you're late on a payment, they take it. But America can keep being in the red. And who's going to pay for that? It's going to be y'all's generation and your kids' generation. Like the bleeding has to stop, and you can't stop the bleeding by sending money out the window.
I'm not disagreeing with you that debt may be like an issue. I'm not like disagreeing with that. But what I'm saying is that if you care about debt, there are other places to like look for other than the state of Ukraine. We give more as a percentage of economic and military money to the state of Israel than we do to like Ukraine. I don't hear many people bitching about Israel.
I was saying foreign aid altogether, but I was using Ukraine because that's the number that everybody knows off their top of their head because it's the most reported numbers. But yes, foreign aid in general, just in general, like whenever we can't even help people in North Carolina and Georgia. Like it's insane, and that the PR on
that's a Congress thing, by the way. That's a Congress thing, right?
It's a government thing. It's a government thing.
FEMA is restricted to what Congress gives them. Congress wouldn't allocate more money. Like blame the fact that the Republicans in power didn't want to give them more money. They actually voted down a bill that would have gave them more money. That's the problem.
But they could vote on it without anybody knowing to foreign aid and Senate. They could do the same thing, and they did. Once enough PR was pointed to the right direction to say, "Hey, you guys are losing votes because you're not helping Americans," all of a sudden they found the magical pen.
You're just arguing for the fact that we have bad. No. You're arguing for the fact that we have bad representatives. I agree with you. There are many representatives who don't represent their constituents and who instead, don't want it. But what I'm saying is that the very people, right, who are complaining so much about the debt and everything, they will send money to Israel, but they won't send money to North Carolina, and those primarily are Republicans. That's the problem. Ted Cruz voted for money to go to Israel, but he didn't vote for relief for North Carolina or Florida.
No, I agree that there's bad politicians. Ted Cruz is one of the worst. Just because I believe a certain way doesn't mean it's a green slate for everybody. You know what I mean? Ted Cruz.
Well, what I'm saying is Trump won't do anything better than that, though, because he's in lockstep with them. But that's just how it is.
Well, what I'm thinking, and the rest of America's thinking, because they voted that way, is that anything is better than the last 4 years that we've had for Americans. And not only that, it's like they're trying to send us into World War III at the last minute before leaving office. Like, it's obvious that America doesn't want us to get involved in the war, yet here we are doing what Americans don't want them to do, sending missiles. You know what I mean? It's like, what does that tell the psychology of Americans? Like, what are you doing? We literally voted that we do not want to go to war by also supporting Trump. Like, why would you do that? It's like, it makes no sense.
Well, okay, yes, but I would say that no one wants to go to war. Like no one wants that. But the fact still remains that we have a economic, military, and overall interest in making sure that the state of Ukraine stays free. And if it comes under the umbrella of Russia, then that is to the detriment of the United States. I don't think that many Americans, unfortunately, think about it in those terms. They just know, oh, we're sending money over there, that's bad, and we shouldn't do that. They're not thinking in a geopolitical sense about what it would mean to give the breadbasket of Europe over to the Russians.
Well,
that would be bad for us, bad for Europe, bad for everybody.
It's bad for corporations, and it's really bad for what they're doing with the whole industrial complex. It's obviously, we all know that war it enhances capitalism and it produces money, and that seems like they're a
war doesn't. I don't think war enhances capitalism.
What do you mean? It's what got us out of the Great Depression.
Well, I don't think war is what got us out of the Great Depression. I think it's like literally like the New Deal. It's like the getting people to go out to work.
It's the funneling of money and getting investors to it. It's making new deals to funnel money. That's exactly what it's
government investment within production.
And it creates a strategic, you better hurry up or there's going to be consequences because there's a war.
I don't think it's war that specifically causes
I mean,
that.
I'm just saying the industrial complex, is not more money made during war than without war? Answer me that.
Say that one more time.
Is more money not made during war than not?
I don't think that it gives us an overall productive capacity, like a better productive capacity. I don't think it makes us better off. I think it makes us worse off. I think we can utilize those types of resources without, and we can incentivize people to do that without actually doing it in the manner in which you're referencing.
I mean, I'm just referencing history. I'm not referencing that I believe.
I got 3 more minutes, by the way. I have 3 more.
All right. Well, I appreciate the talk and I appreciate y'all listening, and I'm glad that everybody could talk cordial and logical. That's rare, and so I applaud you guys for having healthy debate.
Well, thank you so much. You have a good day. Okay.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
All right, Parker, do you want to go ahead and go? Or?
Yeah, I'll probably just get off then.
All right. Well, thanks for having me up, Parker, and bye, chat. And you all have a good night.
Of course. I love y'all so much. Have a fantastic night, everyone. Tomorrow, I'll be back on this account, everyone. So follow me here if you have not already. Tomorrow, I will be back. Love y'all. I love y'all so much. Have a fantastic night, everyone. And peace out, y'all. Peace out, y'all.